How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Fucking sleazy mirror with the prime sub for 2 months in a row.
Thank you so much. Why, my Satan? Hail Satan, motherfuckers!
Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it 8 swings for so fucking long. I appreciate you. And don't forget your prime subs, because those are important. You know why. I hope you're doing well. What up, Ellie? How are you, love? BDO, good morning. If that music is too loud, just let me know. Again, never know. The volume's all over the place. Good morning, Yeet. I'm okay. I have cramps. Good news, not pregnant. Bad news. Ouch. I was up until like 3 in the morning just like writhing. So I'm grumpy. But other than that, I'm okay. How are you doing? I'm going to grind up weed and smoke the pain away, maybe. We'll see. Well rested. Oh my God, who are... Wait. Tell me something only Ellie would know. Good morning, Spence. How are you, my love? Oh, Mallory Cat, good morning. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving an ace. We're so fucking long with that prime sub. You don't have to use your primes here. I hope that's never a pressure. But I am pressuring you to use them. Because every time you don't, you're throwing $5 at Jeff Bezos, and the bitch does nothing at all for society. So please use them, and thank you. Ooh, graphic design? Fuck yeah. What kind of program do you use? Do you use like a Cintiq or something like that, or do you have a Intuos, a Wacom? I love that I learned that that's how you actually. I need to buy weed. Fuck, dude. Smoked a lot of weed on 420. Normally don't run out of weed this fast. Jesus Christ. I have energy and shit. Gross. What is? Oh, my uterus is attacking me. I hate this. Ow! Peer pressure. Spence. Thank you so much for summoning the glass, keeping the glass alive, and giving it swings that prime sub for so fucking long. I appreciate you. That's a really long time. That's almost 2 years, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, my chat just did the fucking thing. Already today? Hold on, I'm gonna reload. It does a double thing once in a while, and everybody's chats end up on top of each other's, and I can't read anything. It's very strange. I don't understand it. I'm sorry if I seem slow today. I am fucking fatigued. Wait, a hype train? How? Wait. How did we get in a hype train? What happened? Thank you for the hype train. I don't know. Maybe I'm just too tired to realize what happened. I don't fucking know. Oh, not digital or just corporate type design work. Illustrator, but fuck Adobe, dude. Fuck Adobe. I am fighting Adobe so hard right now. So they keep trying to charge me $1,000 for their fucking like suite. And I've been trying to cancel this thing. I've never had their whole suite. But they're like, you have to pay for the full suite before you can edit your account. And they literally, if you don't pay for the full suite, they eliminate the button to manage your account on the Adobe website. So like I have to give them $1,000 and then somehow get it back. And I just like don't know. I just want to rip my eyes out. I don't know what to do. You did it. It's a hype train. If you don't know what a hype train is, throw money at a streamer and get free emotes from Twitch. I don't fucking know. They're pretty cool. They put a roof over my head. Thank you. I don't know what happened. Wait, CK, we out here. Anna and I are watching like, oh my God. Hello, Anna. How are you, love? Happy Saturday. I hope you guys are relaxing. Is there a workaround, dude? If you have I can't. So that's the thing. I want to. The button to manage your plan, they remove it. It's gone. Like they won't let you have the button to manage your plan until you pay for the plan. I know. And everyone's well aware of it. Like I've Google food the fuck out of it. Everyone's like, yeah, you have to shell the money over and then cancel your account and hope you get your refund. It's fucking ridiculous. Dude, it snowed. I know. I woke up, cramps, snow. I hate this place. False spring, dude. Like, I was literally Googling last night, like, how long is winter in Denver? Is it as long as it feels like? Because it feels like it's fucking forever. She smiled and it reached her eyes. Fuck yeah. Your man loves you. I just hope you know that. Every time Myron comes in my chat in the week times when he's just like dropping by to say hi, I guarantee he talks about how hot you are at least once. I just have to let you know. You are well loved, and I love you. It is, yeet, it feels illegal. Like, I don't but Adobe runs the world, like, I don't know how to fight Adobe. Like, you can't. There's nothing to do, I mean, seriously, like, you go to your Adobe account, and the button to manage your plan is gone. I cannot manage my plan until I pay them. So I basically put a block charge on my debit card so they can't hit me with that fucking $1,000. 'Cause it's tax season, who the fuck has $1,000 just sitting around? Not this bitch. I hate snow. I mean, I don't hate snow, I'm ready to be not cold anymore. That's it. I don't wanna be cold anymore. Dude, Ellie, I would let you stab me in the womb right now, seriously. I had a dream the other night I moved out of this shitty place. Oh my god, Nick, maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's time. Myron, I mean, I ain't using shit. I just speak the truth and drop a mic. You know me. That's kinda all you can do is have your card block them. That's what I've done. Literally. I just had a block charger because I don't use Adobe at all. Like, there's so many fucking free Adobe things out there that I was literally like, this year I was gonna cancel it, and it's just I just block charged it, like, fuck them. Hello, muscle babies. How are you, love? Good morning. And if you never plan to do business with them again, that works. Yeah. I hate Adobe. I mean, I don't really do business on with digital art or anything like that, so I don't really need Adobe. I had it for a while. I mean, Adobe is great, but there's just so many different programs out there now that are just as good and honestly better in my opinion. Like, there's less crap. I feel like Adobe sometimes is just overwhelming with the amount of shit in there, and there's so many programs out there that are so much better that you can do just as good a work in. Like, yes, there are some things that you have to clean up in Photoshop if you're professional, like if you're working for a game company or something, but other than that, if you're working for a game company, they should be buying you Adobe. Oh, consent given. 100%. Hi, staging. Good morning. How are you, love? Dude, Ellie, they're the worst, man. I mean, they're just like I feel like it's like every couple of months, it's just really bad. Like, normally it's normal cramps, but every couple of months I just get slammed. And it's always in the middle of the night. I don't know why my body is this way, but literally, like, I'm fine. And at midnight, when I lay down to go to sleep, my uterus is like, I'm like, right now, right now, though, right now, right now. When is TwitchCon Vegas? TwitchCon Vegas is it's either at the end of September or it's in October. Let me check. Uh, yeah, it's October 20th through October 22nd. I'm going. My little sister's gonna go. Zach's going. That'll be fun. We're gonna do our little joint community fucking party that we do. So that'll be fun. Dude, Ellie, I'm so sorry. They're unfair. It's unfair. Like, I was talking about this the other day, Ellie. It's so weird. Like, our I feel like whenever I have cramps, that's all I talk about because I'm just sitting here in pain. I don't know what else to do. And bless your souls, literally over 70% of my community is men, and you guys are great. Thank you for being my friends, even though I'm disgusting and I bleed all the time. But we were talking about it the other day because someone in chat was like, dude, women have it the worst. Like, you guys just wake up in excruciating pain for no reason. And I'm like, dude, it gets so much weirder than that, though. It's so much worse. Like, I don't want sympathy for it. It's just like, you've got the week before your period where you like feel weird and your boobs are swollen and they hurt really bad and you're just kind of like nauseous and gross. And then you've got the week of your period where you are nauseous and gross. And the week after your period where your progesterone tanks and your estrogen tries to climb again and you just get migraines and feel ugly and fat, even though you've literally not changed at all. Like, for some reason, the image in the mirror is gross to you now. See, we get like a good 5 days a month where we just like don't have to think about what's going on here. Maybe. It's fucked up. It's no wonder we all go fucking nuts. There's no moment that we're not like, what's going on? Am I pregnant or just a bitch? Why do you hurt? It's all the time. Is a professional. There's a few very, very direct contenders to what Photoshop's capable of. I agree. I agree 100% staging is crazy. What I really hate is that their software trains AI. Like, that's almost unavoidable nowadays. Does it really? How so? Can you explain that to me? I'm an idiot, because I am. It's the witching hour. I know. Seriously, like, Zach hides the sharp objects this time of month. Spence, honestly, like, travel is expensive, 100% understandable. That being said, October's a really long ways away. Like, for those of you that are like, "Man, right now, I cannot afford to go." Wait. Vegas is one of those places that I feel like I've talked about this every day, but there's a lot of people who just don't know this, and it's very valuable information. Vegas makes their money on gambling. They make deals with airlines all over the world to get you to Vegas as cheap as possible because they want you to spend your money on gambling. If it's expensive to get to Vegas and expensive to stay there, then you don't gamble. So check your local airports for deals. I'm not kidding. Like I remember when I was in college, the Bellingham Airport, it's like a tiny little airport up in northern Washington. You could get $60 flights to Vegas for the weekend. Like it would be 4 nights, but it's because those airlines are getting a kickback from Vegas proper for the gambling and shit like that. So just if it comes down to money and shit like that and it's not just the time of year, just keep checking if you really want to go. Seriously. You've got time, and it's not one of those things that, like, as you get closer, it's gonna get dumb expensive. Sometimes you can get fucking steals to go to Vegas. It's crazy. I used to go there all the time as a kid because my grandparents were there. Dude, fuck snow. Snow is we got it too. I'm so tired. Vex, good morning, love. How are you? Life be weird and unfair. It's true. It's fucked up. I hate it. It's so stupid. Fibromyalgia. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's maybe the only thing that's less fair because there's no reason for yours. If being a dude was a subscription, I'd have auto renew on for sure. Hard, yeah. Although I don't know how you guys run with a penis. Why do you hurt me? I know. It's so stupid. I always wonder if animals are in pain. Me hearing all this, I know. It makes you want to die. It's crazy. We feel that's why we're crazy. I heard some places serve free drinks because the more intoxicated you are, the more you'll spend. Almost, Ellie, I'm almost positive every single casino you could drink for free. Like there are bars where you can go buy drinks, but no shit, sit at a slot machine for 5 minutes and a very beautiful woman will come offer you a free drink that works there. Like you just sit at a machine, you get free drinks, like consistent. They'll just keep giving you drinks constantly. I know, but it's because they want you to gamble. Like, they want you to drink. I mean, I'm sure you've seen the pictures of, like, the old retirees sitting there with their 175 cigarette, and they've got a drink, and they've got, like and they just sit there, like, on the button for hours. Seriously. And it's crazy because the smart people don't drink, even though it's free. My Nana, never. I never once saw her drink and gamble. And my Nana was a straight up alcoholic. Not once. She would not gamble and drink because she's smart and she won every time. She would walk away thousands every time. But yeah, you can drink for free. I mean, Vegas is not an expensive place to visit if you know what the fuck you're doing. And I've been there a million times. Feel free to ask advice. I don't know everything, but the things I don't know, we actually have community members who live in Vegas who can help. It's not it like from the outside looking in, it looks expensive, but you can do it and have a really good time for relatively very inexpensive. I've done it many times. Oh my god, Berserker, are you gonna go? Fuck yes. We were just talking about that. I was just telling people to look for deals if you really want to go. I can handle the cramps and the mood swings, but the stabbing pain in the tits, dude. Are you a stomach sleeper too? That's my bane of my life. I heard, yeah, no, totally. It's true. I got a flight for a 3-night stay at the Bellagio a couple years back for a work trip for like $200 total, flight and hotel. Right? I've had the same deals. They're amazing. You just got to look for them. Yes, Nick, absolutely. So what sorry, I will catch up on chat if I've missed you guys. I apologize. But what Zach has done historically and what we now do together is we search and try to find a bar to rent. And by rent, I mean like we throw down money for an open bar. And I can't remember how Zach does it. Zach people remind me. It's like subs of a certain amount of time have an invite. Like, for you just get to come and drink with us and hang out. I mean, it's literally our way of saying thank you, but also creating a safe space outside the con that's not nearly as sardined. And he does this, like, subs of a certain time are invited simply because you know, you don't want strangers just, like, subbing just to show up and fucking ruining everyone's good time. Um, but it's so much fun. Like, the most fun I had at the last TwitchCon was getting hella drunk and sitting there and chatting with Zaconia. Like, I just got wasted and sat at a table and hung out with people and got fucked. It was fun. But it's, like, not it feels more comfortable. It's not like sardine life, you know? Oh, fuck, I've missed my shit, sorry. So, would LHR to LAX via LAS be dirt cheap? Probably. I mean, look at it. It's crazy how cheap you can get flights, seriously. Heating pads and high-setting vibrators, over it. Wand works best, IMO, because you can focus on the cramp area. Feels like you're vibrating your uterus. I believe that. I use, CBD topical cream and, like, a heating like, you know those, like it's not a heating pad, but you know those they're, like, icy hot pads you can get for your lower back or pieces of your back? I'll fucking snap one on my womb area. They really want you to gamble, 100%, yeah. Do you want the 70 to 80 degrees weather? Yes. Why are you like this? Why do you have to taunt me with these beautiful degrees? I hate you. My grandmother used to put money in and let me and my brother do Oh, really? No shit, dude. In Vegas, I remember as a kid. So if you've never been to Vegas and you're walking through these giant ass like casinos, they literally feel like castles. They're incredible. And they're honestly just worth seeing. If I were you and you go to Vegas, even if you don't gamble, walk through every single hotel you can. Walk through them. Just tour them. They are incredible. They are more impressive than theme parks. And I'm not exaggerating. They're fucking wild. The amount of money rolling around Vegas is disgusting. But the hotels, every single one is themed something. They're worth walking through. I think they're fun. I don't know. I'm kind of a weird person, though. What up, Murphy? How are you? Excuse me. Uh, Hi, Bashful. A lot of things are weird with external genitalia. I agree. It's called snug briefs. How do you run with boobs? It hurts. I do a lot of this. I don't even have big boobs. I don't know how people with boobs run. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. When I was in high school, my girlfriends who had boobs, they would wear a bra and a sports bra on top of the bra just to keep their boobs from like ripping off their chest while they were playing sports. I have no idea. It hurts. It just hurts. I don't know. Feels like they're ripping off your chest. Free drinks for slowly gambling. Exactly. It should be illegal. I agree. Some will rotate out some water after a while so you don't get too drunk. I know. And the drinks, they're not fancy and they're pretty, you know, they're well drinks, but still drinking for free. Like go fucking pre pre-funk at a at a casino slot machine, throw a couple quarters in, and then go to the party. Staging 100%. Yes. Oh, a lot of people do, I think. Make a living off gambling. Um, Hell, they use those short clips as fucking ads. Like, hey, come down, be like this old lady chain smoking, getting sloshed at 10 a.m. I know. I love it. Oh, who plays poker for a living? Does he do like is he like officially like a pro, or is he just doing it and just happens to be making a living? Dude, Circus Circus is creepy. I mean, it was my favorite thing as a kid. I'm pretty sure the vast majority of photographs as me as a child in Vegas are at Circus Circus. But it is dirty. It's dirty. I could go on about Vegas all day. I've spent so much time there. I think it's fun, but I've never shelled out a bunch of money in Vegas. Like the most money I've ever spent is like going to a show, like one of the Cirque du Soleil shows or something like that, which if you have money, go. They're all phenomenal. Every single one of them blow your fucking mind away. They're such good shows. I really want to try via LAS now to see how cheap. Dude, why not? The wife and I are going. Fuck yes, we already booked and going to Cirque. You will love them. Seriously, Berserker, which one are you going to? Which one did you guys pick? Good morning, Taco. Happy Saturday, love. Oh, I went to a record store day this morning for 4 albums, but they were out of all 3, and I got the last copy of the Midnight Live. Nuh-uh. You waited 2 hours and you got the last copy? Shut the fuck up. Did everyone behind you try to kill you? Is it 4 years? I don't remember. I thought it was a year, Zach's sub thing, and it's just to, eliminate because, like, TwitchCon is where you hang out with people you don't know. And then the ClassyKatie, the ClassKonia party is where you come hang out with people you know. And it's literally, it's just our way of saying thank you and, thanks for being our awesome community and coming and providing. I mean, honestly, it's selfish because neither of us like the big parties that like Discord throws or all these big companies. Neither of us have ever enjoyed any of those. Like, and I'm pretty positive every year some fucking sexual harassment shit goes down at one of those parties, literally every year. So, I mean, instead of bitching about it, we just made our own, I guess you could say. Zach came up with it, but now it's ours. Southwest is really good. So is, I mean, I don't know why people give JetBlue a really hard time. I've never had a bad flight on JetBlue. I don't know what it is. JetBlue is pretty decent in my opinion, but I don't know. Maybe I'm fucking dumb. I am going to TwitchCon Paris. Yes. This is asterisks. So we have TwitchCon tickets and we have our hotel booked for Paris. But ever since they announced it, I've been searching for flights and the flights are stupid. Like, more than I have ever spent in my entire life to get to Europe. Like, twice the price I've ever spent to get to Europe. And what I've read is because TwitchCon Twitch put TwitchCon in the middle of like the summer break of Europe, where everybody goes to the fucking French Riviera to hang out on the water. So we're all trying to fly into Paris at the time that everyone is trying to fly into Paris. So the day that TwitchCon was announced, I shit you not, the flights were $3,700. I almost shit my pants. I better be getting fucking first class and a blowjob for $3,700, my dudes. So, but as long as I can find flights under $1,000, yes, we will be at Paris. But even though we've booked everything else, like Paris, as much as I want to go, it ain't worth $3,700 flight. Fuck that. I can't afford that, but also fuck that. So we'll see. It's contingent. Cheer, dude! I loaded a bowl and did not cheers at all. I'm an idiot. Hold on. I was trying to find out. Berserker, which show are you going to? Did I miss it? Fuck. Oh, staging. I mean, I'd still wear a mask. I'm not getting sick. Mandalay Bay was really nice. Yeah, I like Mandalay Bay. I really like Caesar's Palace is pretty decent. If you want to stay in one of the kitschy hotels, these are really nice ones. What is it called? The one with all the cars in it. It's a relatively new one. It's got really nice car. It's the Win. That's a nice one. There's like the more modern hotels, the more modern new ones are gonna have bigger rooms. Like if you stay in, the Excalibur or Circus or any of those old ones, the rooms are real fucking small and they smell like cigarette asshole. But it's nostalgic. I don't know. I have nostalgia for old Vegas, so it doesn't bother me as much. Wait. Okay, hold on. The wife wanted to see Cirque, so we booked one of the shows at the Bellagio. Do you know which one it is, Berserker? Because there's a lot of different Cirque shows. I don't know which one's at the Bellagio right now because I think they move around. Yeah, if you're in Europe and you're going to Paris, I would do rail travel. I mean, that's honestly, we're looking at flying into like, Switzerland or something, and then driving or taking a train into the city just because it's so fucking expensive just flying direct right now. Could fly in somewhere else. That's exactly what we're looking at, Mallory. Literally, that's what I've been looking at all over the place because it's kind of astronomical. Yep, that's what I'm looking at. Because Europe is so goddamn small. It's weird when you like as an American, if you want to go to, let's say, Orlando, but it's really expensive to fly into Orlando, and you look at states around it, you're gonna have an 8-hour drive to Orlando from any state around it, So my brain doesn't compute that, and then I'm like, oh shit, it's a 15-minute fucking train ride between countries. Hold on, I need cheers. You guys resubbed. I'm sorry, I'm really slow today. Bashful. I need to stretch. You're correct. Vile. Thank you so much for subbing to the class, keeping the class alive, and giving Ace. Oh my god, that chainsaw is fucking precious. Thank you for the resub, love. I appreciate you. And Ghetto!
Thanks for that Prime.
Don't forget your Prime subs, motherfuckers. Bezos makes $1 million, we make a dime. Stop fucking around on company time. Venetian's really nice too. I like the Venetian as well. Yeah. It's the blue-haired Amazon! Zach was making comments about that when we were at the zoo last week with his mom. He's like, like, I kept, you know, keeping an eye on him and his mom so I didn't lose them. He's like, "Babe, you don't need to keep an eye on us. You're 6 feet tall and have blue hair. You're basically a lollipop." It's like, "Oh, cheers." Oh, you're going to Oh, Berserk, I'm really excited. It's a good one. I think I've been to almost all of them. Unless they have something that's come out in the last 5 years. I think I've been to almost all of them over the years, you know, those are like permanent shows. Holy crap, cheers. Ooh, this is the mask, that I wear. I highly recommend. I've given ooh, fuck yeah, let me see, hold on. Oh, no shit. I've given keynote speeches for hours without a mic, and people can hear me whisper through it. That is so nice. Ooh, and it looks nice. It doesn't look like a fucking stupid thing. Heavy duty protection that doesn't hold you back. The award-winning Air Mask Active is our most advanced air mask to date, offering a blah blah blah. I want to know the science specs. Give me that science spec. There's no science on it, but it looks nice. It looks comfortable. It doesn't look like a fucking gas mask for once. I feel like a lot of those nice masks look ridiculous. It takes hours to drive through states here, right? Europe is so tiny. That's what I mean. Like, when people are like, "Have you been to France?" I'm like, "I think I drove through it on accident, but I don't know." You can accidentally drive through countries over there. It's weird. Oh, I know, ghetto. We were talking about that yesterday. Like, the fact that America doesn't have a high-speed rail from the West Coast to the East Coast to this day is fucking stupid. I'm sweating. It's fine. That hit me sweaty. From Toronto to Paris, it's 1,123 Canadian dollars, and that's expensive. Like, Myron, I don't know what it normally costs to get to Europe from Canada, but the most I have ever spent on a flight in my life was to go to Greece, and it was $1,100. And I mean, I do search for good deals, but I don't go Spirit. Like, I'm 6 feet tall, I don't fit on Spirit. Like, I do have to get relatively, you know, like, middle grade seats or whatever, but I have never in my life spent more than $1,100 to fly somewhere. That's crazy. Like, maybe to Australia I would pay over that's just crazy. It's just crazy. Just considering what I've flown a lot in my life, you know what I'm saying? Murphy, fuck, I almost missed your fucking resub. Murphy, thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it a so fucking long. I appreciate you, and cheers. Thank you. My friend's fam got lost. They look for me too. We're the sore thumb of society. I know, it's terrible. The library of my work is historical, but it also smells like asbestos, old pipe tobacco, and asshole. I kind of like that. Train is the way to Europe, 100% yes. The train through Europe is really fun, Vex, honestly. They're so goddamn slick. And I honestly, I like trains because you get a fun view. I like to look outside. I don't know. They're more fun than flights to me, but they are fucking efficient. It's the water one. Yep, I think I've seen O. I've seen the Beatles Cirque du Soleil show. I've seen I always forget the names of them. I saw the one that's like the kink one. I don't remember if that was Cirque or not though. I think it was. It was like Zoo something, Zoo Mania, Zoo some. I don't even know if that one's around anymore. That's like one of the first I ever went to, and I went to it with my mom, which was super weird and awkward, but funny. Um, I took a train from Denmark to Vienna once. It was an unforgettable experience, right? I love doing that stuff. That's what I do every time I go to Europe. I always make sure to take the train because it's way more fun. I miss. Wait, someone missed a month because my fall anniversary is 420. Oh, that's okay. Streaks are stupid. We can pretend. Thinking about eloping to Vegas next year? Fuck yes. Maybe do a pop-up wedding. We did sign up for a free Wienermobile wedding last weekend, but there were no spaces. Imagine getting married on a Wienermobile. Shut the fuck up. Why not? Dude, Vegas weddings are the way to go. I mean, like, I feel bad saying this because I know a lot of you have probably spent a lot of money on a wedding, but I do not understand people that spend a lot of money on a wedding. I don't get it. Like, elope and then have a party. I don't fucking understand any of it. It's so crazy to me. In Canada, 40% of the population is in like a 500-mile line from Quebec City to Toronto. And the fact that we don't have high-speed rail for this, yeah, no, agreed. I like road trips and I enjoy driving for some odd reason. I do too. I don't mind it at all. Like, especially if I have like a beautiful scenery to look at, I very much enjoy driving in road trips. The only time I don't like a road trip is driving through Kansas because it's a bad loop and it's a broken video game and Jesus is coming, apparently. I didn't want to drive there anymore. But I love road trips. I grew up doing road trips all the time. Like, we did a road trip at least once a month when I was a kid. So I kind of, I don't know, put on good music and just jam out with the windows down. It's nice. They're going high frequency, but like I should be able to get to Montreal in 30 minutes on train and Toronto in 2. Damn. Holy shit. Oh, Bubblish just said we had rail from east to west, but it was defunded and decommissioned. Then barely any rail with highway. Oh, that's Mickey. Good morning, my love. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Americans fly too much, to be honest. If y'all swapped out airplane travel inland with trains, the environment would be so much better off. 100%. We just don't have a choice. Seriously. Like, you can take a train from like New York to California, but I'm not kidding when I say it takes 8 to 12 days. Because it's not meant to do that. Like, it's not a train to get to the other side of the country. It's a commuter rail that's just stopping along the way. Like, that's our other option, or drive. Like, we were talking about this yesterday, Stage, and it sucks because we're like self-defeating in that way. Because, like, on the East Coast in certain cities, yeah, you don't need a car. New York, obviously, you don't need a car. Boston, probably don't need a car. There's big cities on the East Coast, but only on the East Coast, who have really nailed public transportation in the way that Europe did. Probably they got it from you guys because they came over from there, you know? They have decent public transportation that's dependable and timely. So you can actually use it and depend on being somewhere. Versus, like, on the West Coast, the light rails and our public transportation, it's tourist shit. I mean, no one uses it to get to a job on time because you will not get to a job on time. You will be fired. It's a joke. And then so I remember when I lived on the West Coast, when I lived in Seattle, nobody doesn't have a car. You have to have a car. Nothing is walkable distance. There are very few sidewalks. I mean, most places, even if it's walkable, there's not even a fucking sidewalk. We didn't build America to be conducive for that. It's stupid. I mean, it's not an excuse, but it's very broken in that way. I've noticed that heavily. Like, it's just, my mom just said, she just told me that, like, they put in a light rail that goes north of Seattle now. And I'm like, oh, really? How far? Everett? It goes to Everett, if you're familiar with the Seattle area. That's 15 minutes north of Seattle. But I'm shitting you not, that's an hour of car traffic. So for someone that lives in Everett, big deal. Like, they're going to get to work in a flash. They're no longer going to have to sit in traffic for an hour going 5 miles an hour. But for anyone, it's a joke. It's just a joke for anybody else. But my mom's like, oh no, we're really working. She's so positive about it. I'm like, please travel. Go somewhere where they have good transportation so you can stop feeling so good about this joke Seattle's putting in. It's like, there just is none. You have to have a car. I have never not had a car in my life because I can't not have one everywhere I've lived other than Baltimore. I just have to have one. There isn't, I remember Baltimore's an East Coast city that's a good example of terrible public transportation. Johns Hopkins, there's a train station in the basement of Johns Hopkins. The train of Baltimore goes through the Hopkins Hospital. Theoretically, we should all be able to take the train to work and we shouldn't even need a parking garage. But you'd either have to go to work an hour early every day or show up 15 minutes late every single day and get fired. It's just, why would you? It's pointless. It's pointless. It's a joke. It's like they put it in. We're all like, oh, thanks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for all that thought you put in. Lady Kosa, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings. I'm sorry if I fucking missed that. Oh, yeah. I know, Kel. Dude, we got like 2 inches of snow. What the fuck is this? I don't even know. It's wild. My wedding, oh God, we should hydrate. My wedding was just a small party with friends. Best choice I made. My parents got married in our backyard, and it's one of the most fun weddings I've ever been to. Nebraska smelled like manure the entire time I spent driving across it. I believe that. I don't know if I drove through Nebraska at all. I think I might have gone under it. I've driven across the country twice, just in moving, and I mixed those two up in my mind now. Which direction I was going, but I don't think I've ever gone through Nebraska. Although I did want to see the corn wall. I hear they have a corn wall. Like, not Cornwall, but like a wall of corn. Nebraska, mini corns. We all gathered at night in my little sister's backyard. Oh, I love that. The only requirement was everyone must wear a hoodie. Oh, for real. Long live the hoodie. You're my favorite human. I love you so much. It's like you understand me. It was low key and perfect. We want to have money for our future together, not one day. Money doesn't change the importance of the day. I agree. And I remember being in my early 20s, like before like 24, 23, and I had friends getting married and they would shell out 30K on a wedding. And they're divorced. Every single one of them's divorced. Every friend I had that shelled out massive amounts of money, or their parents, you want to get married at the yacht club? They're all divorced. And I'm not saying that like expensive weddings when you're young mean divorce, but what a waste of money. I would feel grotesque about that. Yucky. On a party, tens of thousands of dollars on a party for a bunch of people that you don't really like. Fuck cars is a great subreddit. Never had a car in French, you see? And I'm so jealous of you. I'm infinite. Like every time I go to any place that's not America, like I go to London most often because I have a lot of friends there, and my sister and I love to go over there. And I just like I'm thrilled to get on the tube. It's so nice to get someplace and just stand. It's incredible. I thrive on the fucking public transportation because I like walking. I hate sitting in traffic. It's the worst thing ever. And it's just so slick. You guys really have it nailed. And I don't know what happened over here because we're broken. The US used to have a lot of rail. Now most of it's dead or freight only. Yeah. Well, they killed it. They killed themselves because why use the train if you can't get anywhere in a timely manner? I've never seen public transportation in the US that is timely in any way, shape, or form. Even trains. Like you just never know when you're going to get anywhere. So I use them if I don't have a time I need to be anywhere, but that's it. Which sucks. I also hate driving with well, Kel, you did it for understandably. I hate most things I've done as a job. I wish Chicago had way less congestion. I was in the Loop yesterday for work doing a Target, and it took an hour and 22 minutes. That's like Seattle traffic, dude. That's gross. Ew. Public transportation's everything. Chicago Rail's decent, says the European, but very limited to the area. Is it really? I've never taken public transportation around Chicago. I had family up there, so they had a car. 11 inches? Holy shit. Oh my god, I wonder if Viata has power. Viata usually gets slammed. When anybody gets snow, Viata and her hubby get fucking hit. I hope they're okay. They're like in the sticks. I have a car, but I like to go out places to bring the doggo out. I do too. I love bringing my dog places. It's decent, Mickey, but I can't use it for work. I carry too many bags to take on the train. Oh, that's true. You have a lot of shit. Can't relate. The snow is gone. Fuck you. Winter's last stand is over. Canada rejoices. Are you sure? Are you sure? Or is this fake spring? They're called the Great Plains for a reason. Boring. Having cities built for driving is a big part of my book on poverty. It's honestly, I think it's a huge part of it. I mean, Kel, I've talked about that. Like I'm sure you've heard me talk about that in terms of like just Baltimore. And again, can't generalize personal experience. But when I was living in Baltimore, it was what's called a food desert. And so if you lived in the city proper, there wasn't one grocery store in the city of Baltimore because they couldn't stay open because they'd just be robbed or whatever, set on fire or something. So if you lived in the city, there was no grocery store, but the vast majority of the population of people that live in the city don't have a car to go to a grocery store. So your groceries were the fucking bodega. That's where you get your groceries. Period. And I can't say to me, it's still a food desert. But when Zach took me there for my birthday, I shit you not, they have a grocery store now. Whole Foods in Baltimore. My dudes, I can't afford to shop at Whole Foods. What the fuck? I don't know what's more fucking what's more gentrifying. I don't know. A 10K wedding, dude. I know people that spent 30K on a wedding when I was 25 and they're divorced. It's just crazy. So much money. Which road trip was the most memorable to you? Oh man. I mean, I have to say driving from Seattle to Baltimore because I planned the drive so that I had a little bit of time before I had to start work in Baltimore. So I planned the drive so that I went through as many state parks as possible because I mean, no offense to these states, but like Wyoming, the Dakotas, Montana, ugh, Utah, there's really no reason to go there other than the state parks. Really? So I've never been to any of these states before other than like driving through them or flying over them or maybe a layover or something. So I planned my trip from Seattle to Baltimore kind of like a weird like this kind of shit across the country so I could nail every single state park I possibly could. And I didn't spend a shit ton of time there. I'd like stop, pay, get in, spend a couple hours, walk around, whatever. But not only that, I had Millie with me, my pug, who I miss and I still cry about because I'm a big fucking pussy. But she was like my forever dog. Got her when I was 18 when I was in college. Literally used to bring Millie to class with me and like hide her in my lap. And I have pictures of her like in the Grand Canyon, like holding her over the Grand Canyon and stuff like that. So that's probably like it's really hard to contend with that. I saw so many like the epic state parks, like I saw Glacier, Grand Canyon, um Dorado, not Dorado. I can't even remember the names of them anymore. There's so many up and down all those states. Like those states are some of the most beautiful states I've ever seen. The people just suck. Most of them. No offense to y'all. I remember in Wyoming, I was literally asked by a trucker at a truck stop, "So where are your people from?" I'm not white enough for Wyoming, and if that says something, I don't know what does. Yes, very much so, Kellen. It's stupid. I can see the appeal of hopping in a car and going anywhere, but then once you have to make roads and parking lots, it kind of loses something. It does, and like the whole like the fun part of that freedom of being able to just hop in your car and do whatever you want is almost eliminated by the fact that most of the time you're just going to be stuck in traffic going anywhere. Like if you want to go where there's people, like if you want to go to a city, I my mom lives I think like 35 miles from her job, but it takes her 2 hours to drive there in the morning. And this is at 5 in the morning because she works hospital hours. By 5 AM, Seattle is already at a dead stop of traffic, and that's crazy. And she was doing that 5 days a week for the past, like, 10 years. She's retired now, she just does per diem shifts, but that's, like I'd rather die than live in that. If you calculated, like, how many of your life hours you just sat in your car alone and the crazy thing is, for those of you that have never seen this kind of, like, US traffic, every single car has one person in it. Every single car has one person in it, and still no public transportation. It's crazy. It's really weird to watch. When you think about, like, how much of it could be eliminated by just some, like, very small amounts of public transportation, you know what I mean? It's like a Ford museum. Fall Spring, we're still in Fall Spring. I feel like it's forever. Ooh, your cousin's getting married at the Arboretum? Oh, what a good choice of location. All guests get free access all day. Oh, ahead. Oh my God. RSVP and take all the pictures. You're gonna have such a good time. I thought trains were they're more environmentally friendly than 500 one-person cars on a freeway at a standstill, right? Correct me if I'm wrong. But, like, the exhaust of thousands of cars just sitting on a freeway for 2 hours a day versus a train, I would assume, but I don't know. I'm not a smart person in those things. It just seems like even if burning coal or whatever the trains are running on these days is the worst thing ever, it's gotta be better than all of those cars just exhausting into the universe. Going nowhere. They're literally at a standstill. Like, you go 5 miles an hour. It's insane. And I swear to God, every day you drive to work, there's at least 5 accidents. And that's why it's so slow. People are goosenecking or there's, cops blocking off the roads or whatever every day. I don't understand how I mean, it's every day. You start to just get kind of like weirdly used to seeing horrific car accidents all the time. And I don't know why the fuck they happen. I don't know what's going on. Oh no, I see Switzerland is testing putting down solar panels on the railway to make it self-powered. No shit, Cake. That'd be amazing. That's so smart. That's so smart. I mean, I am. I'm trying to catch up. You guys are fast today. Even diesel trains are becoming extremely efficient and clean. I would think so. I mean, when I got my Jeep, I was talking to the Jeep guy, and most Jeeps are going diesel these days because they're a truck and it's just more economically or it's more environmentally friendly. Food deserts are pretty bad, and doing all your shopping at a convenience store is obviously great for your health. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Whole Foods is classy expensive. Whole Foods is ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I wouldn't shop there if I could afford it because I don't think it's worth it. I know Yeet isn't oh god, dude. I read this a while ago. I don't know how legit this was anymore, but I read that dog shit, like domestic dog shit is one of the number one contributors to pollution because people don't pick up dog shit and it does not break down like people think it does because it's like dog shit. It's kind of crazy. I've seen in some parks around here, some dog parks, they actually have it's like a shit receptacle. So you pick up the dog shit with your little dog baggie and you tie it, but you put it in this machine, and this machine converts the shit into light, and it lights the whole park. I don't know how. There's definitely steps in between there, but it's pretty cool that people are looking at stuff like that. Danish rails are a joke when it comes to environmental. Sadly, oh no shit. As developed as we are, it's a serious lack. How so? Like, what makes them so bad? Can you explain to me? Like, I'm 5. New Hampshire was like that when I drove through it. Oh my god, New Hampshire is so beautiful. New Hampshire is so fucking beautiful. Oh my god. That is one of the most beautiful states I've ever been in. Ever. The biggest hurdle with train electrification is different voltage systems. Oh no shit. Like the rails are all on a different voltage system, so like crossing rails, the trains have to be the same. It wasn't that part of the whole like train competition way back in the day in America? That's ringing bells. Like didn't people do that like or was it the size of the rail? Like one person had a really tiny rail and a smaller train and one person made some big old rail with a big train and they were competing and I can't remember. There's something about that. It's totally valid that you still cry over her. Oh, bless you, Ellie. These beautiful creatures just grab us by the heart and balls forever. I mean, seriously, it's like she's a scar. I'm so glad that I've been following you for a long. I don't, Ellie. I think about that sometimes. Like, I don't know if I would have survived Millie passing if it wasn't for my community. If it wasn't for you guys, like, not even just the like blind support and like emotional like support from you guys, but the fact that y'all loved her as much as I did was fucking. It makes me feel not so alone in missing her. Because she was, like, there for everything. She was always on that fucking couch behind me, woofing at fucking ghosts or something. I'm gonna cry. What up, Wandering? How are you, sheepy? Magnissimo! I knew I heard something. Sorry, I've been trying to catch up on chat. Thank you so much for summoning the glass, keeping the glass alive, and giving it a swings, Mag. How are you, love? That's a really long time, and I appreciate you. Americans are obsessed with where their roots are from. Are we? I don't know a lot. I don't go out a lot. I'm kind of a shut-in. Our car fetish is almost as bad as our gun fetish. Yeah. I'd say that we're, like I think we're more forcibly dependent on cars than guns, but some people would argue with that. If your roads doesn't work, it becomes better. Yeah. Just wish US trains would derail less and I'd be more okay with them. Oh my god. Do you guys remember this was like 4 years ago, I think? There was a train that derailed. Where was it? It was a huge derailment. It was in I don't know why I wanna say Seattle. It was an Amtrak train. Major derailment, like, major, like, people died, like, lots of people, the whole car went off. Uh, I knew the woman who was kind of responsible for it, which is really fucking creepy. Like, I knew a like, it was my ex's brother-in-law's wife. Super fucking creepy, though. That was when that went down, it was so I was like, nothing nefarious, but, like, just miscalculation or something, like, but fucking creepy. Real weird. Uh Like, all the fucking trucks out there driven by the Small Penis Syndrome Coalition. Honestly, Kel, that I love driving through the city and seeing, like, a Ford 350 that is so shiny, it's blinding. I'm like, "Why do you have that? Like, what do you do with it? Did you need it?" It's such a gas guzzler. Like, honestly, I understand wanting a truck, But a truck that gets 9 miles to the gallon in this economy, you must be a bajillionaire. Like, I don't get it. The ICE engine's is archaic technology at this point. Why we need to own personal vehicles makes no sense to me because we don't have any public transportation. I mean, they forced it. Honestly, though, with all this like remote working that's come about since COVID, I hope it cuts down on traffic and like pollution from that shit. Science is
Science, bitch!
science is fucking cool. It's just interesting. It's if you think about it, science is what people called like magic like 100 years ago. What magic today is gonna be science in 100 years. It's fucking weird, right? It's cool. I love you nerds too. I love nerds. You're the best. You're thinkers in the most wonderful way. I also hate construction. Oh, dude, is it construction season for you already? They seem to only work during peak rush hour near the city. Takes the already condensed three lanes per side of traffic down to one or two and switching back and forth between them. I know I honestly, Vile, like ever since I moved here, there's been construction in the exact same spot of the freeway, and I swear to fucking God, every time I look at it, I'm like, do you work? I don't know what it is. And I've asked my dad, because my dad is a construction worker, and he says it's crazy because usually they work these shifts that are literally centered around rush hour. And it's because in the summertime, they don't want construction workers sitting out, in the noonday sun. So a lot of the times they do evening shifts and early morning shifts. In the middle of the day, there's no one doing anything. It's so weird. Like, I understand why because of the heat and shit, but also what the fuck? Their pee is a huge nitrogen pollution source. Oh, as well. I believe it. Yeah, I believe it 100%. It's crazy, Vex. I agree. Like, composting and recycling. Like, I feel like, I don't know. That's why I say I feel like, but I feel like there's a weird, like, we give ourselves like a pat on the back because we use the recycling bin. But if you actually look into how things are recycled, what can be recycled, it's insane. Like if you drink a soda and screw the cap back on that bottle and recycle it, it's going to go in the trash because there's no human to take that cap back off. And the cap is a different plastic than the bottle. And it'll just get sorted and no one's going to go fetch it. So you tried to recycle, you feel good about yourself. It got sorted and it's in a landfill. Like, weird things like that. Like, I think, honestly, the label on a plastic bottle as well needs to be taken off. It's a different plastic. The ring that holds your lid on has to be popped off. It's a different plastic. Like, there's so many caveats to recycling. I myself, personally, I try to focus on just not accumulating trash as much as possible. I mean, it's hard, especially in the Amazon world. But also repurposing, I think, is something that is skipped over. Recycling is still important. Like, if you look into it and figure out how to recycle and get it actually recycled. But repurposing, there's a lot of stuff these days that's like not necessarily made disposable, but it's not clear that it has a purpose after its, main purpose you bought it for is served. There's a lot. I repurpose a lot of shit, like constantly. Paint cups and stuff like that I don't know. I try, peanut butter jars and all the jars, basically any glass jar that we use, I try to repurpose into something because I just don't trust that it's actually going to fucking get recycled because they don't. Oh, we use old diesel trains and our electrification's slow. At least it's not coal, right? Grief is just love with no place to go. It's so true. It's so painfully true and beautiful. The Gauge Wars, was that what it was? Mag, I hope you had a good week. Sorry, my chat it did the double thing again. I'm just reloading it. I don't know, it's broken today. Why? It literally just keeps scrolling all the way up to Mag's sub. How many minutes ago? What the fuck? Stop scroll. I don't know what's chat. Not you guys. It's mine. It's this fucking Twitch thing is twitching. Main problem with pollution is on a corporate level. Oh, Mag gifted a sub to Stagen. Oh my god, I caught up. Thank you. Magnesium, you generous fuck. Stage and use what was the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways and enjoy your goddamn emotes.
Hail the Dank Lord.
Thank you. Hi, Cocky. How are you, love? I'm sorry if I've missed anyone in chat. My chat did a fucky thing and I'm trying to, I don't know. They did see a CO2 drop during the CO2, but it's picked right back up. I believe it. I mean, my mom said, my mom was still working during COVID, obviously, because she worked at a hospital. And she said her commute went from 2 hours to 20 minutes. She could get to work in 20 minutes during COVID because of the shutdowns. That was insane. And then she had to go back to that 2-hour traffic. It's crazy. Dude, paid it. That's what I'm saying. Like here too. I don't know. I don't even know what they're doing. Like I respect construction. I know our roads need to be updated, but what are you doing for 3 years? What are you doing? What's happening? Because I just want to go through the stoplight without fucking sitting here for 20 minutes, please. They're trying to build up our tolerance. I don't have it. Most stuff we recycle goes nowhere, exactly, which sucks. Reusing, I try, as long as it's safe. Like, obviously, you guys know about, like, drinking bottles and stuff like that, how they have that little triangle on the bottom with a number, and that number states how many times you can safely drink out of that plastic bottle before you're drinking the, like, BPA or whatever the fuck's leaking out of the plastic. But barring that, yeah, it's just, I'd rather do that because I just don't trust where the fuck it's gonna go, and if you've ever seen a landfill, holy crap. Those are bad. Those are bad. The main problem with pollution is on a corporate level. Yes, individuals can do their part, but corporations need to be tackled 100%. And I mean, this is probably, I think it's mainly a United States of America thing. The USA has a problem with factory farming. And I know for a fact, factory farming is one of the number one causes of our pollution in this country. It's disgusting what comes out of those things. I mean, if you look at an aerial shot of a factory farm, almost all of them have a neon green pool coming out of the barn. I don't know what it is. Nobody knows. Antibiotics, drugs, acid. I don't know. I'm not, would you, I wouldn't dive into it. They're bad. That and let alone the methane gas from the cows and like the water that they need to grow and blah, blah, blah. It is fucking wild. Factory farms are horrific because it's factory farming specifically because of the way that they process animals and stuff. And the drugs they pump into those animals are then, come out in the blood and go right into our water system, and you and I drink it. It's fucking gnarly. Uh, why is the caps of the US why is the caps in the USA a different plastic? What do you mean why? You know how like a bottle's that clear plastic that you can like crinkle, but then the cap is usually like an opaque, very hard plastic that's totally different? You guys don't have like a weird clear cap that's also bendy like a bottle, right? I'm talking on plastic bottles. That's 2 different types of plastic, and it has to be removed because there's no machine that's gonna do it, and there's no person that's gonna do it, and if the machine senses there's a cap, it just gets sorted into landfill because it can't be recycled with the bottle, it's a different plastic. I mean, I don't know all the specifics of it, I'm not that smart, but I've listened to some podcasts on recycling and stuff because it is important. Outrage after CEO applauds worker for selling dog to return to the office. What the fuck? Stage insane. I try, honestly, like, even when I go to the grocery store and buy produce, I try not to use plastic bags or anything because I'm just like, that's just gonna go in the trash the second I get home. Why am I doing this? My dad used to use PB jars as containers. Dude, my grandfather's garage, I'll never forget it, Cocky. My grandfather's garage, he was like a grease monkey kind of guy. And I mean, he had a shop. It wasn't just a garage, it was like a monstrous shop. It was bigger than their house. And the walls were lined with like tin coffee cans, like Folgers or Maxwell cans, and peanut butter jars, and like everything you can think of. And that's where he sorted all of his washers and screws and nails and like every little bit, that you can fucking possibly imagine, and they were meticulously organized, and it was glorious. And when he passed away, I shit you not, my uncles cut the wall chunk out with all the things on it and kept it. My dad has it all still organized to this day the way my grandpa did because it worked so well. Why not? Like, why buy more shit if you got the shit to do it? Norway have an automatic trash sorting, and it's 80% better than humans. I believe that. Okay, so listen to this. I had to take a minute because it's disgusting. I can't even read this. Outrage after CEO applauds worker for selling dog to return to the office. The chief executive of a Utah-based company has been facing backlash for celebrating an employee who was forced to sell their family dog to return to working from office. I have to like kind of kill my brain while I read this. In a leaked video, digital marketing company ClearLink's boss James Clark told employees earlier this month that he had run out of patience with them complaining about the new return to office policy. He sent an email to employees on the 3rd of April asking those who live within 50 miles of the company's new headquarters in Draper to work from the office 4 days a week starting the 17th of April. In the video meeting to explain the reasoning behind the new mandate, Mr. Clark accused the staff of, quote, quiet quitting and claimed that the employees were incapable of outworking, quote, him, Vice News reported. Clips from the virtual town hall were posted on Reddit and YouTube last week before being deleted from other platforms. The chief executive claimed at least 30 employees in his organization, quote, didn't even crack open laptops, end quote, in 1 month. He then went on to blast content writers who he claimed were using artificial intelligence to complete their work. Quote, I can do that in about 30 minutes of an 8-hour workday, end quote, he said, urging them to, quote, put out 30 to 50 times our normal production, end quote. However, he then highlighted that one of the employees, quote, made sacrifices and sold their family dog in order to return to the office. Mr. Clark added that it broke his heart as he had been, quote, at the head of the humanization of pets movement and other businesses that we've built, end quote. He then shifted his focus to the concerns of that the shift would cause undue harm to people who serve as primary caregivers for their children. I want to die. What the fuck? Oh my god. Okay. I was just scanning it to see if there's more. There's more. Please allow me to continue. The chief executive questioned the ability of single and working mothers to meet company expectations while continuing to take care of their children. Where my angry mom's at? What the fuck? While, quote, it can be done, ... it adds so much stress to a working mother's life that I would never ever want to put on anyone, end quote, he said. I know. It's fucking gross. I'm laughing because I'm very uncomfortable. Okay. Quote, breadwinning mothers were hit the very hardest by this pandemic. Many of you have tried to tend your own children, and in doing so, also manage your demanding work schedules and responsibilities. And while I know you're doing your best, ... one could argue this path is neither fair to your employer nor fair to those children, end quote, Mr. Clark said. I don't know what to do here. Oh no, Mr. Clark opined. Not said. Mr. Clark opined. But he shortly clarified that he doesn't, quote, necessarily believe that, end quote. Quote, but I do believe that only the rarest of full-time caregivers can also be productive. This is so hard to read. This is just bullshit. Who is this? Who is this fucking red pill? Hold up. Quote, but I do believe that only the rarest of full-time caregivers can also be productive and full-time employees at the same time. You may take issue with any part of this, but I believe the data will also support this in time. End quote. People on the internet were quick to call out the toxic work culture of the company. Quote, no way I would work there after reading this, wrote a Twitter user. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I don't know what to do here. What a shithole. The data does not support. What a fucking moron. They be wild and they fucking around. They about to find out. His mother. Cake said his mother should have swallowed him instead. I love you. You ain't wrong, nah, dude. I'm right there with you. Agreed. Hard agree. I know the difference is lethal is that in Idiocracy, they had President Camacho who actually did care. He was just too stupid to figure it out. But he gave a shit. He cared. Like, I have yet to see a politician that I like genuinely think gives a fuck. They're just this. At least he cared. Fuck, you should have swallowed him. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you, Whammons, for raising future generations. Only, oh my god, Puppy.x, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive and giving it any swings. I fucking appreciate you. Enjoy your emotes. I love you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, oh my god. I'm angry. Only very few full-time caregivers can also be productive members of the workforce. My mom, again, can't generalize personal, you know, experience, but my mom raised 8 kids while being a full-time respiratory therapist, quite literally saving lives. I think you can do it. I think moms are kind of badass. The fact that they push a screaming watermelon out their puss is enough said, yeah? What the fuck? I'm in pain. I don't know what to do about this. That is so stupid. We need to go Dune on these mofos. Dude, I feel that. I feel that. But James! Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving it any swings for so long. I appreciate you, love. How are you? God damn.
56! What the fuck?
Puppy, bless your heart. Thank you. I don't try, but I have a good time. AOC and Bernie come to mind. They're nice. They seem real. AOC is so fucking down to earth, man. Every time I see her on any show or an interview, I'm just like, what a like, it's really hard for me to imagine her as like being a politician because she's so real. She's just so like, I don't feel like she's covering up what she has a way of saying exactly what she's thinking, but not in like a mean way most of the time. I don't know, dude. I really like her. I like, as a person, I kind of just want to be her friend. She seems like a badass. Maybe this thing about having a work-life balance. What's that? Like 85% of all Danish homes have both partners work, and that means pretty much all mothers too. That's America too. I mean, the only moms I know that don't work was because they did work at one point, but they realized they were literally just working for daycare. Because daycare is insane. Kills was saying it the other day. One of his kids goes to daycare like 2 days a week, and I think he pays upwards of $2,000 a month. Like, it's insane what childcare costs. Like a daycare, like paying someone, not a family member. It's crazy. And if your entire paycheck is paying for daycare, why not just stay home and take care of your kid? Unless you just really need those sanity hours. I don't fucking know. That's crazy. Very genuine, right? Yeah, she just seems so cool. She wicked smart. I know. She's right. I really hope I'm not proven wrong. I'm glad you guys get that feeling too, because you never know. I've never met her personally. I don't know, but I do listen to a lot of political stuff, just trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. And she's just nice. Buttigieg own Boebert? No. What happened? Wait, what happened? When and where? Wait, is it new? Is this something new happened? Because I feel like I should have seen it if it was new, because I watch a lot of shit. In America, work is your life. That's the balance. Exactly. It really is. I mean, I think that stems from like the golden generation or whatever, where it's like, if you're not working every moment of your life super visibly hard, then you don't deserve anything you have. It's a weird mentality, but I think it kind of stems it's a weird evolution of that or de-evolution of that or something. Childcare would be less necessary for work from home. I mean, that's the only reason Kills and his wife can afford it, I think, because he gets to work from home a couple days a week, so he can take care of the kids while he's at home. And then that's the only reason they have to go to daycare is when him and his wife work at the same time. But it's still, I mean, that's insane. That's so much money. And I mean, on one hand, like, I don't know, I don't have kids, but I imagine like you would pay any amount of money to keep your kids safe. But also, like, what if you just don't? Like, who the fuck has that money? That's a lot of money. I mean, that's literally someone's monthly wages. That's crazy. To keep your kids safe, like daycare, wild. Anyone who's willing to go on Colbert's show repeatedly is a good egg. I kind of fucking agree. Because he asks some hard-hitting questions. I've noticed that. I don't know if you feel the same. He doesn't shy away Like he'll do a funny, you know, he's charming. He'll do a funny and he'll like talk to him for a while, and then he hits him with the real, and I like it. They get kind of real on his show, and I dig it. And she's a hottie. I mean, you're right with that. I mean, I think that's part of the appeal. She's hot, and I think she's hot because she's just so real. I don't feel like she's putting on some like politician air. You know what I mean? I worry for all the progressives though. DC is so toxic and so good at turning people into cynical, money grubbing shitbags. If you forgot how to spell America. She grew up poor as an inner city Latina. Isn't she from the Bronx? She has a more significant connection to reality than most people live. Rather than dick-shaped nose Ted Cruz. Yeah. I feel like if you've been rich your whole life, then a politician is not for you. Like, you shouldn't be that. I feel like you gotta be a person of the people, and you just can't if you've always had everything handed to you. It's impossible to be a person of the people. It's a weird cult fetishization, I can speak, of working hard is good, like they lost the original point. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's so bizarre. Like, you know, I always thought it was, you know, like my parents would be like, we work really hard, so you don't have to work as hard. But then they, you know, why aren't you working harder? I don't know. It's very confusing. Colbert's wicked smart. I fucking love Colbert. He's one of my favorites. I really like him. Jon Stewart, though. Fuck, dude. Yeah, I know. Right? Welcome, Slayer. America is, but DC in general, I see a lot of lobbyists with infinite checkbooks. I believe it. I really like DC, but it's just because of all the Smithsonians. If y'all haven't seen Colbert play D&D with the Critical Role peeps, oh my god, it's amazing. He's also in one of the... Is he in The Hobbit or is he in Lord of the Rings? He's a huge Tolkien fan, and he's in one of the movies. Rin, my love! Thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A-swing so fucking long. I appreciate you. I don't have anything against people that want to keep busy and do shit, but hustle culture can... I agree. Thank you for summoning my fucking YouTube. We just hit 1,000 YouTube followers, which is pretty fucking cool. It's just the VODs cleaned up, but I appreciate you. Zodiac Killer. Dude, Ted Cruz is a fucking creepo as fuck. Let's also not forget that many people are convinced that this country is a meritocracy. I think they tell themselves that, because who the fuck has ever said that? It's coping with the fact that they have to work forever, turning into a positive, or they choose it so they don't lose their minds or rise up. I kind of understand that. I'm so glad Jon Stewart started podcasting. Me too. Oh my god, I love him so much. So much, dude. Have you guys been watching the guest hosts on The Daily Show, by the way? Ooh, okay, hold up. Mickey, let me read the post and the first post after. Okay, hold up. So the post says, the budget plan cuts railroad safety inspections, preparing for Secretary Pete's next derailment. Jesus Christ. Out here preparing for Mayor Pete's next derailment. First post. We estimate its impact on FRA would mean about 1,000 fewer rail safety inspection days next year and 30,000 fewer miles of track inspected annually. What the fuck? If you care about preventing derailments, who doesn't? What the fuck? Please change course and help us increase accountability for freight. Wow. That sounds safe. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? Casper, I know. He's like a fucking dictionary. I love it. If I ever deem travel to be a thing that doesn't cause me stupid amounts of anxiety, Kinger, if you're ever able to go, the Smithsonian's are dank because they're free. The best part about DC is that we pay for it in our taxes. All that shit's government buildings, and I'm all about a free day. Like, you guys know me. I fucking hate spending money. I don't want to spend it. I'll dig in a dumpster for food. I hate spending money. Anytime I can go enjoy something for free, I'm fucking down. And, like, the Smithsonian's are so massive, it takes sometimes more than one day just to make it through one. They're huge, and there's so much, and they're constantly changing unique exhibits and stuff inside, and it's free. It's like your Prime sub. That's how free it is. Like, you're paying for it regardless of whether or not you use it. Visit a Smithsonian. They're cool. Air and Space is my favorite. Get some fucking astronaut ice cream. Hold on. Chronicle just gifted a sub to Vex.
You generous fuck! Thank you. Hail the Dank Lord lovers, I appreciate you.
Vex, use a bot wizard. You know what's up. Consensuality, emotes, dank hits. America's a mediocrity or a meritocracy if you're a very specific demographic. Exactly. Like, realistically, like, it's actually a meritocracy for very, very specific people, yeah. America's a third world country with a knockoff Gucci bag. Dude, for real. I mean, that's being generous, to be honest. It's like a knockoff Michael Kors bag to be best, to be fair. Boebert cut rail safety on railways after she tries to blame him. He schools her on what he I mean, good, good. Someone needs to. Chronicler's gifted cum sugar fucking what the fuck? Cum sugar, use a bow was the highest sort of go forth and be consensual in all the ways and enjoy your fucking emotes. I love you. And thank you, Chronicle, you generous hoe. The whole charter schools thing fucked this country over fucking religion, dude. It's wild. I don't but I don't know. I don't know what do people what how did charter schools even happen? I used to work on the railways, and one of the manufacturers set out a real shitty and strict appearance-driven set of policies for incidents on their trains, and it actually resulted in their trains looking and riding worse. Isn't that makes honestly, that checks out. There's a derailment every day. I believe it. Just look at the Norfolk Southern disaster to bring people's attention to how bad the situation is with overworked workers and overlarge trains and non-maintained infrastructure. Something very similar happened in Washington State a few years back. I think it was right after I moved away to Baltimore. So actually, this was quite a few years back. But there was a bridge. There's a shit ton of bridges in Washington State. Washington has like, it's one of the states with the most rivers in the entire US. It's crazy. There's so many little rivers everywhere and little waterfalls and stuff. So we have a ton of bridges that are like little bridges, huge bridges. It's crazy. I think it was, man, it's been a bit, but I read the news article and I think they said there were over 400 bridges in Washington State that had never, ever been checked out by anyone that's supposed to like check these bridges. And they're being driven over daily by like logging trucks and shit like that. Like these are bridges up on the major highways. And this bridge that was it was north of Seattle between like Burlington and Mount Vernon or something like that on I-5. A semi truck tried to go across it and it was too tall. And the semi truck's like top of it grabbed the top of the bridge and like crumpled it in. And every car on the bridge just straight down into the river. Thank fuck everyone was fine. Nobody died. It was at a weird time of day where there was like barely any people on the road. But that incident is the only reason we know that there's over 400 bridges in Washington State that have never been checked out for safety ever. And so now the state's like on this big, like, look at us being responsible. We're actually going to check these bridges you just depend on for safety every day of your life, blah, blah, blah. It was fucking wild. Wild. I mean, I don't even know how many bridges are in Washington, but if there's 400 unmanaged, what the fuck? What's going on? The trains in the UK started cracking? No. Oh my God. Cracking? Jesus. Oh, post-birthday glow? Fuck yes. Did you have a good birthday? Did you eat something delicious? Did you have good wait, how was the cake? How was the red velvet? Was it incredible? Was it like moister than an oyster? Same way public funding private sports teams stadiums happens, dude. Whatever wasn't there a stadium named after that FTX shit? Whatever happened to that? MTG looks like she's on. Oh, she's in trouble after her outburst in a commission. Good. She's had inappropriate outbursts so many times in official settings. I don't know how she's allowed to be in there. The Republican chair of the commission wants her off. Oh, I hope she does it again. I hope she does it again. Do 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 it again. Please, if there's any fucking spiritual energy, freak out MTG. Make her flip out. Make her flip out. Do it. Someone push her buttons. Push her buttons. Sorry. Oh, no shit, Chronicle. Same with you guys. Major overall since the bridge in Minneapolis, St. Paul collapsed. Were people hurt in that one? I found an article. 500. Oh my God. 530 bridges in Washington State in poor condition and limited repair money. So much worse than I thought than I remembered. 530 bridges. That's not even all the bridges, right? That's just the ones that are in shit condition. Wow. Wow. I told you, it's been a while, so I couldn't remember the exact number. Damn. Yeah, even with $605 million in federal aid. That's the exact bridge that collapsed. That's so funny. The state can't catch up with its growing maintenance backlog. I believe it. There's too many. And with the weather and shit, it probably breaks down those bridges like crazy. Wild. Thank you for looking that up because I could not remember. Damn, dude. 500. Public inspection data shows about 530 of the state's bridges are classified in poor condition, the agency's lowest assessment. That's a 0 out of 5, by the way. In Grays Harbor County, where the Heron Street Bridge crosses the Wishkah River, records show even greater deterioration. Nearly 1 out of every 10 bridges are listed in poor. 1 out of every 10? Does that mean there are 5,000? How many bridges are in Washington? What the fuck? Even greater deterioration. Nearly 1 out of every 10 bridges are listed in poor condition, including several highly trafficked spans near downtown Aberdeen and Hoquiam. No shit. Delays in overdue repair and maintenance work can lead to emergency closures, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. I remember when that shit collapsed. It was scary as fuck, because that's right near, it's pretty close to my parents. Those are the ones that have been inspected and found to be in poor condition. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, was this? Oh, this is the Minneapolis one? Oh my God, people did die. That's so much. Oh, fuck, dude. 113 people died and 145 were injured. Oh my God. Do they know why it collapsed? Was it just shitty quality bridge? Fuck, that's sad, man. Those poor people. Their poor families. Fuck. Fuck, dude. That's crazy. And sad. Thank you, Ren. MTG is an objectively unintelligent person. I'd say unobjectively, to be honest. I don't trust anybody that thinks speed pull-ups are a good idea. I got my ass handed to me in a Magic the Gathering draft of the new set. Ooh, is it a good set, though? Do you like it? Oh, chill the fuck out. Had a Reuben. Oh my God, I love a good Reuben. It's probably my favorite sandwich in the world. A good one. A good, with thick bread. Good Reuben. Dude, I'm a sucker for fucking sauerkraut. It's weird. I have, like, old man tastes. I think we need to take a break. I don't know. Make it shit, so we demand it go away. The bridge needed repairs, had gone too long. We had a big quote. We're going to repair all the bridges. Lasted like a year, maybe. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't even know if Washington's doing it anymore, to be honest, because this was a bit ago. Oh, hell yeah. How are you, Beth? Oh, my voice. How are you doing, my love? I'm crampy today. I hope you're doing well. Garden clearing packing? Oh, fuck yes. Are you planting? I'm so excited. We got snow, Beth. We got fucking snow. I don't, like, all I want to do is garden. I've even, like, I've prepared my iPad to stream gardening outside. Like, I'm so excited. And it's like, I looked at the weather report. We get snow today, and then tomorrow it's 60 degrees, and then snow the next day, and then it's 70 degrees, and then snow. And I'm just like, the weather in Colorado is like being bipolar a little, you know, unmedicated. I know, bud. I know what time it is. How are you, little man? Old school Magic draft style, big bombs. Ooh, I love that. Yes. MTG right now is kind of like Avengers Endgame. Oh, she's such a waste of air. Hi, David. How are you? This is why those 3 goats have to pay the troll maintenance. It's all the goats' fault. The goats are the reason we have shitty bridges. David figured it out. Oh my God, David, you're so smart. Lots to learn. Lots to learn. Wanna come say hi, Bubba? Wanna say morning? You just blend in with me today, bud. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. He's a good boy. Oh, what beautiful teeth you have. He beckons. Oh. You're so... I gotta get more than just black clothes, my dudes. I swear to God, I just disappear with my dog on stream. He's here, I promise. Look at them with your white eyes. My little void boy. Hi. Are you sleepy? You smell sleepy. Such a sweet boy. What? What are you doing? Oh, did you need a hug? Okay. This is embarrassing. He's such a good boy. Yeah. Chronicle, thank you for gifting a sub to Beth. I love you and appreciate you. I'm trying to scream into the mic. It's so far away. I love you. I had to earmuff. I just don't want to scream in your ears. Earmuffs. Ah, don't lick my mouth. I was imitating you. What? Dogs are hilarious and I love them so much. He's just so cute. Chronicle, you're wonderful and I appreciate you. I become a void Bob. A Bubby over here just voided. Look, he just disappears. You're just Oh, thank you. Do you want to go outside? Oh, yeah, we do. They fucking love the snow. Oh my god, I got to see giraffes too. I saw giraffes this week. Aren't they not the most majestic things you've ever seen in your life? I know Lil has to come say hi now. Come here, Bill. You can say morning. Come here. You can say good morning to everybody. She's literally. I'll go keep Brover off because he's a bitch. Grand precursor, Katie. Good morning. I know it's quite chaotic behind me. It's normally a little more organized. But yeah, I did a charity a few weeks ago, and for like tiers of people donating, I gave away a bunch of resin art, and people doubled our goal. So I ended up having to make double the resin stuff. So it's like I've just been making resin projects constantly. I'm almost done. It's crazy, but I have fun doing it, so I don't mind. It just takes a while, but yeah, chaos, and I can't like they just have to cure. I can't do anything about it, so I'm stuck. Bah, that's a foot. Don't do that. What? Come say hi. Come say hi, Bill. Oh, sleepy girl. Sleepy girl. Dude, right? Giraffes. I mean, they're so perfect looking. They just blow me away. I mean, yes. Spiders, lizards, lions, tigers, bears. Oh my. Yep. Spiders, geckos, snakes, scorpion, singular. Tarantulas. And frogs. I like aminals. Uh, Even my haunted Victorian child one. Oh man. We found a cool spider the other day. It was jumping one. Oh, I love jumping spiders. Dude, Beth, when I first moved here, I saw the biggest jumping spider of my life. And they're native here. It's called a Phidippus apachianus. Or I think it's just the Apache jumping spider. But I've never seen a jumping spider that big. Again, totally harmless. But I swear to you, they're native here. I'm trying to find something. So you know how you just saw one. You know how big like your average jumping spider is? The jumping spiders here are so big. They're easily this big. And that I know this is really small. That's a huge jumping spider and their ass is bright like pumpkin orange red. They're so cool. And I see them in my yard all the time, but they're big. Like big. It's wild, but they're so pretty. Like I'm very into it. They're gorgeous. I love them and they're so smart. Jumping spiders are wild. Oh, you don't know me. That makes me happy. I love spiders. Oh god. Stajan, if I wanted to interact with people all day, like in person, I might, but I way prefer this. Can you imagine? That's so many kids I'd have to like be around all day, you know? I don't know. David, those are the dangerous ones, Beth. The white spotted ones do embezzlement. I love jumpers. Jumpers are wild. I think they're the only spider in the world that can literally like turn to look at you. They have full like they have control of their thorax so they can like which is so weird because no other spider does that at all. Like they do not have that sentient control of their thorax at all. Jumpers are wild. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot. Okay, I gotta pee real bad, guys. Let's take our first break of the day. Load a bowl, get a coffee, do what you need to do. Oh my god, Katie Exotic. I don't want to be Katie Exotic. I don't want to do that. Honestly, I don't have to, David. You wanna know why? You wouldn't know this. It's so obscure. There is a tarantula called Classy. No shit. Like, its scientific name. I wanna say it's a Brachypelma classy, but I think it's a different first word. But it's a Classy. So I could stay ClassyKatie for those in the know. No shit. It's the last name of somebody. It's Klaasi, I believe is how you no, Klassi, but it's pronounced classy. Brachypelma classy, I think is what it is. It's Coco. You named her. Oh my god, David. It's the one you named Coco. She's a Mexican rose gray, I believe is the common name. Mexican rose gray tarantula, I believe. The common names are all over the place. Yeah, I remember because I didn't have a name for her, and you were like, "How about Coco?" And I was like, "Yep." Is it weird that I remember things like that? Is that creepy? I remember weird things. I totally remember it. I can see it in chat. It's potty break and then cheers. Also, I'm convinced private zoos should be a thing. Did I? Listen, I've not been off the sauce that long. Bear with me. I think it's because we were talking about the movie Coco, and she's from Mexico, so like it might honestly I might have gotten her right when Coco came out. That might have been why. So we named her Coco. That might have been it, honestly, because I've had her for a bit. She's old. She's a big one. She's like that size now. Is she pink? Is it the Mexican pink? I honestly, Workster, I'm real bad at remembering the common names because they're all over the place and they honestly don't make sense half the time. So the scientific names are the ones I tend to remember. Hold up. Were you right? Is it Mexican pink? It is! Fuck. What's the Mexican rose gray? Is that the Tleotocatl verdezi? I think that's a Tleotocatl verdezi. Hold on. Because I have one of them too. But it's a boy and I'm upset about it. Yep, Mexican rose gray. How did I do that? Tleotocatl verdezi, but I can't remember Professor Snape's real name. Alan Rickman. I did it. Wow, my brain's working today. Cramps are amazing. Yep, Mexican pink. I have one of those too, but he turned out to be a boy and I'm really upset about it. But the classy still has a chance of being a girl. I'm hoping. Coco. Boy tarantulas suck. I have so many. Oh my god. If anyone sees Gregarious Fister come in today, I'm so glad I just remembered this. Little Greg the tarantula has not come out yet, still buried, but in his little like window that he dug out, you can like see into his tunnels. He's doubled in size. I swear to fuck. He's so big. I mean, buried himself at this size and he's easily this size now. I mean, so big. It's crazy. I know I'm really, really excited for him to unbury himself. Greg's gonna, because this is the type of tarantula that when it gets cold out, they just bury themselves and go into like a hibernation. And every year, Greg gives me a hard time and is like, "Little Greg's dead. I know it. And you're just not telling me." And I'm like, "No, he's not. I swear. He's not. You just don't see him for 6 months a year." And he's coming out. Greg will do that, bury himself in small and double in size. David, I know, right? I don't know. I don't know why my brain can remember these insane Latin names, but like I don't know, the names of actors or musicians who I love, and I can't pull anything out of my ass. But I can remember like Dolichothele diamantinensis, otherwise known as the Brazilian dwarf beauty. I don't know. Brains are weird. I have no answers. Maybe because I am a science-based person, they stick. I have no idea. Thank you, Vissy. Seriously, I mean, you can't see him yet because he hasn't unburied himself, but I saw him in his little window, and he's taller than the window now. Like, that's how much bigger he's gotten. It's really fucking cool. Vissy, did I ever show you little Vissy's enclosure before I put her in it? I really, really wish I would have taken a picture, and I don't think I did because she fucked it up. It's ridiculous. I could show it to you because it's literally a box of dirt. So, little Vissy Spider is God, hold up. She's one of my newest ones, so I gotta think for a second. She's a A straight horned baboon tarantula. Science name is escaping me for some reason. It'll come to me. But they're really cool. They're an African baboon tarantula that literally grows a unicorn horn out of their back, and nobody knows why. It's mystical, but really fucking cool. And when they're babies, they tend to be fossorial, meaning they just dig underground. So I made her an enclosure that was literally like 3/4 dirt, and then had space at the top for like a water bowl. And what I did is I used some of my Buddhas. I have like 100 little mini Buddhas. I used to collect them because I think Buddha's really cute. And I used some of my mini Buddhas and made it look like runes, like kind of like a desolate runes or whatever, like broken down temple or something on the top. And I put a water bowl and everything. Within 2 days, she buried all of the Buddhas. All you see is the eyes of one of them. There's three. You see the eyes of one peeking up over the dirt, and that's it. Buried everything. Water dish gone, Buddha's gone, everything. It's gone. She buried everything. And I mean, it literally just looks like a tank of dirt now. I try so hard to make them interesting, and my tarantulas are like, fuck yourself. Interesting who, bitch? Drives me nuts. The mysterious power of ADHD. It's almost magic if it wasn't a curse. He's from the medical training. The Latin is stuck. I think that's it. That, and I have a chemistry degree. Like, that's a lot of Latin shit. Like, I think my brain's just accustomed to clinging to weird words like that, I guess, maybe, because I can't remember very basic shit ever. Science-based people are the best. Fucking love just logically winning over my mental problems. Doesn't happen often, but feels good. I agree. I love nerds, dude. What's the community of tarantulas called, and what are they up to? What's that community of tarantulas? Which one? Community of tarantulas? Like the tarantula keepers? One of my lights flickered. That was weird. Community of there's a lot of I mean, I hang out on tarantula. It's a tarantula like forum. Arachnoboards or something. Arachnoboards, I think is what it's called. That's the community that I'm a part of, and where I go if I need help, or if I have a species I don't know what to do with, or something's wrong with one of my spiders, et cetera, et cetera. I don't know how to make the enclosure. That's where I go. Tends to be the most like normal people, not just people that are there to be crazy. What is a tarantula? A tarantula is an arachnid with 8 eyes from the prehistoric period that does not have medically significant venom. Also, interest will make you hyper focus. So you remember that's probably it too. Absolutely. Ooh, the manatees. The community of tarantulas. I'm so sorry, I completely forgot. So that is this enclosure right here that has like a crazy reflection on it. I just realized that's really nice. That's an enclosure that has the community in it. That's why it's so big. They are called Socotra Island baboon tarantulas, otherwise known as Monocentropus balfouri. And they are the only tarantula in the world that we are aware of as of this moment that chooses to live communally, which is crazy. Like, you can go to this really weird island off the west, I think it's the west coast of Africa, called Socotra, and it's like a biome in itself. There are trees that only grow on this island. They're very strange looking. Google it, Socotra. It's crazy. But you could lift up a log and find 20 tarantulas living together, and nowhere else in the world will you ever find that. Tarantulas are solely live alone, eat each other kind of animals, but these guys don't, and they're beautiful. They're one of the prettiest tarantulas in my opinion. They're just really unique because they have like a gray, like a very light, dusky gray body, and then their legs are sapphire blue, like stunning sapphire blue. It's crazy. They are so pretty. And I have them in that cage right there, and there are 4 in there right now. I originally had 6, but that's why spiders have so many babies, because most of them just fail to thrive. Nothing anyone could have done. They just don't live. But I've got 4 of them in there right now, and they seem to be okay. There's one in there that I'm not worried about, but I have questions, and I think it's because he's a male. Um, I know there's 2 females, and I think there's 2 males in there. And the males, I've told you guys this before, but once they molt out to be sexually mature as a male, they tend to just become stupid. Like, they become sex crazed. They stop eating. They don't hide anymore, which is weird. That's why I notice it. Every day, I notice him crawling around this wall. If you see a spider crawling on this glass, that's the male. And he crawls around because he's sex crazed. And he won't eat, and they don't drink, and they just eventually die. And it super sucks, and I hate boy spiders. But I'm curious to see what happens there, because I don't know what the fuck to do if I end up with baby spiders. They won't get out. Like, that's closed, but I don't know what the fuck to do. Homo sapien, Mickey. I'll always do it. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Thought you said arachno lords. Oh my god, can you imagine? Maybe you should get a PhD in spooters and educate people about them full time. I would love to. I want that honestly, like when I went to college, I desperately tried to find a school that had an entomology program, but nothing within my affordability range. Like going out of state in the US, going to a college out of the state you live in, your tuition goes doubles is crazy because you didn't pay taxes for that school or whatever. And there was no entomology program anywhere in Washington State. That's what I wanted to do. I've always loved bugs. I mean, my mom has pictures of me as a 2-year-old, like, pulling snakes out of logs and lizards and bugs and slugs and shit like that. I've always loved them. I find them fascinating, but there was nothing. So, I did biology for a while and then did chemistry because I didn't know what else to do. I believe that is it Loth or Lolth? The Queen of Spiders, goddess of the drow, Brittany. Amen to that. See, I also recall shit. It's just Forgotten Realm stuff, so not useful whatsoever. I mean, is mine useful? Like, are any of you gonna go to bed tonight thinking like, I'm sure glad ClassyKatie said Dolichothele diamentinensis because now my life is better for it. That's a Dolichothele diamentinensis right there. Typical men, dude, staging. It's wild. In Colorado and Texas and some of the southern states, every fall, I guarantee there will always be an article I see that comes out that's like tarantula migration season. Leave them alone if you see them. There's no such thing. Tarantulas don't fucking migrate. They dig a hole and live in it until they die, either for 35 years or 5 years, depending on their genitals. Like, I don't get it. They're literally, it's just sex crazed males. They're on the bridge of death and they're out there trying to get fucked. It's crazy. There's no such thing as a migration, and they're harmless. The genus name and species, Homo sapien, species second, sapien species. I'll never forget it. I don't know why no one has taught me that trick in my well, I guess you taught me when I was 34. In my 34 years on this planet, no one taught me that. What the fuck? It's genius. It's great. I love brain fuckery tricks like that though. They're the way I remember stuff all the time. I make songs in my head all the time. I'm the opposite. I ran like a scaredy cat from the gardener snakes. No shit. Oh, dude. I guess I just wasn't taught to be afraid of them. Maybe that was it. My mom isn't afraid of that kind of stuff. Like, we were always in the garden and stuff, but I was like a little reckless. Azula and Snack are good. You know what's scary is Mickey. Oh, I think you were sick when this happened. We pulled a molt from Snack, like literally on stream. He molted behind me, and I was like, guys, let's pull this molt and let's like sex it. Like it was fresh, you know, still like wet, so I could stretch out the abdomen and stuff. And I was like, let's sex it. And I got it so fucking close to the camera, and he might be a girl. Like, I'm almost convinced, almost. He's definitely of full size with no tibial hooks yet. Did not molts have tibial hooks at all. But I almost see the problem was literally the molt was phenomenal, but when he molted out, he kind of tore the abdomen molt right where, you know, the pocket would be if it's a female or no pocket. So I like sat there and stared at it for days, and I took pictures of it and I put it on arachnoboards, and I was messaging people and I was like Googling sex, and I'm going to wait for another molt before I absolutely pull it, but I'm almost positive I now have 2 girls, which kind of sucks because I did want to pair them. I love Azula so much, and those babies would make me a fat dollar. Like, I could literally pay off a lot of bills with those babies because they're expensive and they're hard to get because the moms, I mean, the older a tarantula has to be before it can breed, usually it's going to deem how expensive the babies are because it takes so much effort to get a tarantula to full size. And Azula is like 6 years old. Like, she is of this, like, she's big and fucking plump and ready to go. And now I may have Azula number 2. Like, I don't know. Oh, no, break. Oh my gosh. Zach's reminding me it's break time. I totally forgot we've been live for 2 hours before a stupid ad runs. I know. I'm going to grab him. I'm going to grab him on my break. So maybe like mild spider warning if you guys want to see a tarantula. And I'll show you what I mean. Like, I'll show you Snack. He looks big, and I just don't know. I think I need to upgrade his enclosure. Also because maybe a girl. I don't know. We'll see. The snow turned our yard into mud, which means mud dogs. I swear to God, we need like a horse hoof cleaner for these dogs. It's crazy. And poor Zach is over there like digging the fucking dirt out of their paws. So I was helping try to hold the dogs still. But thank you. I appreciate you. Mud. I'll be vacuuming. Again, weird. It's so Dude, I swear to God, it's because their feet are webbed. They like scoop, and then you get clumps out that are like as big as a ping pong ball. I swear to God, it's fucking wild. I actually literally last week when it did this, I took a picture of all the dirt that I got off their feet, and it was a pile taller than an inch after I swept it up. It's just crazy. Raving Visionary, good morning, love. How are you? Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an A swings for 4 fucking months. I appreciate you. How are you doing? That's a lot. That's a lot of months.
Thank you, boo. Don't forget your Prime subs.
I know I chant that a lot, but for real. It's nauseating. I think Bezos just lives off Prime subs. Anyone jealous? Best flavor. Cheers. Does this look like epic semen to you? Just me? Sick. Cheers. Oh, dude. I can't sleep in. I'm right there with you. And honestly, like, oh my God, Gloomy, you sold your car? Oh, that was fast. How did you sell your car so fast? What the fuck? Fuck yes. Dude, get a new PC. Spoilers. Treat yourself. Hell yes. Man, I've never been able to sleep in. And when I, like, I mean, never is a strong word. I mean, maybe 3 times in my life I've slept in ridiculously late. For me, I hate it when I do it. Like, I love being well rested, but I feel like I wasted my day. I feel like my whole day is just gone. And then it's wasted and done for. And that makes me sad. I went to a dealership and said, buy my shit. No, did you get a good price? Maybe you got something on the mind, dude. Everything. Dude, for real. ADHD. I wonder sometimes, because I think ADHD is 2 ways, because I've known people with ADHD that can literally, like, go to bed at a normal time, and they can just, like, doze in bed until 1 PM. I don't know how. The moment I'm awake, the moment, like, my brain wakes up whenever in the morning, even on a day that an alarm doesn't go off, I'm awake. Like, I'm done for. We're here now. Like, I'm just awake. If I lay there, I'm just gonna start getting anxious because I can't turn my brain off. And it's gonna start thinking of all the things I wanna do that do not involve bed. Right? Yes! It's like, it feels good, but also, fuck, now my day is gone. Like, I don't know what to do. Yeah. It's such a fucking caveat. If we sleep past 10, we always lament exactly how I feel. Yeah, exact same. That's me too. I'm just like, fuck. I'm up before 7 AM. Me too. But I like it. Like, as long as I get enough sleep. Today, I did not want to get up at 7. I did not want to get up. I slept like 3 hours. But when I sleep, like, I don't mind it. I love getting up in the morning. Like, I wouldn't consider myself a morning person. I'm actually really quiet. But I do like getting up in the morning because it's quiet. There's like this wonderful time in the morning before the world wakes up where the sun is up, but it's quiet. It just feels peaceful. And I kind of miss that when I don't wake up early enough to have it. If I wake up and the world's already like loud and annoying, I kind of am upset with myself, which is weird. Oh my God, Sheepy, did you sleep? Did you finally sleep, and did you sleep a good amount? I really hope you did, honestly. Like, you were fine, but I could tell that you felt like you weren't doing too well. Like, you looked like you were like, "Fuck, dude, I feel like I'm off." You were fine, but you were so fucking tired, you felt shitty. No shit. That's my wife. She spends at least 12 to 14 hours in bed every day. That's Zach. And I'm not, no hate. Like, I wish. I wish. Zach does the same. He is so, like, good at just being able to check out after work, relax, and lay down. And the moment stream's over, I stand and I do not sit down until I go to sleep. I just can't. I don't know. I gotta move. I'm jealous of these people, to be honest. So once they pay off the 5K on it, I'll get a check. Then my ass is going to Best Buy and getting a new monster for Ark Survival. Dude, Gloomy, for real, if you can go to a website that builds you a custom computer, I promise you it'll be a better computer and cheaper. The markup on Best Buy is ridiculous. If you can go to like Newegg or something like that, like even getting a pre-built, but like they build to your customizations, it's cheaper. I swear to God, in the long run, it's cheaper and you're going to get a better computer. Best Buy's markup is dumb. They mark up on crazy dumb shit. So if you want to get the like best bang for your buck, try Newegg or like what are those? What's the site that Zach got mine on? I'm trying to think what it's called. Where like you pick out all the parts you want and they build it for you, and you get a warranty on the build itself. So if anything's wrong, a cord is loose or something like that, that they fix it. But it's not any more expensive, and you're getting the computer you want. You're not paying for extra shit you don't need, and you're not paying for Best Buy's bullshit. You know what I mean? I slept until 9 a.m. today and was like, oh. 9 a.m. is like my limit. After that, I feel bad. And people panic that I'm dead. I feel that way. Like, that's happened to me 1 or 2 times. Like, for some reason, if the power goes out and my alarm doesn't go off or something, because my phone dies in my sleep, and for some reason, my body will sleep until like 8:45, and I'm like, oh, fuck. And I'll tweet as fast as possible because I'm so scared you guys will think I'm dead. Thanks to my meds, I'm a morning person and a night owl. I've always kind of been that way. I just like to be awake. I got shit I want to do. As long as I'm not tired. Like, I don't want to be exhausted. My neuro used to give me Ambien, but that didn't even make me sleep, so he took it away. Did it just make you crazy? Because I've heard most people just forget what they do, but they're not actually sleeping. Like, they go get married and shit. I do most of my remote work at night because everyone's gone to sleep and it's nice. I swear to God, Cass, I get like a weird sense of peace once the sun goes down. Like, my anxiety gets cut in half immediately when the sun goes down, and it's like that time when, it's not people shouting outside all the time, like cars and stuff. I don't know what it is. It's like, and it's not like I'm waiting for it or looking for it. It's just all of a sudden I feel that I can sit down, and I know it's probably because it's dark. I don't know what it is. It's weird. You slept good. I was off a little, I can always tell, but it's good. It's still good. You only seemed off because you seemed like you were worried about being off, though, is what I'm saying. Like, you didn't seem, I would tell you if you were fucked up. You were fine. I'm gonna go for a walk, end up by accident at some fast food place for a meal.
On accident. Be safe, Station. I love you.
I'm also eating a gluten sub today because fuck it. I took a few bites before I came out to smoke and feel nothing different. Fuck yes. Happy Saturday, JS. How are you, love? Newegg's amazing. Is it I Buy Power Glut? Seriously, I have one of these PCs. I think it is, dude. Is Zach live already? I could yell at him right now. I don't know. Hold on. I'm just gonna pull up his channel. He is. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna chat at him. I'm just asking him in his chat really quick because he just went live. Because it's great. And the fact that there's like I think everyone should build their own PC if you're going to be a PC person, because it's so worth it to be able to bust into your PC and fix just one part here and there and not depend on someone else. But once you understand the guts of your computer and you're comfortable with that, I totally respect getting a pre-built that is like one of these ones where you get it on a website that builds to your specifications, not like a Best Buy pre-built, because there's a warranty on the build itself as well as all the hardware in the PC. So if they fucked up something while they put it together, there's a warranty on that as well. And that is so worth it because you never know if they were grounding themselves correctly or something like that. You know what I mean? Or if they just jammed something in and broke something. Question. I'm ready. I'm ready. Super Baba Freak. Fuck, dude. Thank you so much for subbing the class. Keeping the class alive and giving any swings that Prime sub. Don't forget your Prime sub. I'm asking Zach right now. Don't worry. I'm gonna get it. He's ignoring me. Zach! Where did you get my PC from? Well, I typed in your chat and you didn't see that first. I Buy Power. Thank you, booby. I Buy Power is where he got mine from, and I think that one's really reputable, as far as I know. Like, when I told everyone was like, oh yeah, I Buy Power is great. But there's a few out there that you can look at, but I Buy Power is great. You literally get to pick all the parts that go in your PC, and they build it for you. You know what I mean? Which is dope. I can't remember. Is it you who keeps up with Pete and Baz? Yes. Did you see the new video? It's so good. We literally had the countdown on stream and watched it the moment it was released the other day. I'm obsessed. Those men are so fucking talented. My God. I found the best gaming PC on Build Redux. I've never used that one before, but if you guys, I trust you guys. Like, there's a few good websites out there. Yeah, pre-builts, I mean, you're just not gonna get what you want. I built my first one ages ago. I'm just scared to do it myself now. Oh man, don't ever be afraid. Like if you want to do it, Gloomy, it is exponentially cheaper to build your own PC. Like it's gonna be cheaper to build it definitely than paying someone to build it. And like to this day, I mean, I've built many PCs at this point. I still go to Linus Tech Tips and I watch him. Like I literally I watch him like a walkthrough. Watch the first thing he does, pause. I do that thing, play. Because I'm the same. Like, as much as I feel comfortable and I know how to put together a PC, I do not want to fuck it up with the expensive parts I buy. And I don't know. I don't even know the guy, but he's just legendary. He's been around forever, and he's very, I don't want to say basic. That seems mean, but you know what I mean. No frills. He teaches you exactly how to put together a PC step by step by step. No fuckery, and it's so fucking easy. He makes it just so clear. It's really, really nice. Hold up. Remember hearing about Belgorod? Yes. Belgorod? Yes, yes. With the car that got flipped onto the building? Yes. Yeah, Gloomy, absolutely. So I would go to like iBuyPower or whatever, Newegg. Newegg, I don't know if Newegg builds for you, but I know you can get all the parts for a PC if you want to. But seriously, if you want to build, like don't be afraid. It's so easy and I don't know, man. Name something more satisfying than turning on a PC you just built. And it works. I don't know. Masturbation doesn't count. I don't know. It's so satisfying. There's something about it. Even though you know you did it, you followed along a walk. When you turn that power on and and the fans turn on, you're just like, I did that. I still have my first PC I ever built. That's what my stream runs on. That's my stream. I have a 2 PC system. My stream PC is still, I call it the Beast, the Franken Beast, because it's like parts from multiple PCs across the world. I don't even know. It's usually just wait. It's actually just been evacuated after unexploded ordnance was found there. No shit. Oh my god. I hope people are okay. PC part picker is amazing. Also, man, I don't want to like overwhelm you. This is so much information. I know. Please tell me to shut the fuck up. I really like PC building, and I'm a big fucking nerd about it. Hi, Bad Ash. I was about to say hi and say masturbation. You ruined it. Ha I do not want to like overwhelm you. At all. I'm just a big nerd and I love building PC stuff. So tell me to shut the fuck up if you already know what you're gonna do. Um, I really like simply because I'm a really visual person. There is a website called Logical Increments. And when you're like building from like like a brand new PC, you don't have any parts already for it. I really like this website. I'm gonna show it to you and I'm gonna show you why. Strong keyboard. If she could use the right keyboard. It's not a PC build website, but if you want to build one and you don't know what parts you want, like you're like, I have no idea what parts like are worth getting the like top of the line versus not. For me, this website is one of my favorites. So the way it works is it will tell you the parts you need to build a PC based on your budget. So like destitute, they'll tell you how to build a PC for $226, all the way up to monstrous, a $3,968 PC. But you can mix and match parts, and it basically just helps you. And they literally, if you hover over the parts, so say you just want an excellent PC, you have $1,500 to spend ish. You can hover over every part in this category, and it will actually tell you the cheapest place to go buy it at this exact moment. I'm gonna tell you right now, most of the time it's always Newegg. Newegg usually has the best deals. Newegg's the shit, but it can be all over the place. I fucking love. I don't know, man. I'm such a visual human that it just makes me super happy. I really like this. I've used this website for since I built my first PC. I guess I don't even know. It's been a while. Isn't that sick? Right? It's a really nice website. I mean, it doesn't build it for like you can't order anything here, but the fact that it helps you find it in the cheapest place, tells you the parts, and then it gives you options, so like you go into Great, that's an $1,100 PC. And these are not including monitors or anything like that. This is just your tower. That's probably common sense, but you know what I mean? But then it gives you like increments. And then you can expand it and you can actually see the parts it's talking about. Like This website helped me learn what every part was that goes into a PC, honestly. I think that's mostly what I use this for. Because when I first built a PC, I had never owned a computer before outside of a fucking MacBook laptop. Ever. I had no fucking idea. People were talking about water cooling and fans and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Help me. Like, I knew how to solder, but what the fuck? No idea. So it really helped me kind of just understand what every part was that they were telling you and then why you need it. Like, why is it in there? And I mean, if you're gonna be running your computer hard, it's kind of important to kind of know, because that and it saves you. When I say it saves you money in the long run, I feel like when you build your own PC and a part goes bad, I feel more comfortable cracking into my PC, pulling that part out and replacing it, as opposed to having to buy an entire new PC, which is what the vast majority of the world does because they have no idea. And that's no shame on them. Like no one's teaching us this. I'm self-taught. Linus Tech Tips taught me everything I know. The link, I'll give it to you. It's logicalincrements.com. Let me give it to you. One sec. There you go. That's my, just for like looking, just for like your general idea. And you can price point it and stuff like that. And if that's the scariest website ever, no, it's not. There's got to be scarier out there. hmm I remember the first time I did liquid cooling, I was really nervous too. And then I did it following Linus Tech Tips video, and it was fucking easy. It's like everything's really scary until you do it. And then you're like, oh, okay. I always got my PC parts off Amazon, but I think if I could just build it myself, I might do that. But I have no idea what parts are good. That website, I'm telling you, that website, it tells you the best part today. Like it's updated. You know what I mean? It's constantly updated, like live updated. So it tells you the best part today for your price point, and then tells you the cheapest place to go get it at this point, which is the best. I love that. I don't like to spend money, and I don't believe in spending extra money when you don't need to. Like, why spend 10 extra bucks on a fucking processor when you don't need to? It's pointless. Colors. I like color coding. It makes my brain really happy. Do they have a way to change the CPU to AMD? Usually, if you look at logical increments, it'll give you an option for an AMD computer and then uh Intel or whatever. It'll give you like a build for each, the two options. So it'll tell you either one. Changing from one to the other though, honestly shouldn't be that difficult. A few, like maybe one or two things are different, but other than that, I've built both and they're relatively similar. Speaking of satisfying, watching someone geek out over something they love, satisfying. Amen on that. I agree. I piecemeal upgrade my PC and I'm most proud doing that. Me too. Me too at this point. But like we all had a first PC, right? I remember building my very, very first PC. It was fun. And to this day, like I like that I feel comfortable ripping the side off my PC and going into it. I'm not scared to get into my case because I did it. Like I know everything that's in there. I know why it's there. And the only reason I know that is because I built it. And I don't know how else you feel comfortable with it other than doing it yourself. And goddamn, when you turn that shit on, it feels good. Absolutely, Gloomy. Fucking yes. I found the biggest challenge I learned about learning something new is all the jargon. Yep. The concepts are simple. It's the fucking jargon that makes them complicated. Yes. Acronyms. There's so many fucking acronyms and abbreviations out there. And I'm just like, man, I can't get through this without a dictionary. I got a pre-built and plan to upgrade everything as I go. That's awesome. You can do that too. I mean, honestly, the only reason I say go away from Best Buy is Best Buy is going to have a fat markup just because Best Buy is, they're a middleman, I guess you would say. So if you're getting it directly from the website, you're taking that middleman out. So you're taking some cost off. And even if it's a couple bucks over time can accumulate to a lot of money. And I do believe in saving a couple bucks here and there. None of us are rolling, dude. I got a pre-built and plan to get, yeah, I love getting them deals. Me too. AMD is great. That's what I have now. And it's phenomenal. I had run Intel forever since now, but at this, like, there was a point where AMD was not on par with Intel, but they're on par, if not getting better than Intel at this point, I think. Like, it's pretty crazy how far they've come in such a short amount of time. Because my first PC I built 8 years ago, that's not, I mean, in technology, that's a million years, but that's not a lot of time in the long run. I have one of those square black PCs with the cables coming out the back. I think those are pretty good. You know, I think I fought some of those in Boyfriend Dungeon. Or the same thing? Does it growl at you and, like, spit? Oh, Austin, I built mine in 2014. It was my Skyrim machine, seriously. I went into a Fry's and found an employee in the computer section and was like, "Help me build a Skyrim machine." And he was like, "Okay." And now it's just a Frankenbeast, like, it has a lot of different part I don't know if any other than the case, I don't know if anything's original in it anymore, but there's a lot. People always forget how important the motherboard is. It's literally, dude, and what's your favorite motherboard? I don't know what people love MSI. I have never had good luck with an MSI motherboard. They always fry. I've had 3, they fry every single time. Why? Is it me? What's happened with MSI? I mean, seriously, I've had to, like, tear my PC apart 3 different times, and it's been the motherboard, and it's always an MSI, so I got the fuck out. Why? What happened? Like, they're a reputable brand, right? I can stream Resident Evil 4 Remake on it, so I did something right. That is something, honestly. Is along the great level. I don't know what mine is, honestly. I have 2 PCs, and, I mean, my gaming PC, that's probably up in the great or excellent, at least. I mean, it's so fucking top of the line graphics card and shit in it. That one I got, like, the best of the best. My first PC, oh god, a 286 16 megahertz. Oh, I don't know what my first PC was. A stock HP from probably Best Buy or Costco that my mom bought. No idea, but it was like $250. No clue what it was, though. My first PC was a power spec from Micro Center. It was a piece of shit. We all had pieces of shit, let's be real. One of my friends that started a local business from building computers. I love that. You know what I really like is seeing businesses that do repairs, like electronic repairs, because I feel like we're in a massively disposable world these days, and everything, like, no, you can't fix anything on your own anymore. It's kind of crazy. And I like these nerds that are like, fuck that. I don't think you should have to get a new phone every fucking 365 days because they make them obsolete and they learn how to crack into them and like fix them. I love that shit. I remember when I was in college, there was a shop in town that wasn't an Apple store, but they specialized in fixing MacBooks because it was a college town and in the early 2000s, late 90s when everybody fucking had MacBooks. It was like the thing. And they would help. I had my MacBook fixed so many times by them because Mac would be like, it'll cost $1,000 for us to fix it, or you can buy a new one for 1,200. And you're just like, what the fuck? None of that makes sense. That doesn't work. That's not the same. Sometimes when it's fried, sometimes when it's tired, it can go like brr for a second, but I don't know if that is growling. Oh no. How do you know it's fried? Honestly, tearing it apart and trying all the other parts in my other PC. I run a 2 PC system. One of my PC runs just OBS, and then the other one does games or whatever the fuck we want because OBS is hard runner. And I literally take parts out of the PC that's not working and put them in the one that is and see what happens. Try them. And it's literally trial and error. I don't know how else to do it. There are some ways, like you can get those little what is it called? It's like it measures the power coming out and it has 2 little pokers and you can like check if power is going to certain things in the PC. You can do that as well. I mean, some of them are kind of easy. Like if it's the power supply, it's pretty fucking easy to figure that out. There's no power. But the voltmeter, yeah, fluke voltmeter, yep. Those can help sometimes when figuring out what the fuck's going wrong. Honestly, it's just pulling it apart and trying them in the other PC mostly, unless it's something super obvious like the power supply. Which that happened when my power supply went. It made a crack sound that was so loud. It was so scary. I got a pre-built and I've had to change the RAM and the CMOS battery. Most of it seems pretty straightforward. It is. It really, really is. I think, technology companies don't want it to seem easy because they want us to just buy a new PC. They don't want us to build our own shit. It's not lucrative for them for us to not, they want us to buy those pre-builts, you know what I mean? So they make it kind of seem daunting. Some of it is like, there is some things that there's a little bit of finesse to, like the heat sink and shit like that, or if you're doing liquid cooling. But if you just watch someone on YouTube, I mean, YouTube will teach you anything these days. Let's be real. Watch someone on YouTube do it, and you're like, oh, that's not hard at all. The moment, like the instructions are like, don't breathe or pee or eat or perspire, and you watch someone on YouTube and do it, and they're like, it's so much like less pretentious than they make it. I don't know how to put that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Laptops are even more. Yeah, dude. My first PC, I couldn't even run Sims 1. Dude, I have like a list of games in my head and in my heart that I have to this day never finished because I would go to Walmart after work at taco time and I would buy a video game, go home, and try to run it on my parents' stock ass shit PC in the basement. And every single video game could get to a certain point, and then it was like the save files or like the game itself was getting too hefty, and the computer would just crash every single time. Like, it didn't matter. I couldn't go back to that save file. It would just crash immediately. So, like, Vampire the Masquerade, I didn't finish that until I was an adult because I can clearly remember the point it would always crash. It was this shit PC. And this is like my horror story about, I know, bud. It's not break time. I love you. Go lay down. Go on. It's not break time right now, Bubba. Um, this was when I was like late middle school, early high school, when I was getting more into computers, like kind of getting like angry enough at my parents' shitty computer that I was like, I gotta do something about this because I fucking love video games and I gotta figure it out. And I went to Walmart because that's all we have. I lived in the middle of fuck nowhere in the middle of the night because it was a 24-hour Walmart after work at taco time, and I bought the cheapest graphics card I could find. I mean, it was like $75 or something like that. I don't even remember what it was to this day because I knew nothing. What I knew was that when I opened up this computer of my parents, it did not have what Ask Jeeves told me a graphics card was. It has onboard on the motherboard, obviously, but like there's a slot, for a card to plug in, and nothing was there according because Google didn't exist, according to Ask Jeeves. So old, not that old. Um, And so I went to Walmart in the middle of the night, bought the cheapest graphics card I possibly could, not knowing I knew nothing. Like, there's certain graphics cards for certain motherboards because they're all different size plugs and shit like that nowadays. I don't even know if they were back then, to be honest. I bought the cheapest one I could and went home, turned the computer on, pulled the side off the case, and shoved it into the motherboard with the computer on. And I just stared at the monitor and waited for it to change. Nothing happened. So I restarted the computer, and I don't know if I have the fucking luck of a leprechaun or something, but nothing was wrong and it worked. And I was able to get through, I was able to play like Baldur's Gate. It was a miracle. But I know none of you are going to shit today, and that's on me, and I'm so sorry. To this day, I only tell you this because you're my friends. I would never, this is not first date conversation because they'd be like, oh, she's psychotic. She's going to murder me in my sleep. Okay. The type of people that do that murder you in your sleep, by the way. If you're wondering. I know. And the fact that I didn't break and nothing broke, nothing shorted out, nothing went wrong. I could have so many wrongs. And I was probably wearing socks on carpet. I'm just saying, it was, and the computer, oh my God, it was, the old stock, HP computers that were come beige, but they were metal. They were aluminum or whatever, was on the carpet that I was shuffling around in socks on. It was on the ground. And I still didn't fuck it up. Ow! And today I just breathe near my PC and it's like, oh, I'm dead today. I know. Oh, was it cast steel? I was thinking, honestly, because they were so fucking heavy. You're right. Right when I said aluminum, I'm like, that's not right. Because literally, when you took the side off those PCs, it was 5 pounds on its own. Just one side. Like the metal, little wall you would take off the side to get inside. That's a lot of sides. You know what I mean? They were heavy as fuck. You could bat someone with them and they wouldn't dent. Not that I would know, because I would never hit my sister with one of those. Voodoo graphics. I have faith that you're polite enough to murder someone while they're awake, not in their sleep. 100%. I would look them in the eyes and I would tell them why before. I ain't one of those people. I ain't sending people to the underworld with questions. It's just rude. And the number one way to get a fucking ghost is to leave someone with unfinished business as you slice their nonsense. What the fuck? Learn shit. I ain't never no, not never me. I would never do that. And now it's just so funny. If I could somehow project the way I get into my PC now to my teenage self, we've got clips to our chair. We're not wearing socks. We've got a special mat on the ground. We've got our PC on a special mat. We've got a clip on our wrist to the desk. We were grounded so many times that if you sneeze, one's going to unclip and snap you in the fucking eyeball. It's just so funny, like, the difference, the polar difference, and it's like, they both work. Like, it both both ways have worked for me, but now I'm just so paranoid, probably because the parts I'm putting in my PC are worth my rent. I don't wanna break that. Whereas back then, I had no idea. I had no value, no value reference, you know? I did a lot of computer jobs in office buildings with my dad growing up. Imagine trying to pick up one of those up as an 8-year-old when your parents said, "Go ahead, you can do it." Was your dad my dad? That was my dad, and then when you tried and couldn't, "Aw, come on, you Sally," and he'd, like, pick it up with one arm and just give you that side eye, and you'd be like, "I'm I'm busy growing breasts, sir. Can you just leave me the fuck alone?" Jesus Christ. The best way to get a ghost is to kill ADHD people. I can't die now. I've been trying to clean the kitchen for the last 3 weeks. Not today. The dishes, though. It's terrible. Tears. I don't wanna blow into it. Okay.
Allow yourself to be penetrated. Be penetrated by
No.
everything and everyone that is good in this life.
No shit, you have to open up the case and press the power button on the motherboard to turn it on? What the hell happened? Did you just not connect, like, the front panel? So I just work on my PC on the floor of my dining room, wood floor with no clothes. What static? I do the same. I built many a PC in my underwear. I'm so scared to static shock something that's $1,200 going into my PC. It scares the shit out of me. I am right there with you. Seriously, guys, if you're building a PC and you feel like you have privacy, do it as naked as possible. Static is a killer. You can get a little grounding bungee cord online, like on Amazon for $2.99 or at Micro Center for $5. Worth it. Don't do it, Katie. You know, not everyone's that lucky. There's a reason why Tony might never shit again. Shut the fuck. Nope, he laughed and said, try again. Put your back into it. Put your back into it. So I pushed my back into it and it toppled over and stuff broke inside of it. Then what? Wait, and then what? Did he get mad? I don't know what an HD is, but I have 80 of them. Me. Nude PC maintenance, I'm saying. I mean, it's the safest way to do it. Seriously, socks are the devil. You guys see how much I fucking get shocked just by my dogs being around me because these headphones? I would never build a PC in this room ever in my life. Ever. 3 of my 4 USBs work, but I made the decision to put in the 2 GPUs. Well, the USBs, if I remember correctly, can be a different plug into the motherboard than the buttons on the thing. Like, there's 2 different, you know, if you, like, look in your case, there should be a bunch of little danglies hanging off that front board on your case. And or you should have been given some plugs that go from your motherboard to that front thing with your motherboard stuff. I think there's a couple different plugs. Nowadays, they're pretty complicated. Like, it used to be literally a USB came from the front panel of your PC to the motherboard. Now there's a lot. Like, because, like, my PCs, both of them, even the old one, has like 3 USB plugs on the front panel and a USB, is it 3.0 or whatever? The blue one. I don't fucking, there's so many USBs these days. But it's the blue USB, and those require their own plug, like, all on their own, because they're, like, more powerful or whatever, you know? It's complicated, but might be worth looking into, because I've had that problem too. The front panel is complicated these days. It's weird. I mean, as long as it still fucking works and you don't mind pressing the power button, I just, you know, I'm a problem solver. I just brainstorm shit. I'm a nerd. It's like when I go to put a screen protector on it, I hide it in a room and oh my God, though. I actually just, it's behind me. I just got a screen protector for my iPad because the other one was peeling off. I got one of the glass ones, but I'm so nervous to waste it and get a piece of dust stuck under it. I haven't put it on yet. NCO is dry as fuck. Amen on that, dude. Come on, Jeffrey, you can do it. Something, something, put your back into it. It's been a while since I heard that one. Great song, though. Hi, Bulby. How are you, love?
Hi, gay.
Mike Kennedy had his house vandalized after he sponsored anti-trans legislation. He sponsored anti-trans legislation. What the fuck does that mean? Is that just a way of, like, trying to not admit to being an anti-trans piece of shit? The main only static shock I get is driving in a windy day, then stepping out and grabbing the car door. Ouch. I feel like I'm staticky all the time here. Like, literally every day that I make our bed, it's crack, 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 crackle. Every day. And I have, like, Febreze, like, it's supposed to be, like, fabric freshener or whatever, but I use it literally just to add some moisture to the sheets so they don't crackle when I fucking try to make my bed in the morning. I hate it. I hate static electricity, but it's everywhere. I wear shoes, like rubber-soled shoes and or slippers all the time because it would just be me statically shocking everything in the house constantly. And I don't shuffle my feet. Like, there's a dog here. He was, oh my god, there is a hair on my face and it's just floating around. He wasn't mad because that PC was already going to be scavenged for parts since we were replacing some office equipment that day. That's kind of nice, though. 3.0, thank you. Nah, if you can't be, I'm the same. Like, there are some things that it's just as easy to do what I'm doing as it is to fix it and do whatever's supposed to be done that I can't be fucked either. I'm on you. I'm all about being lazy when you don't need to. I mean, it doesn't, if it's not a quality of life improvement, fuck that shit. The air's so freaking dry in your area. It's a bit, oh, dude, it's wild. It is, the static here is insane. You can see it sometimes. Like, you can see the crack between your finger and, like, a door handle. I'm from such a humid place. Like, we don't have fucking static in Maryland. Remember that song I sent you from TikTok called I'm a Fish? Why did they release a full song? Was there a need? I saw the vandalism. I wonder if it's another case the GOP are vandalizing their own shit. Wait, that happened? I think it's important to point out that it's not common that you would sap a component through static. You're probably safe if you just discharge yourself by touching the metal casing. I mean, I've definitely, fucked with my PC by literally putting my bare foot on the metal base of my chair. But I do, it's so staticky here. Like, like, people that don't live in Denver go, oh yeah, Denver's very staticky and dry, isn't it? It is, I don't know what's drier. Like, where in the US is it drier and more staticky than Denver? I have no idea. It's constant. You just always see little crackles. Like, every time I touch a doorknob, crack. I touch my chair, my fucking, David, I don't know if you've ever heard me just say ow and yell at my dog randomly. It's because my dogs shuffle their feet on the carpet and get static charged, and then they touch me, and my headphone, the little tiny, barely piece of metal touching my ear, shocks my eardrum. And it happens at least 3 times a day. Like, I'm probably Frankenstein at this point. I don't know. I'm alive. But it's only during this super dry time of year. Jesse, thank you for the fucking biddies, love. I appreciate you. How are you? The jobs I don't miss doing with my dad is crawling through ceilings and walls to feed Ethernet cable through. Oh my god. Fully wired an entire office building with Ethernet and phones. So much dust and oh my god. And noises that frighten you to this day. No, thank you. The vandalism, quote unquote. Okay, let me see. What do you guys think? I see what you mean, Glut. I have questions. I have questions. Oh, Bashful, thank you so much for summoning the class, keeping the class alive, and giving any swings that prime sub, Honeybean. I appreciate you. Thank you. Don't forget your prime subs, loves. Boop. To the same person, or wait, different people have like faked vandalism to make it, because I have the Amazon credit card. It's metal, so every time I give it to a drive-thru, I get shocked. Oh, it's metal? What the fuck? Including a religious group firebombing their own office? What the fuck? I developed the habit of laying my forearms on the unpainted case edge. I do the same. You do that, you roll up your sleeves and have just that part right there and work kind of like a chef. I do the same. I noticed I was doing it naturally because I had just like, oh, metal, that'll ground me. I was doing the same shit, and now it's just habit. That's so funny. I do the same. I know the exact posture. Vile, thank you for the base. Thank you for the hype train. What the fuck? Thank you. Oh, I hate moving. I'm so sorry. Okay, I don't want to say it because it's bad words, in my opinion. But for the sake of the handwriting is terrible, I'll read it out loud one time. Just for those just listening. So it is the garage. It's a garage of somebody where someone has spray painted. Hold on, my mouth is so dry. Fash, 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 and then the big garage door says, "These trannies bash back." Yeah. Oh my god, Tony, what the fuck? Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs in the chat. Holy fucking shit. Holy fucking shit. Welcome. I'm gonna welcome you in a minute. One moment. I don't like the word tranny. I don't think it's a very positive word. I do not think people that are trans appreciate the word. And I don't know anyone trans who would call themselves that. Or, you know, it strikes me as what Glut's saying. Like a fake attack on themselves. Yeah, like where's the bash back? Like what did they do? It looks very staged. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, so I'm not alone in thinking that. Oh wait, I gotta get Vile's cute. We need some brain bleach after that. Thank you for the gifted subs, Tony. Fuck. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. What would you do? I'll get up on my feet and stop making bad excuses. What would you do?
Hail Satan, trans rights are human rights, bitch.
What would you do? I'll get up on my... DV Phoenix, Suffocated Nilum, Shaloop, Fuzz DBS, Rabster, Spicy for Trunks, Water, Moko Sillin, Jenkins, I fucking fucked your name up, but I almost sneezed, so that's fine. I didn't. Jink, welcome. Thank you. Why? Stop it. Not today. It's not bark o'clock yet. And Davius, welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Thank you for... Why? Not bark o'clock. Stop it. Thank you for being here today to accept these wings upon your anus. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways, because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent. Enjoy your emotes and hail the dank lord. Thank you, Tony. I appreciate you. False flag. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not the only one, because it just seems so fake. It seems highly fake, and I just don't know any trans person who would refer to themselves or their fellow trans people as trannies. Correct me if I'm wrong. If there's anyone in chat, please, I don't want to speak to the trans experience because I'm not trans, and that's stupid of me to do. But as far as I understand via you guys, that's not right. You're not my real I know. She's so funny because she does it and she chews on her bark. Like she'll go because she knows I don't like it, so she'll like chew on it. It's so weird. Consent is important. Cheers to that. Thank you, Tony, and thank you all for the fucking hype train. I appreciate you. You buy me drugs and keep a roof over my head. Thank you. It is. That's what I've been told, is that it is a defensive term. And I know there's some terms like that certain groups within the LGBTQA plus like they deem they'll use it amongst themselves, but other people will use it negatively towards them as in a derogatory way. I don't think this is one of those. Even then. You know what I mean? But again, please correct me. C. Zerkley. So I was asking, so what happened was, who is this person? Glut said who they were. Hold on, I'm gonna take a cheers. I think they're a senator or something. They're claiming that they've been attacked by trans people or something. And they posted this picture of their garage. And it says Fash, Fash. I have no idea what's going on there. And then it says, these, what I think is trannies, bash back. And all I was saying was, as far as I know via my wonderful trans community within our community, I don't think any of you would refer to yourself nor your fellow trans community members as trannies. Like, I don't think that's an okay word, right? That's an ugly word now. I mean, I think that's always been an ugly word. Honestly, I don't think that's ever been Utah Republican. Ugh, cheers. Cheers to not that guy. Dude, David, you don't even have to type anything, right? You can literally just scream it at your phone. And it'll tell you. It's crazy how easy it is. Wild. Hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers. Is it so it's just misspelling fascist? Fascist term is more often used as slang for fashion, not that's what I'm saying, like FASH. All I can think is they spelt fascism wrong. Here's one of the other dudes that did it to himself. Wait. Wait. That dude did that? That dude? That dude? Did that? He did that? Like, David, I was gonna say, like, black people rule. I agree. I'm not a fan of the burnt up Confederate flag. I mean, I'm not a fan of the Confederate flag, period. More probably a fan of it burnt up. I don't see the lie. Like, black people kind of fucking rule. Um, I don't. He's just another weirdo claiming his property was vandalized, but he did it. That is so. And this is not the same person. Yeah, just to make this clear, not the same person, just another person. Which I don't know if that's better or worse. Whoa, I'm so weirded out by this. It's so weird. It's so Knives. Of course, Knives comes in for the best part. Oh, Knives, you want to see another one? We're learning today, Knives, that people vandalize their own homes to try to villainize and other groups of people. And this one, I don't know the person. That's the dude who did this. That dude right there. And as David said, I don't see the lie. Black people do tend to rule, but I don't think that's the message he was portraying with the roasty toasty fucking flag. There's been several instances of this nut job spray painting their own stuff and claiming it's the woke left. And they're caught though, right? Like they've been caught. How are you, by the way, Knives? Welcome to hell. It's not proper recycling, and that makes me angry. People are so fucking foul these days. What right wingers will do? What to make shit up? What fake consumed cartoon Captain Kirk face? I'm mostly keeping this up here because I want us all to have the face of this villainous fucking old geezer in our head. What a shit fuck. What a shitty human being. I don't know, dude. It's wild. Get a hobby. This is not the hobby. But we are agreed, like wonderful trans people of the community. Trannies is not and never will be and is not currently a term we use to refer to our trans lovelies. Yeah, our ladies and our gentle thems. Correct? I'm asking because I'm not going to speak to your experience, but I'm pretty positive that's a no-go. I know, Tony, right? And, like, didn't burn the... I mean, what's the point of burning, like, a corner of it? I don't know. It's just so stupid. So, a racist tries to make it look like someone vandalizes their property to send a message, but it was actually the racist who did it. And everyone dies of shock. Hashtag sarcasm. What's the slogan they're using? Blacks rule? Yeah, that's it. I can't even. Can you imagine him doing that in the middle of the night? Like, what instigated this? He was, like, someone, like, this owner of this home was like, yeah, this'll get him. What the fuck? You're right, Cass. I mean, their brain cells are fried on something. I mean, I get stoned on a regular basis, and I feel more intelligent than these people. That's like the one actor who lied about getting beat up by a bunch of white people. Oh my god, I remember that. Oh, who was that? Oh, fuck, Brain. Jesse, oh, you said it. Smollett or whatever, Smollett. Yeah, I remember that. Oh my god, that was so stupid. The person who did this failed art class, as well as never going to be good at tagging. Dude, I mean, if you showed me that, I'd be like, I think maybe someone my mother's age did it. Not that I have amazing spatial awareness when it comes to spray painting letters on a door, but Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, like those two idiots that wave their guns at protesters. Yeah, oh my god, the pictures of them, though, on their front lawn were so fucking funny. The memes that came out of it, fucking, I was dying. God, they were great. I'm a simple man. Respect my friends and I respect you, and I will bake you cupcakes. But if you dare violate any innocent person's rights, I'll rip your cock off and force feed it to you. Amen. I'd probably secretly feed it to you and then tell you about it afterwards. I don't know which one yet. Need to burn a corner. If they burn the whole flag, you can't identify it as a Confederate flag anymore. It's just crazy, right? Like, it's crazy. If that house was actually vandalized, the cans would... That's what Glut said. Glut said the same thing. He was like, nothing else is vandalized, the lights aren't broken, and the trash cans are not kicked over. Nothing... I mean, come on. They spray painted around the trash can. Get the fuck out. I don't get it either. Honestly, I'm going to stop trying because I just don't think I can ever reach that level of ignorance. As dumb as I can be. I can be real fucking dumb, but I don't think I can get that dumb. I don't think I can do it. And I think I'm just going to torture myself trying to put myself, like, in that mental state. Like, how do you get that? What the fuck? I think I'll go crazy. You know what I mean? If I would vandalize the building, oh god, that chat did the double. I wouldn't leave the spray cans with my fingertips on them laying nearby. Oh my god, did they do that, though? Pretty sure there's a can of red spray paint in his trash can. I wouldn't be surprised if it's under his fucking sink. Idiots. I think we should have more self-affirming graffiti. Like, Brittany is smart and attractive, and she's letting everyone know. Spray painting across walls. I agree. Where is that spray paint? I want to see that one. Since Fox has gotten a little... Well, honestly, there is some beautiful mural art these days, David. I'm sure you've seen some of it. To be totally serious. Sarcasm aside. Like, just going around Baltimore, I saw some more beautiful, like, murals and shit, spray paint art. Fuck, dude. They are gorgeous. I can't even fathom doing a piece on that scale. It's wild. Since Fox has gotten a little quieter lately, they have to create their own drama and outrage. Dude, did you see they were sued? Or no, they settled. So for those that haven't been following the whole Fox News spreading all the lies bullshit for Trump nonsense that's been going on in the court systems, I follow it lightly just to hear the updates, you know, here. And they recently, right before they went to court, which I'm really sad they didn't because I wanted to see Tucker Carlson have to be on the fucking bench, but they settled for $790 million something. Lots of numbers in there. It's $700 something million. But because they settled, they are fucked. Because they're not just being sued by Dominion. There's a couple other companies going after him. And now that those companies know that these guys will fold and settle instead of sending their idiot reporters into a court, they're going to go for the goddamn throat. I mean, Fox is going to go under. I think someone confirmed that the $798 million or whatever is half of their revenue a year or something like that. I don't remember. I've listened to too much shit lately on it. I think Britney should sponsor that kind of stuff, to be honest. It's fabricated outrage. That's exactly what I was trying to say. It's fabricated outrage. Like, they like being angry is more fun to them than not for some reason. I don't understand that. I had a neighbor who used to cook everyone in our apartment building banana bread. Oh, cute. Just down a few brewskis while watching a cop show. You'll see the logic. I cannot. Oh, it hurts me. Is it drugs? What I find funny, them faking this stuff is just proving the opposite of the message they're trying to fake. If they were really so bad, they wouldn't have to fake these. I know, right? I know. Have you ever watched Fundy Fridays? It's a YouTube channel that talks about Christian right conservative politics. Oh God. No. It might be. Is it dark? Thank you. So Tony says settlement was for 787.5 million USD. And I believe, yep, Glut, thank you. Smart Tech or whatever, I think is the company name. Smart Tech is suing them for $2.7 billion. And I guarantee that's going to go up now that they know that Fox is more likely to settle than send their stupid reporters to court. They're done. I hope. I think. Really. Can you imagine Tucker Carlson up there? Fucking A, dude. I would kill to see it, but I think they'll pay. They'd rather go under than have that happen, I think. Yep, they settled and they do not have to admit on air they lied. Exactly. Which is fucked. Fox still doesn't admit they were wrong. It's sorry, but still strives to uphold the highest standards of journalistic integrity. Gross. I just want to settle them into bankruptcy. Knives, I was going to say the same thing. Literally, I was going to say the same thing. Just settle them until they have no money to run, and then fuck it all. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I just don't want them. Or at least force them to call themselves entertainment. They're not. Their ratio of true to false is so fucked that in Canada they're not allowed to call themselves news. They literally are Fox Entertainment. But in America, I mean, we just don't give a fuck, I guess. Graffiti art is so funny from graphics design perspective. Like, we're supposed to think that brightly colored round cartoon letters is made by dangerous vandals. I know. It is kind of funny. It's roughly, thank you, Mishy. Yeah, it is roughly half their yearly net. Giggity. The other suit is for even more. Oh, it's 2.9 billion. And that's like the Smart Tech or whatever. And the plaintiff has said they want Fox to do their mea culpa on the air. So they're not going to settle. My boobs weren't so sore. I mean, if they can cover a dark topic and make me laugh. There are some channels out there that are really informative, but they just are like downers. And man, the news is already a downer. Call me a fucking child. I need to giggle. I need it. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. What were they called? I remember it, but I don't. My brain is stupid. Fundy Fridays. Fundy. I will. It's dark because of the topic. I mean, I watch dark history and like all those fucking true crime shits all the time. I listen to a lot of fucked up stuff, but the presenter, somehow is charismatic and doesn't make me want to like claw my ears out while I'm listening to it. I don't know what the fuck it is. I've heard some fucked up shit. My God. Go for the fucking jugular. I want them to. I would kill to watch that. Hold on, I want to pull this up. Is this something we need to watch, Glut? I just want to pull it up on the right monitor. Hold on. Shit, balls. I'm going to pull them up all on the same monitor, just in case. TikTok, don't make me log in. I hate you so much. No one's going to do it. Get the fuck out. Oh, dude. Stop. Is this a new one? Oh, shit. I love Jordan Klepper so much. Hold up. I'm just putting him on the right screen so we can watch him. He's the guest host right now, isn't he, on The Daily Show? He's done a really good job. Honestly, I think everybody's done a really good job. I've liked everyone that's guest hosted. So far as the host, I don't know what one I would pick. They all have such a good balance of like funny to serious. The song has such a good beat. Right, Void. That's what I try to tell myself. I feel like I talked about this a little bit yesterday, but in order for me to be helpful in any way, shape, or form, I have to protect my own sanity at the same time as be an informed adult and like partake in the world. There's a balance. I don't know if I'm good at it or if I'm perfect at it yet, but I think you have to strive for something like that. Because if you just sink into it and become like manically depressed because of it, you're not gonna be able to fucking help anybody. It's like crippling yourself, right? Aloha, bitch. The link is Jordan Klepper on the daily. Oh, I love Jordan Klepper, dude. Hell yeah. This is like a rundown on it. Oh, it sums up. Shit, this 3-minute sum down. Hell yeah. Oh, it's 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Let's do this. I love a good summation of stuff like this because I am not a political science person. I have no education. Literally dropped out of the class because I was like, oh shit, you want me to read the Constitution and write a paper on it? Peace. Don't care. Didn't want to do it. But I find it very interesting now as a grown up, like especially presented by interesting people. Oh, is this the end of his week? Fuck, I really liked him. I wonder who's gonna be next. Did they ever say it? Watching him go to the Trump rallies, Jordan Klepper, if you've never watched Jordan Klepper on The Daily Show or Jordan Klepper, what's his little thing called? I don't remember, but he goes to these Trump rallies. He has this wonderful personality where he can ask very blunt, upfront questions, but he doesn't come off as threatening or like he's being a challenging asshole. So he's actually had some really crazy, enlightening conversations with heavy-duty Trumpers because they don't view him as like, because he's not. He's just wants to have a conversation, but he has like a demeanor or a face or something that is trusting and they feel okay talking to him. And it's kind of nice to see that. Fingers the Pulse. Thank you. Jordan Klepper Fingers the Pulse. Really, really good segment. You should give it a try on YouTube. He's fantastic. He's very, very intelligent. He was literally an improv teacher, like, before he did this. It's crazy. You can see it, though. Dude, Mandrakan, that is literally I will be working on that exact thing the rest of my life. Put on your own oxygen mask before assisting others. It's my curse. I'm sitting with a lovely, cuddly black cat named Jeremy Bearimy. Oh my god, give Jeremy Bearimy a scritch for me. It's his opinion summation, but I think it fits everyone's thoughts on it. Absolutely. No, dude. Like, I have a fuzz somewhere. They're all the time. They just float on me and stick. Dude, I watched that this morning. Holy shit, it's scary. I'm gonna pull that one up too. It's kind of creepy, right? They're so funny about it, but like, I watched this. It's a real short clip of them like after the show asking or answering questions. And someone asked, I swear to God, there's a dog here on me. I'm gonna go crazy. Someone asks them if there is ever like danger in the field, and they both answer, and it's kind of fucking scary. Hold up. You're a bastard. There we go. I just wanted to put them in the right order. I saw a book in the bookshop you might like, Katie. A History of the World Through Body Parts. Oh! History of the Body Through Body. I'm going to write that down. I would read the fuck out of that. I've never even heard of it. History of the World Through Body Parts. I've been looking for a new cool book to read on Sundays on stream for so long. That could be the one. Like, I've picked up a couple, but they always end up just repeating information that we've already talked about or we've already read in a cool book. And I'm like, this is just reiterating the same stories over and over. I'm trying to find, like, original cool shit. But I could add that to the book you got me. That'd be fucking sick. History of the World Through the Body. Idiot. Jane-tastic, welcome to my channel. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate you. Welcome back. Ooh, was your cheeseburger fucking wonderful? We're about to watch Jordan Klepper Fingers the Pulse. If you've ever seen him. Oh, dude, Knives. Thank you. Is it on? Blinded by the light. It's not on fucking Kindle. But it's only $10 on Kindle. It's not on Kindle Plus, is what I was going to say. Kindle Plus is the shit. But that's okay. Thank you. I'm keeping that. Ooh. This is what Lizzie typed. Oh, shit. Fuck. I didn't want to see the sample. I wanted to read the opening thing. From famous craniums to prominent breasts, ancient spleens, and bound feet, this book will bring history to life in a whole new way. With their inimitable wit. Inimitable? Is that how you say that? Yeah, sure, whatever. Inimitable wit and probing intelligence, authors Cassie. I can read. Kathy and Ross Petrus look at the role the human body has played throughout history as each individual part becomes a jumping off point for a wider look at the times. In far-ranging and quirky yet blah, 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 blah. You don't have to sell it. I like science weird. That looks cool. They have it on Kindle. I mean, I have an iPad, which is honestly fine because I don't want to buy a hardcover. Honestly, I hate reading hardcovers. They hurt my wrists. And they take up way too much room on my bookshelf. My bookshelf is fucking stacked. But they have it on Kindle, which is would be honestly really nice for stream because I can blow it up and read it easily. And I can project it. I can do the little Bluetooth and put it up on screen and I can share the screen with you guys, which is cool. Is this a sex book? It shouldn't be a sex book. They said breasts instead of tiggle bitties, which makes me feel like it's going to be much more medical than the sexy times, the sexies. Yeah, that's where I get most of the shit I read on stream. It's so much easier. Also, like reading a book on stream means getting light on the book, and I don't have light like blaring directly at my face. It's relatively like shady in here because it hurts my fucking pansy ass eyes. And it's like my favorite thing about the iPad, honestly, is that you can make like the paper black and the writing white, and it's so much easier on my eyes. I don't know what it is. I used to get crazy eye strain as a kid, and I love reading. I would just read through it. I didn't care, but it hurt. Like that's not good. It's probably why I need glasses now that I don't have. Smaller is better is the subtitle. Shut the fuck up. Zeus penis being a chapter. Zeus penis is a chapter. I must get it. Hold on. I'm just circling it on this buy book. That's just, we have to read that. $10 on Kindle. We'll get weeks of entertainment. It doesn't, you can talk about penises, not with sex. What if they're just talking about cutting the ends of them off? What if it was feathered? Could be cool. I don't know. That chapter probably takes them. I know. Just listing all the rape. So bad. This stream, fine. This book, nope. Too sexy. Honestly, David, some of the things I've seen you paint and post on Twitter are sexier than this book probably is. That's what we were just talking about, Sage, and I still want to do it on Sundays. But I haven't, I keep trying to find, because we did the Bible, and then we read The Royal Art of Poison. That was the second one we read. And then I have a lot of books on, stories of poisonings and stuff like that. I don't know, because it's chemistry stuff. I don't want to poison anybody. Maybe. But I got a lot of stuff, but it tends to repeat the same stories just by a different author over and over. So I've been in search of something unique. Something that's that I've never heard of. You know what I mean? And Lizzie gave me one book that has personal stories written by a student doctor, but some of them are really, really fucking sad. So I was saying if we could get this one, which seems like it's more on the lighter side, we could supplement it, do one and then one and then one. They're both kind of on the medical stories, but one's going to be on a quirkier, oh, this happened hundreds of years ago. Ha 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 ha. And one's 2 years ago, I blah blah sad. I don't know. But yeah, I've been looking for one for a long time, and it's just I don't want to just read the same shit over and over, I always think of the Men in Tights scene when it comes to circumcision. Nip the tip. Oh my god, I just watched that movie recently. It's so weird that you mentioned that. That movie is still glorious. Has anybody watched the new History of the World Part 2? And what did you think? I'm unimpressed. I didn't even finish it. I was so unimpressed. This is a Greek god's penis. Honestly, gonna tell me it's not gonna be about some sex stuff? I mean, it could be about how they thought small penises were way more beautiful. I actually learned this yesterday, David. No shit. Someone in chat informed me because we always talk about penises. When are we not? But something I had learned from a podcast I was listening to about Greek history recently was the reason that, because people were talking about this David statue. Someone made a comment about David's penis being small in the David statue recently, some weird shit like that. And so this podcast was historically speaking, a large, a shower, not a grower, for lack of a better term, a large flaccid penis was deemed unattractive. And someone yesterday told me why. I didn't know this. Someone in chat knew the reason why. It was because if you had a small dang-a-lang when you were flaccid, it meant you had your masculinity in check. you had control of it. Versus apparently if you're a shower, not a grower, you don't have any control of it. I didn't know this. I've been educated. I thought that was the coolest thing. It totally makes sense. But very interesting. I had no idea. Mickey, right? I've been trying to find a good book on the East India Trading Company because they're essentially a monarchy-backed mafia. Dude, there are a lot of books on that shit. You should try looking at, I mean, you don't have to get them on Kindle, but I see them on Kindle a lot because I've read similar authors that do like historical fiction stuff. This is, I don't want to, honestly, like staging, I don't want to read another religious text. They're fucking boring. Is that bad? I just find them, I did the Bible because I was raised Catholic and it was kind of enlightening, but they're so fucking boring. I'd rather learn something, you know? The book he's talking about is The Going to Hurt. This is going to hurt. The Going to Hurt? Katie, why am I by that? Why am I like that? This is going to hurt. It's a guy, correct me if I'm wrong, it's a guy who went through all medical school and then left. Like right before he was to become a doctor, dropped out because of what he saw and experienced. I didn't because I knew I'd be unimpressed. Ooh, C. Zerkley. I'm always looking for a good new fantasy series. The Dark Jewels, and that's one I've never heard of. That's rare. I swear. You say fantasy series and people will say one of 3 titles. You're going to say them right now. I guarantee it. It's crazy. I've never heard that one. Hold up. The Dark Jewels. Is it about balls? Was it by that man who spray painted that black people rock on his sidewalk? He seems to have big ones. No, he does not. It wasn't bad, but it did the same punch as Gene Wilder and Richard Pryor. I can believe that, yeah. Greek's thoughts almost better. I mean, it makes sense if they're like visual like that, yeah. Art history degree comes in handy. It's so interesting because I took some art history classes. I never learned that part. They saw a small penis as a symbol of being in control of your emotions. Kind of cool. I mean, it's just fun. Historical facts are fun like that. Pointless, but fun. I mean, we're probably never going to need them, but that's fun to know. It is cool to know. I didn't know. I went to Greece and I went to the fucking Dick Museum where they have all the cocks the Romans knocked off statues because they deemed nudity as icky poo poo. And they have a museum with all the knocked off cocks in them. And I didn't know that. Like, they didn't teach me that there either. Of course, I went to a Dick Museum. Don't look at me like that. I'm listening to it on Audible years ago and saw him live. Ooh, a year or so ago with my NHS family and friends. And it was very funny and cathartic. He did a big speech about NHS workers at the end and everyone cried. Oh, God. I don't want to cry. I don't want to do that. Big truck energy. Honestly, where the fuck is a large dick going? I've dated 2 showers, not growers in my life, and I have straight up asked them. I'm like, does it bother you that everyone can see your religion if you don't wear 3 pairs of pants? They don't even feel it. They're like, I don't know what you're talking. Like, I assume it's like someone who just has huge erect nipples all the time. They just don't know it's happening. I don't know. I've asked. Straight up asked. I don't know. I stare. I'm gonna look for your head. Apparently staging, yes. History of salt's fascinating. The fact that it was like it was worth more than gold and money and everything in the entire world at one point, crazy. Spices, the history of spices in general is kind of fascinating. Hi, Chesh, how are you, love? Oh my God, that fucking emote is life. I love your rat heart. I was about to say that makes no sense, but then I just said it out loud and now I get it. Dick size don't make the man. You get it, right? You get it. Like when you say it out loud, you're like, oh, I get it. So when they're horned up, their dick grows and they're probably like, you know, kind of telling people or thinking to themselves like they did that consciously. Like they're choosing to be a man right now. And when they don't want to be a man anymore, they suck it in or whatever. I don't fucking know. The smaller the more in check you supposedly were and more use your brain supposedly. Poor genetic showers. Sounds like me and my MBA. I quit with 2 classes left. I mean, honestly, why keep going if you don't want to do it and you're miserable? I get it. Like, I don't believe in wasting your life just cause. Fuck that shit. I'm looking for fantasy books outside of Forgotten Realms. It's really difficult. I'm literally reading the Dresden Files right now for the first time in my life because I was in desperate need of like high fantasy that was like an adult series, not young adult. I'm really tired of reading, just defaulting to young adult because that's the only place I can find like fantasy series. But a fantasy series that wasn't, just a fucking romance. And Dresden's pretty good. It's a little shovey here and there, but it's good. It's entertaining. It aged actually fairly well. Fairly. If you've not read the KKC, what are they called? KKC. That got real close to a not good name. What is that? Brandon Sanderson. That's one of the 3 titles. Anyone will say anything by Brandon Sanderson. I've read them all. They're great. Brandon Sanderson is amazing. But that's like one of people's standby series, ever series, is anything by him, really. But that one for sure. The Dark Souls books are very different. I need that. Yes, that's what I want. He was a junior doctor, but the NHS just crushed him. Yeah. He worked in OBS and gynae. He has some incredible funny stories, though. The proposal of the of the Kinder Egg surprise stuck in the pussy, and the woman was still asking, oh, I'm so excited to read this. I've saved it because I want to read it with you guys. It's literally right next to me on a shelf. Not near the art things, obviously. It's up high, but Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I am living proof that take is complete bullshit. I mean, not according to them. And a bunch of statues with their dicks knocked off. It was just so soulless. I didn't want to validate those teachings by participating further in the institution. That's how I got with medicine. Literally, the soulless. It doesn't, I got into medicine because I like to make people feel better. And it was rewarding to me to educate myself in a way that could literally heal people. But when you get into it, you're like, oh, this is a business. I'm turning tables. I'm a waitress. It's gross. But you don't wait for your patron to pay, you wait for them to die. It's fucking gross. I couldn't do it. I was the same. And it's like, I still deal with guilt with it every once in a while, but at least I don't watch people die every day. If it's all you know, why would it be weird? Amen on that. You're not wrong there. But I've also seen some status of satyr. The Greek were not all about the tiny dingle-dongs, but a satyr wasn't, satyrs, weren't they like insatiable, lusty, sexy sexies? So, them having a big danger donger probably made sense, just hang-a-lang, and they did not have control of their masculinity. It was all over the place. Caesar, I haven't read a history book. I listened to a couple podcasts, though. I love listening to podcasts on food history. I'm a nerd. I don't like to cook, but I like to listen to food stuff all the time and watch food cooking shows. And Max Miller is an adorable human being who does really, really cool food history shows on YouTube. If you want someone to watch, I will try to think of where I listened to the spice one. It's been a little bit, but it was really interesting. I'll try to think of it. It'll come to me. It'll come to me at one point. That is, oh my God, they're so clean and cute. Seriously, those emotes are, ooh, that bunny is clean too. They're so fucking clean. Everyone's small when it's winter. Yeah. There's some weird stuff around Molly, but it's pretty good. Oh, really? King Killer. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. Sometimes I forget the names of books I've tried, but I'm always willing to look. There's so many books that are free. I pay for Kindle Prime, whatever it is. I just blanked on the name of it. I pay for this subscription because I read a shit ton. It's worth it for me. I read multiple books a month, but there's so many on there. It's crazy. I haven't bought a book in ages. And it's books that I don't want to buy. There are books I want to buy and keep. I'll go buy those in hardback or nice copies. But books that I'm just reading to get my brain out of my brain, it's great. I've been asked by a friend to model for a photography project. Oh my God, are you excited? Oh my God, are you excited? Oh my God, are you excited? That's so fucking flattering. Holy shit. I have a good book for you. Ooh. It's a loose fantasy sequel to the Bible. Oh my God, that my coworkers have written. Gates of Divinity, The First Light, and there's Gates of Divinity. I should be able to find it by that, right? Hell yes. I'll read pretty much. If the author is good, the content honestly doesn't matter as much. I get sucked into the way someone writes. That just analyzing my own reading patterns, because I don't find myself I'll read anything that's this genre. Some things in the genre I absolutely love. The author bores the living fuck out of me, and I can't get through it. But I've accidentally read many Christian fiction, whatever books. I didn't know they were Christian until the very end when it's Christian author so and so, and I'm like, oh fuck, I didn't even know. I just got sucked in because good author. That's my favorite, and it's hard to find. Around Molly. Oh my god, in the Dresden Files. I'm sorry. Yep. No, you're right. There's been a couple Mollys in the news lately, as well as Molly Shannon was on Saturday Night Live, and my brain went all over the place when I saw Molly, the name Molly in chat. I'm sorry. Weird. ADD jumps. And it's fan-fucking-tastic? Fuck yes. Dark Souls has romance in it. I don't mind romance, as long as it's not like the 94-year-old vampire who looks 17, so it's totally okay that he goes to high school eternally and dates 16-year-old girls. Twilight. Excuse me. Cheers? AKA the young adult section. David is not unfair. I feel that about everybody. I feel that about everybody I worship as an author or an artist or anything these days. I'm like, oh God. Like, if I just think back to high school, if camera phones were real, I could say that almost every boy in my graduating class would probably be in jail for rape of some kind or sexual assault, or should be. It's crazy. It's so scary. I just don't even want to think about it. I mean, I hope they're not bad people, and I hope it's not just something we're not seeing. Oh my God, Gregarious Fister's here. Greg. Oh, Greg. Oh, Greg. Greg, guess who is confirmed via my eyes, absolutely still alive, though still buried, but doubled in size. Doubled, dude. Doubled. I don't know how he still fits in his little tunnel he made 6 months ago. It's Zeke. It's Zeke. Surprise! Right, Basho, Tasting History with Max Miller. I watch that show every episode that comes out. I watch it the day it comes out. I love him. Dark Material. His Dark Materials is one of the best series. Absolutely. Also another really good series. I think it's considered young adult, but it's not one of those like creepy old young romances that's somehow okay but not okay. Sabriel. It's like a necromancer series. I don't know if the series is called Sabriel, but Sabriel I believe is the first one, and that's the main character's name. Is the series named something? Is it just like the? I don't know. It's been a while. You know the one I'm talking about? Vamps don't sparkle. Nah, fuck that shit. That ain't happening. Thank you for the follows, loves. Abhorsen! Yes, that is the series. Another really good high fantasy series that's more adult and less the just fucking, quintessential whatever Harlequin creepiness is oh my god. Crestomancy? Was that what it was called? Crestomancy might have been the first book or the series. It's been many years, but I've never forgot it. It's a really, really good series. Real weird. Kind of up there weird with like the Aberrat books, but not as bizarre. But it's bizarre. It's good though. Crestomancy and the Aberrat. If you haven't read Aberrat or the sequential books afterwards that I can't remember because they're equally weird words that are totally made up. Whoa. Really good books. And if you can get the large versions with the illustrations and the original art, it's phenomenal. The art is so fucking cool. The whole book is illustrated. Like every page is an illustrated page with text on it. And it's so fucking cool. Really, really worth it. And I believe there's 3 or 4. Oh, dude, well, what's really cool, the only reason I would never remember, I mean, you guys know, my memory is absolutely shot. My brain is stupid. The only reason I still remember these books is because we still have them. My little sister Sarah and I are avid readers. And we both are of the attitude of like, these are my books. You do not touch my books and you do not come between me and my books. And both of us have moved many, many times with buttloads of books that I just can't let go. We're very big I don't know. We both just grew up like we would go to the midnight releases of Harry Potter books together and like fight over who got to read it first, like big readers. So we still have those books. My sister's 5 years younger than me, so she stuck around to make sure my mom didn't try to like fucking get rid of them or donate them or something. So we still have them, and every time I go home, I flip through them because it's nostalgic, dude, and the art in them is phenomenal. Riordan's series have been a lot of fun too. Oh my god, that's on my list to read. That's actually like I got those books on the Kindle thing. I just haven't had a chance to read them yet. You're the one who told me to read them. Actually, I just haven't done it yet. Yet. The Saga of Darren Shan. What is that one? I don't know if I saw that one. Speaking of movie adaptations, who asked me yesterday about The Power on Prime on Amazon? Because I feel like I blew you off with an answer, but I was super high and I can't remember, and I'm still thinking about it. It's such a good book series. I highly encourage you to stop watching the show immediately and go read the books. I haven't watched the show, but I'm absolutely terrified too because the book series is so phenomenal. My sister read it first and like gave me the books. She was like, "You have to read these." Oh, you read the book. Okay. How is the show, Lizzie? I'm sorry if I like one answer blew you off yesterday. I think chat was just wild and I was trying to catch up. But I literally after stream, I was like, did we finish this conversation? Because it's important to me. The books are so good. Oh, okay. So you don't remember the books. Well, David, honestly, that's kind of what I prefer. One of my biggest pet peeves is finding an author I like and they've only got 2 books. Fuck it, they've only got 1. Are you kidding? Bitch? It's like opening a restaurant and feeding 1 person. What have you done? I hate it so much. So I tend to dig for series that literally have like 28 books because it's a guarantee. If I like the author, I'm guaranteed reading for quite some time. And I like that. That's a nice safe place to be. Let me think. Do you even want a series or are you looking for like a one-off? Because I can think of some that are either a much shorter series or I know some really good fantasy books that are just one-offs or not even fantasy. Like one of my favorite authors is Wally Lamb. If you've never heard of Wally Lamb, a couple of his books came out as like Lifetime movies or something. Don't watch them, please. Just read the books. One of them is This Much I Know Is True. Um, I've Come Undone is one of my favorite books by him, but they're not fantasy at all. They're just set in present day, but they're usually like I think he wrote like This Much I Know Is True is set like in the 70s ish up into the 90s because it follows a young girl as she grows up. But they're just kind of like slice of life books that follow one person. They're not a series. He has like 4 books maybe, but he's one of my favorite authors I've ever read. I just get hooked. He really writes in a really interesting way that gets me fucking like in there. It's really, really good. I mean, they're adult. They're definitely for adults. So like there's some graphic, depictions in there and stuff and some sexies, but it's not about the sexies. It's more like hyper realistic virginity losing moment, stuff like that. Neil Gaiman's amazing too, but I'm sure David's read Neil Gaiman. Neil Gaiman's a fucking legend. It's updated for sure, but for example, in Saudi Arabia, they don't do the stuff with cars because women can drive legally now, but they couldn't when the book was published. Interesting. Oh. Well, I mean, that's an okay update. I just like if you read a book, you get so much of a character, way more than you ever do in a movie, unless there's like some narrator in the movie giving you extra information. You just get all this inner dialogue of the human being, and you get so much more information. And very infrequently has there been a movie adaptation or a show adaptation of a book series that I love that adequately portrays that in any way, shape, or form. And they usually cut out some of my favorite shit that may have deemed unnecessary to the plot line, but was the reason I loved it. And now that you've cut it out, I don't love it anymore because fuck the plot line. I'm scared. I don't want it to ruin it for me. Like I fucking like that new Craft movie that came out really ruined my life. Don't watch that. Don't do it. It's so bad. I can't even watch the first one. It doesn't exist. Don't watch it. It doesn't exist. Exactly. No, it doesn't exist. I don't because it burned. It's like a trauma. Like as much as I want to not think about it, I'm ruined. It's ruined. I'm ruined now. Every time someone's like, "Katie, you look like Nancy from The Craft," I'm like, No, I don't. Second, so bad. I hate finding new series and loving them, but waiting ages for more books drives me nuts. I know. I'm the same. I like to find a good old series that's nice and chunky. They give me like a dope collection of short stories over some huge branding tome with more world building than story. I feel that. I mean, I don't want a chapter about a tree bark texture. I need enough action to keep me reading, 100%. Honestly, David, that's usually why I have, like, 3 or 4 books going at once, is so, like, once I'm starting to get bored because one is talking about tree bark for a that's just my example. I always say, like, a tree for a fucking chapter, but you know what I mean. Just unnecessary blabbling so they can have a fat book. Once I notice I'm scanning instead of actually reading, I put it down and I pick up a different book. So I usually have 4 books going at a time. So I don't scan because I don't want to scan a book. That's just disrespectful. Like if I enjoy the book, fucking read it. The Pliocene Saga by Julian Mays. Ooh. Hell yes. You know what? I like sci-fi. Some of it, I guess. Like I loved Ender's Game, even though we all know the author is very problematic and we don't go there anymore. But Ender's Game was one of my favorite series. What's another one I read? There's a lot of video game books out there, actually. There's a BioShock book that's pretty darn good. Hocus Pocus 2 is not real. That didn't what? I don't because it honestly, I had such it was I don't know because it was so bad. Seriously, Knives, I have like nightmares about it. It's really bad. It was so bad. It's don't be like me. I think it's gonna be in a less inevitable matriarchy direction because of updated conversations on the complex feminine violence and justice. Which honestly makes sense. It does get rather I mean, you know, there was always a couple factions. Some of them got really violent and some didn't, but it was violent shit. And it became very like but I mean, that is realistic. Like we have people nowadays that are hateful like that. I don't know. I know some people in the subreddit are saying they don't like how the reporter guy is being portrayed. Nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong, just a bit meh. I mean, they can't write everybody as a main character. Like which is how a book does it, which is kind of like think why I like books better. But, you know, Dobby, when they cut Dobby. So just let me write this. Hold on. I want to write this down really quick before I forget. Pliocene Saga. Or Pliocene. Jesus Christ. Zach was recently rewatching all of the Harry Potter movies. He literally watched them for the first time a year ago. So give him a break. He did not grow up with Harry Potter like I did. So I don't even know why though. I don't know why this happened, but he binged them in a couple days. And I would hear parts of the movie and I'd hear him he can't stand them. He actually hates these movies. I don't know why he's self-torture. I don't fucking get it. I don't know why he watches them, but he hates them because they don't make sense. He has a million questions. There's no, you know, contingency plan. It's just and I know why. It's because they murdered the books to make a Hollywood thing. Like there's so much entire characters that entire teachers, entire etc. just slaughtered for the movie, and that's why nothing makes sense if you're an adult trying to watch them, but I don't know why he keeps doing it. Like, isn't that the definition of insanity? Stop it. You're an adult. You're not going to get this. Turf wrote it. Shut up. I was just like, why is there this ancient misogyny message in this movie? I know. I know. I know. I know. I'm not personally a big Neil Gaiman fan. I think I have the same issue with his writing I have with Philip K. Dick. Who is that? Why do I know that name? I can literally see it. Is that Blade Runner? Where the ideas are really cool, but this doesn't follow through one enough. It's like they had a cool idea and then just lost interest in it. Oh, I feel that. Yeah. I completely see where you're coming from. Yeah. Welcome back. What's Greenwriter about? I saw Neil Gaiman's Ocean at the End of the Lane as a play adaptation back in February. It was phenomenal. Oh, I haven't been to a play in like 20 years. It was so damn bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, Dragon Riders of Pern is one of my series I'm getting through. Actually, someone bought them for me. They were shipped to my post box. Someone loved them so much they purchased them for me. Thank you. One of my real books I'm reading. But they are really entertaining. Joker, where is Batman? Batman is the night, and it is currently 12:35 p.m. in the afternoon. So it's going to be a few hours before that bitch comes squealing. You know what I mean? Someone at the zoo the other day called me Gumby, and I'm pretty sure they were younger. I'm pretty sure their dad's ball sack was probably younger than the Gumby cartoon. I don't get it. Don't make jokes about things you don't understand. Just sit the fuck down. What if I have a disease? Get the fuck out. I'm really big into life drama. What do you mean? Like your own? Knives, 100%. That's the only thing about it that was worth anything. I think, honestly, that's where all the writing went. Yep, that was it. Magic, danger, and adventures abound from Messenger Kerrigan Gladion in the first book of the New York Times best-selling green... Messenger. What's a messenger? Like a messenger? Like with a bag and papers? Knives, honestly, I have no idea. No clue. I laughed. I said what I just said to you guys, and they just had nothing to say and walked away because they were a child. I don't close my mouth. It's a problem. I've had colds older than you. My menstruation's older than the internet. Shoo, child. Shoo, choo. When people say how bad books are, etc., it's like, come on, those books actually objectively changed children's literature globally. They made great reading accessible. You can't pretend 1997 through 2011 just didn't happen. You can say JKR is a bad writer subjectively, but those books were a paradigm changing for a reason. It's kind of silly to pretend otherwise. I agree, and I don't feel bad about enjoying them back then. Like, I don't feel bad that they're honestly the Harry Potter books are part of the reason I probably prolifically love to read today, and I'm glad I like to read. And it's part of the reason my sister and I bonded as opposed to being hateful siblings towards each other. Because we're 5 years apart. Like, we had no time in school together or anything. We shouldn't be close by any means, but we bonded over reading books like that together. I'll never feel bad about that shit. But fuck JKR. I wanted to write that. Like, Green Rider. The Green Rider. It sounds fun. My name is Gumby, damn it. Can you imagine? Cruel parents. You can walk into any book with your pony pal Pokey too. If you've got a heart, then Gumby's a part of you. Amen. Amen. I'm 47, maybe not old, but definitely on the downslope. Old is such a strange word, isn't it? I don't know. What is old? I guess when you feel old, but like, I have a lot of friends of all various ages via the internet and otherwise, and I don't think your brain ever feels old. And by the time your brain is getting old, you're senile and don't know what's happening. I think it's our bodies busting up that makes us start getting real sad. Which is why I try to take care of this shit, because I don't want to bust up. I want to bust it up, and I like bust up. You know what I'm saying? I find them very mediocre. Fun, though. A lot of fire to burn still. Burn that shit. Don't play old on us. Oh, I get what you're saying. Life drama similar to Euphoria. Oh, you would love Wally Lamb. Wally Lamb is life drama. The author. That's a great category for Wally Lamb books. I really like Euphoria. Basically, I'm into dramas focused on broken people living broken lives. Dude, I get it. I get it. I get it. Euphoria was really hard for me, but I've kind of gotten to the point where I can watch it now. There's some hard shit in Euphoria, man. Dark Jewels is radically different world than usual, and Green Rider's kind of normal fantasy. I like radical. I mean, that's like Abarat. I was talking about that series a little bit a few minutes ago. Abarat, it is. It's a completely different reality than what we're living right now. It is a world that author fucking invented, and it's a wild ride, but it's great. And I think what gets me about authors like the author of Abarat, I can't remember their name for some reason, is that they like. Is it Neil? It's not Neil Gaiman. They create like this otherworldly, insane universe, but they get you sucked into it and understanding it so fast. And I don't get how they do that. It's like a language teacher. Like, I've had Russian teachers before who, like, before I knew of any bit of Russian at all, the moment you walked into class, they didn't speak a word of English. And it was like you learned Russian faster and more accurately with this kind of teacher because it was like a sink or swim. That's kind of how it felt. I mean, you can bust, but not on your keyboard. Be safe. Dude, see, I mean, we got a lot of good readers in chat. It's pretty crazy. People have good, It's so nice to know that people still read. I don't care what you're reading, by the way. I'm not a snob about that. Like, some people are like, if you're reading on your iPad, it's not really a reading. Fuck off. How dare you discourage someone reading? Bastards. Out of here with that hateful shit. I don't understand the current culture that considers over 30 old. Does it? I haven't been called old. Do people consider over or 30 old? I thought old went up. Like, as humans live longer. Is 30? I don't. Okay. Some people might act old in their 30s, but I don't think you're old to, like, I mean, until you can't wipe your own ass, I guess. That's when I'll feel old, if I can't wipe my own ass. What am I supposed to do about all this the damn ghosts then? I mean, David, we all know who to call. Ghostbusters. They can still bust. It's fine. It's immersion, exactly. It's that deep immersion into it. You learn so much faster. Kids today are also watching shit our parents made us watch. So they're seeing media where you were 30, you had kids in a house and was whatever. So is there like, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's just, it's an incorrect perception because most of the 30-year-olds I know are unmarried with no kids. I know a lot with kids, which is dope, but most of and not by choice. It's just like, kind of by choice, but also just life. Life gets in the way of doing that shit that early. It's crazy. Lena, I hope I like it too. I love a good author. Like I was saying, like sometimes the content really doesn't matter if the author's dope. Busting makes everyone feel good. I think busting is honestly like an integral part to a healthy mental state. Mental healthy state? Jesus Christ. Does reading chat count? Vex. I say yes. This was like 2 years ago. You know, at the end of the year, whatever, you get like your streamer report, like what streamers you watched and who you watched the most and da-da-da-da from Twitch. Streamers get one where it's like how many hours you were watched and the demographics of people that watched you and blah, blah, all that fucking bullshit. And I calculated, I can't even remember what information was on it because this was a couple years ago and I haven't looked at it since because I just don't really care and it was scary. But I calculated that on average, every day that I stream, I read about 37,000 lines of text. And then on top of that, like, I speak, like, out of my brain. I like, talk to you guys and say my opinions and shit like that. So, I'm gonna go with fucking A. It better be, because that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm reading a lot. I like to read, so it's not a problem, but Jesus Christ, that better fucking count. Oh my god, Lyft, can you imagine? Hi, Mayo, how are you, love? Only if they're Vapichella people is 30 old. Isn't 40 still considered somewhat young? I thought it was. In medical terms, honestly, you're young until your 70s. Seriously. Like, that's absolutely, like, we don't think old until you're 75 plus, and then we start thinking, like, we gotta look at things that break down when you are old. Seriously, 60's still young. 60-year-olds run marathons and shit. Lizanne, thank you so much for raiding. Welcome, Raiders. My name's ClassyKatie, and it's wonderful to see all of you today. Hello, how are you, honey bean? The streamer playback thing is kind of depressing. It is sometimes. Don't listen to Katie. She is deflecting. She, like me, are ancient creatures. Ask Gen Z. You told me that was a secret. We weren't going to talk about it. At 30, you barely... That's what I'm saying, Northbound. Like, I'm 35 and I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I still am nervous that I do my taxes right every year, for fuck's sake. And I feel like that's... people in your... do you ever figure it out? Really? I feel like at a certain point you just realize you have less time on this earth than you've lived, and you don't care if you figure it out anymore, so you're cool with it. That's all I think happens. I don't think we ever figure it out. I think it's kind of ongoing. A demographic of us need to heal from the HP grief and total whiplash we went through over very quickly forcing ourselves to disassociate from something, lest we believe ourselves bigoted, even if we know that not to be true. We never really allowed a wind down or space to talk about how it was such a safe space and trauma coping community to exist in, which then turned so hostile. We didn't allow each other to process that. It is very bizarre. We still don't. It's still something that I think a lot of people get weird to talk about. I get nervous to talk about, I guess, because it's kind of like, Like you said, like, people get really volatile really quickly as opposed to just having a conversation. Like, you don't need to feel bad about loving Harry Potter growing up. It doesn't mean you're a TERF. Probably. You might be a TERF, but that's probably for other reasons. There are things that change with age. It's very interesting being an artist. I'm no longer considered talent anymore. No shit. Sort of presume that I know everything. Really? It's sort of presumed to this point that I'm going to know everything. It's sort of presumed that at this point I'm going to know everything, which is odd. That is. So if you're not ridiculously talented at your age, it's just like wow. Interesting. That's kind of fucked, right? That's kind of like a dig. What did you do today, Lizanne? Did you stream something cool? Of course you did, but what did you do? Question. Oh, Knives has a question for chat. What age did you think or do you think is old? Honestly, I don't think I count. I have a weird perspective. Medically speaking, late 70s would be my opinion. Because it's like, I've never had a patient in their late 70s that wasn't taking at least one medicine for like their heart or something. But you can live like 20 years after that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I almost want to say it's like a case to case basis. 85. Yeah, I'd say late 70s, early 80s. I'd agree. Because that's when it's like no one isn't sick a little. At least, but that again, that's like personal. It's like personal experience. I don't know if I can generalize that. I can't apply for talent grants anymore. It's too late. That's kind of sick, David. I still think you're talented. Yep, we didn't. Exactly. I loved HP as a kid, and I still have fond memories of it. And I try not to taint those memories in my head because I don't feel like... I know I'm not a bad person. I know I'm not a fucking TERF. I know I love I don't think about... Honestly, I don't care what you do in your bedroom with your genitals. Be happy, be consensual, be legal. Be kind. The world is chaos. That's all I give a fuck about. Like, I fight for my friends' rights because there are people who are trying to say that you shouldn't have rights because of your fucking genitals or what the fuck ever. And that's ridiculous, so I will fight for you. But yeah, that liking Harry Potter when I was 11 does not make me an anti-trans person on the inside, secretly anywhere, and it doesn't make you anti-trans secretly somewhere on the inside you have to dig for. It just means we wanted to be wizards. It means we probably had shitty childhoods, and we super wanted a letter that took us away to a magical castle where we learned magic and could pick on our stepbrother with. That's all it meant. Hagrid was pseudo-daddy. And JKR's a cunt. Hi, IB Fame. Welcome to my channel. Thank you for that follow. Old to me, 60. Trying to date in my 30s is a nightmare, too. Dude, dating. I tried to play Alice Madness Returns, but my controller died on me. Aw, it died? Boo. That's a really good game. You can play it on keyboard? Oh, you probably have it on console, huh? Fuck. We're 35 and uni-educated people will assume we are competent. If not, we're judged harshly. Interesting. I've never really thought about that. So you're saying like because I have higher education as a general term for went to university for too many years. Holy shit, regrets life choices. More is expected of me. From my 50s, I think 70s is the start of old. Yeah, it's like it's hard for me to summate it because I've literally like unfortunately, the things that stand out in my mind are like the 85-year-old patient that I had that still runs marathons. So then I'm like, is 85 old? I mean, if I can't run a marathon, if they can run a marathon, is that old? But in general. So I was trying to think of like, what would be a general definition of old? And for me, it's when my body is breaking down. And I think by like your early 80s-ish, that's when like everybody's on something. Like you're taking some sort of medicine to prolong your life in a way. I think that's where I would like I'd be more delicate with yourself at that age point. Because 70s, like, it's still, like, my mom turned 70 this year and she's fucking nimble. I don't know, but maybe that'll change really fast. I hope not, because as much as my mom is the devil, like, I don't wish that on anybody. Jesus Christ. Every day is a good day to say, fuck J.K. Rowling. A fucking men to that. Brain plasticity is a common barometer for aging. Oh, no shit. I work with folks 20s to 50s. And I'm still the one that's given the new technology to figure out. Yeah, I believe that. And that's another thing. Like, I've worked with people who are in their 70s and they're fucking quick. They're smart as fuck. They're smarter than everyone on the. I mean, sometimes they're quicker than the fucking people who are supposed to be quick and young and nimble and shit with their brains. And you're like, I don't know. It might be case by case, honestly. I think people who don't use it lose it. Cake is your gift from the universe. She's our gift from the universe, let's be real. Right? I think that's a lifelong thing. Damn notes come. Oh my God, what? Like, Death Eaters are Nazis. That's a parallel you've always said. Yeah, you have always said that Nazis killed queer people. Try again. Yeah. Yeah. My parents are both in their 70s. My mom goes to the gym 3 days. My mom goes to the gym 3 days a week, and my dad's hobby is logging. They're older, but I don't see them as old. That's my parents as well. And you can't generalize personal experience, but my barometer of old is definitely skewed because same. Like, my parents are literally hiking mountains in Arizona right now. And my mom turns 70 this year and my dad turns 62. Yeah, she fucking cradle robbed. She's into it. Good for her. But yeah, they're so like, my dad still works. Like, he builds fucking water treatment plants for a living and like lifts heavy pipe. But when I was 15, I probably would have said 60 was old. I don't know. Maybe it's my age. Maybe your age gauges it too. Like, the closer you get to what you deemed as old before, you start to stretch it. But I don't know. I'm just trying to define it by like what I saw. The most patients I saw regularly were usually in their 80s. And that's just like life, coming, like all the injuries you get during your life, they all come back to haunt you in your 80s and they just start to break you apart, usually. When you're old enough for pension, maybe. I mean, they keep stretching that. This is also very ableist conversation. By your definition, I'm very old. What is old? I said it's case by case. Shut up. Within 6 months. Did he like retire and stop moving? Was there like a big life change as well? Or was it just like that was the genetic time for body breakdown? I work in uni and some of my peers are fabulously intelligent and some skipped emotional leg day. It's a matter of perspective. Fucking emotional leg day. That's the best thing I've ever heard. She totally is. I know. She got him. I mean, they've been married over 20 years now, which is insane. I think I was 12 when they got married. And I'm what, 33 years? Oh my God. They've been married so long. Whoa. 23 years maybe is what they've been married-ish. So yeah, she scooped him up. Like, he was a hot young thing. And my mom was like the married divorcee or widow. Or, not married. Married? The widower, whatever. It depends on the context. My dad has been the yardstick of old, but he died at 57. And now that's super young to me. But he's still old enough. Old, even though it's young. It's just weird that old people are now young, if that makes sense. No, I totally get that. I think the common denominator, like, is that the more active you remain, you tend to stay active versus people like the reason I asked if they retire, if things like everything changed because they retired. That was the weirdest. I mean, I don't know if I've ever read a study on it or anything, but the weirdest phenomena I just personally noticed was the vast majority of my patients that would come in with almost zero medical history, but literally having like a hardcore heart attack or something, they had retired within 6 months of this incident. And the doctors would say it's literally like a case of they would go from working a really, really active lifestyle and eating enough calories for that active lifestyle to 24/7 on the couch watching TV, but still consuming the same amount of calories. And their heart thinks they're dead. And literally, you aren't using all the energy anymore and your body gives up. It's crazy. It's and it's so depressing because you're like, fuck, you just retired. Like, you're literally just about to go enjoy your life. And your body threw a blood clot. And now you can't use half your body. I mean, it was wild. Wild how that happens. And it's just that drastic life change that happens. And that's why I say, like, in very, Cliff Notes for terms, if you don't use it, you lose it, kind of is real a little bit with your body and your brain, I think. He's the epitome of, I'm not right-wing, but, oh, I'm so sorry, conservative with a little C, they poisoned our water kind of stuff. I'm not racist, but, I can't with that. If you have to say it. Zombie Boy, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream, thank you for that follow. If you have to say I'm not racist, I mean, right? I don't know. We know. Yeah, should probably reassess your life. Emotional leg day, fucking great. Just genetics. Fuck, that sucks. The women in my family live forever, which honestly I'm more worried about. Like, I don't know if I want to live until I'm 100 alone with everyone I love dear and close to me dead. Like, what do you do? What do you do at 100? Knit? Good God. My parents are pushing 50 years married. Damn. That's impressive as fuck, dude. Good for them. That's rare, honestly. Divorce rate in the US has been over 50% for a while. Not that divorce is the be all end all. There are a lot of loving couples who never get married, but that's kind of like, unfortunately, the only gauge we have. If it's anything like my leg day, I can't walk every Saturday. I mean, that's why I just cry a lot. Are children also children driving cars now? What happened? Well, they're allowed to work in meatpacking plants. It's happening. My 4-year-old niece is old soul. I love old soul children. They're great. Scott has one of those. His daughter. She has this look she gets on her face, and you're like, oh shit, you are processing something one of us said on a way higher level than I realized you would. Oh no. It's really, really creepy. She's so smart. She's the one always breaking herself on the climbing stuff. My knees and ankles feel better now than I did when I left active duty 20 plus years ago. I'm in better shape now than I have been in my entire life. I'm the same. Like, and I played sports. I played every sport. Like, I worked out constantly as a kid, but I eat healthier now. I have a healthier life balance. I'm happier because high school is the worst thing ever in the whole world. But I'm healthier and in better shape now than I ever have been in my entire life. So, considering over 30 old is a little rough for me. Stay on Twitch all day. It's safe here. You feed birds and scare kids. That's what I'm going to do. Oh my God, Knives, you just reminded me. Oh God, I watched a really terrible horror movie last night. I can't remember the name and I'm honestly glad I can't. No, it was called The Collection. I'm so sorry. Has anybody seen it? I hate to say it's bad. The gore in it, as far as my memory can go, is some of the best, most realistic gore I've ever seen in any movie ever. And I say that without hesitation. Fan-fucking-tastic prop work. Holy shit. But the rest of the movie was absolute shit. The acting's horrible. The script's horrible every moment. It's so corny and so horrible. However, the villain, the creepy guy, the like bad guy in the movie, in this horror film, whatever, the way they portray his house is like little clips of the walls and stuff. The walls are covered in very well taxidermied animals, skulls. He has a tarantula collection. He has a degree in entomology, and he collects staghorn beetles and listens to Nine Inch Nails. And the whole movie, I'm like, is that really how people see me? Like, if someone walks through my house, do they think I'm peeling people in the basement because I have spiders? Because I'm like, not. I have spiders because I don't want to interact with people. No one gets spiders to, like, invite hordes of humans over. The fuck? Even to peel. I don't have a basement. I have a outside access only cellar. It's so much more fun. It's the worst thing. I don't go down there. It's horrible. Oh my God, yes, Knives. It's terrible. Don't. I mean, the gore is great. You could literally just look up screenshots, and the gore is wild. And it's well done. Seriously, I wouldn't say that lightly. Like, I hate when they do shitty gore. It's not that hard to get some decent prosthetics. They do a phenomenal job. Great gore. Very realistic looking. The blood looks great. And some of the kills in it all the kills in it were fairly unique. Like, I've never seen anyone do that. Like, you know what I mean? Most serial killers, it's like, oh, they stabbed him a bunch, and like, then they put him up on a cross and peeled him. This guy's inventive. But the acting and the storyline is fucking horrible. And you never get any reason why he does anything. No background, no nothing, and that drives me crazy. I want a little bit about the fucking killer. They made him super interesting to give me nothing. The movie's terrible. No clowns. No clown. I don't go in the cellar. Seriously, I'm terrified of it. The way you get into it is you have to like pop the cellar door, you swing it open, and it's like two cement steps that are about double the height of a normal stair step, and then a very rusted wrought iron tiny little ladder you climb down. And I won't go down there because if there's a monster, I just simply can't get out fast enough. Almost slip on that tiny ladder, bash my head on the cement step, and die to the clown monster. And I just value life enough to not take that risk. You're welcome. I've never been in it. 3 years. I won't go. There might be bodies. Nobody knows. I can't. I hate it. I Am Two Knives. It's like the movie, in order for me to like make it through an entire horror movie, even if it's like a shitty B horror movie that has no actors I recognize or anything like that, it has to have like at least one redeeming quality. One. This movie, the gore is dank. That was it. The moment gore was off the screen, I didn't give a fuck. Like some of the excessive scenes that have nothing to do with anything, that are just like people making out, because of course they are, way too much. Gore is great. Some of them have a great story, but everything else sucks. Like the gore sucks. It's got to have something, like at least something. It's hard. Dude, some of it out there is terrible. Korean horror, we've talked about this, but anyone else looking for good horror, if you can deal with subtitles or dubbing, holy shit. The Koreans know what's scary. They are terrifying. 48 years, Bex, that's really fucking cool. Seriously, that's an accomplishment in my opinion. Can you imagine being with any one human for that long? You live in a Halloween story, Katie. It's spooky season every day in your home. It kind of is. Yeah, you're right. I just don't think I look like I'm gonna peel people. I'm just artistic and eclectic. No, it's not shock gore. Not shock gore. Like, this is a movie from 2012, so I hope I'm not spoiling it. I'm not gonna tell you the end. It's pretty apparent the fuck what this dude does, but the killer of the story kidnaps people and then like kills them. You never figure out. It's not really interesting how or anything like that, but he kills them, carves them up, and makes art out of their bodies. Not just lampshades, though. More like the Cell-esque. You know what I'm saying? Like butterflying and stuff. But it looks as gross as, I mean, it's beautiful. It's really well done. It looks super hyper realistic. They did a really good job. It doesn't look, you know, there's one scene at the very beginning that bothers the shit out of me. I mean, it's literally within the first 5 minutes of the movie. No spoiler. I mean, it's not a spoiler. It's the first 5 minutes of the movie. It's the first thing. A whole bunch of people are like at this super exclusive club in a warehouse, because it's a 2012 movie. And of course, that's where all these clubs are in a super exclusive warehouse where there's like all these lights and a super hot female DJ is like, oh, yes. And all of a sudden, like, I don't know what it is, but I think it's a thresher, but it's a, it's like, I think it's called a thresher. It's a part that would go on the front of like a farm machine, and it's a turning, like basically a rolling pin covered in spikes, but hollow. Thresher? Thank you. Excuse me. I think it's called a thresher, but they're in a barn, like club thing in the middle, I don't know, whatever. And this thresher drops from the ceiling and just fucking mows across the entire crowd in the club. 2 or 3 people duck. They're the main people of the story, of course. They end up going on the rest of the movie, whatever. But, I mean, you're watching people like, yes, oh, black lights, thresher. And then when it does the backup scene with the camera of all the corpse people on the ground, everyone has a not fucked up face. Like, everyone has a head, everyone has a face, and all the faces are facing up. And it's just like everyone's arms and legs are cut off. And I was just like, pretty sure if the thresher hits me right here and I'm like, yes, my face will be fucked up a little. Not a fucked up face in the house. That bothered me. But other than that, all the gore that the dude does is dank. Like, his weird art shit is pretty cool. Right, I'm saying. I mean, it's not one. I froze. I paused it and looked because I was like, there's not one fucked up face. It was just all the beautiful club faces with like a semen splatter of blood on one side, but it'd be like a head off a body. Not a threshed face. Not that I needed a threshed face, but come on. Come on. You get a thresher, a whole crowd of people dancing in a club, there's gonna be some fucked up faces. Or at least a skull without skin on it. anything. Just me. I needed some mangling. No, it wasn't I mean, it was similar to this honestly, like, can you imagine vampires waiting in the rafters for this Thresher Maw to go by? They'd probably have a blast. Speaking of horror, the remake of Dead Ringer is pretty good. Rachel Weisz is amazing. Rachel Weisz? Is it Weisz or Weisz? I fucking love Rachel Weisz. I said the name wrong for the series. It's the saga of Pliocene Exile. Okay, I'm writing it down. Hold on. Is it break time already, baby girl? You look needy. Exile. No, don't apologize, but I appreciate you. I probably would have figured it out. I'm pretty good at the Google foo. They have great communication. 49 is just a couple weeks away. That is amazing. That's just so, I don't know it. I mean, my grandparents were married for a really long time. That's the only couple I think I personally know who hasn't been divorced. I mean, my dad died. I guess that's not divorce. Yeah, it's just rare. And I don't think anybody should force themselves to stay in a relationship just to hit some fucking milestone in a marriage. I think your parents just hit the jackpot and met their person. I didn't know ecstasy had high restorative powers. There's even, I mean, the movie gets so fucked up, but like, I'd never seen a scene like that. There's some pretty unique, kills, I guess. The guy likes to get kind of creative with the way he murders people before he skins them up and makes them into art and whatever. They're pretty cool. I've never seen them before, and I've seen, like, some fucked up shit. Oh my god. Posture check, stretch, hydrate. You're right. We need to take a break as well, because Katie got to pee. Hello, my babies. Is it that time? You coming to tell me? Hi, Bubba. Oh, thank you. Right in the mouth. Oh. Probably just fucking licked your dick, right? Yep. It's gross. Oh, it's a big boy. You got such beautiful teeth. Oh, it's such a boy. You're a good boy. It was time. Oh, hello, ma'am. Oh, he's like, not today, sister. Hi, bud. What are you doing? You just need a moment? Oh, my God. You want to go outside? Oh, okay. Break time. He's such a good boy. He's just a lover. 50 years? Dude, Mickey, that's amazing. That is, I mean, it's so, it's awesome. I hope they're happy. Like, I want to say it's impressive, but if they're miserable, it's not. It's sad. Is the scene on par with honestly, I mean, I have to say Ghost Ship is better simply because you actually see people sliced in half. Like, you get to see it. Whereas this one, I mean, the Thresher Maw scene itself is sick. I mean, when it happens, it's real fast. It's out of nowhere. It's not like this huge tense moment where everyone sees it coming and they're all screaming. It comes out of nowhere and it's wild. But then it's like, whereas if you've never seen Ghost Ship, literally opening scene, it's pretty cool. I'm gonna be honest, that's like one of the only reasons I watched that movie, because that's another horror movie where it's kind of terrible, but also I own it. On DVD. That scene is dank. So well done. All right, I gotta pee really bad. Seriously, quick break. We never watched Jordan Klepper. How high am I? Did I? What's today? I think I'm broken today. I might have taken too much leave. Don't watch Ghost Ship. Watch the first scene. Worth it. The first scene is pretty cool. The first scene. You could just look it up on YouTube. The scene that we're talking about you'll know it. It's cool, and then from that moment on, it's just downhill. But that scene is dank. It's a good one. BRB. It saves me so much stress of cleaning my house. Seriously, thank you so much. It's crazy. Still got to vacuum and shit, but goddamn, the amount of mud in their feet is truly astronomical. It's wild how much I mean, it's like more than a finger dig worth I get out of every paw web. It's just so much. It's crazy. I appreciate you guys, though. Thank you. I got to work on a dead-eye twerk. MA3 writes some weird ass music. I love some weird music. I listen to some very obscure music sometimes. Sometimes I get in a weird mood and I'm like, you know what? Today's the day. I'm gonna listen to like fucking weird, obscure Swedish instrumentals or something. Oh my god, Mickey. Do people? I mean, I hear people say that as like a joke. That means someone said it, right? Like someone out there legitimately was like, "Look at all this winter, warmer gloaming, though."
Calm the bitch down.
I ain't got time. Really, I can't. In seriousness, okay, I believe you. I'm glad that we as a group do not attract that level of odum. Of oh no. You know, like I don't feel like I need to encourage you guys to read a book, and that's really nice. What the fuck? Really? Maybe calling it global warming was a bad idea. Maybe they should have called it like just the greenhouse effect or something. Climate change, yeah. They should have just stuck with climate change. That wording is probably what led to that, huh? I can't think of what else. I mean, that's just so stupid. Climate change is the best. Climate change is much better than greenhouse. I couldn't think of one. Yeah. Greenhouse effect is natural, but haven't we like, I am stupid. Please do correct me if I'm wrong. But haven't we sped it up via what we've done to the earth? Like it's natural, but we're like making it worse or something. We add to it. Okay. That's what I thought. Thank you. Thank you for teaching me. I like to learn. Not my area of expertise. It's fascinating, but not my thing. I actually don't think I ever had a class that really talked about weather at all. Or, anything like that, if you consider that weather. You know what I mean? I don't think I ever, like... Interesting. What area of science would you go into stuff like that? Biology. Huh. I've never been given a class. I've never ever learned about any of that. Ozone. I guess we learned about ozone and shit like that in chemistry, but not necessarily the damage or anything, just what it is. Interesting. Do you teach weather? That's awesome. Good. I mean, I guess we learned everything I feel like I learned was so Washington State specific, like hyper Washington State specific. Like I've told you guys, all of my history classes were just like, do you know the Oregon Trail? Would you like to hear about the Oregon Trail again? And I know we learned about the rain shadow effect because that is the reason Washington rains 300 days a year is the rain shadow effect. So I know all the fuck about that, but that was it. We were taught that, and that was it. But that's literally like, I'm sure kids like go to bed crying at night, like, when will it stop raining, mommy? So they have to teach us. That's awesome. See, you're raising a good future, Mickey. You ever think about that? As miserable as you are sometimes, you have to have a little bit of hope. Because even if only one kid picks up on that stuff, that's more than you or I were ever given. And you and I still want to help. So the way I think of it is like they've got to, maybe by the time they're our age, they'll have ways to help. Because they were already introduced to these things. Like you and I had to dig this shit on our own. We watched the Al Gore. No shit, Mayo. Same. Isn't that weird? It was climate change, but the lobbyists changed the global warming to dispute it. Oh, no shit. So it was their fault. That honestly makes sense. My sixth graders to my ninth graders on climate changes. That's awesome. Weather's geography here, and the climate change is all three sciences. And see, I was never given like a geography class. It was always very hyper specific to like all my classes were like Washington State. Like I've learned U.S. states as an adult, and that's embarrassing to say, but seriously, I was never given anything like that. Like we just weren't. Like, you'd usually have the map on the wall or something. It's crazy and stupid. Oh, no shit. I had an earth science class in 8th or 9th grade, and it had a bunch of weather stuff. It was a fun class. That would have been really cool. I think in 8th and 9th grade, we were just taking, like, life sciences or whatever that was. It was, like, basic-ass biology sciences, grow a plant or something. You had it in 9th grade. Mickey. The U.S. is behind. I, too, breathe air. Come on. We know. Why do you think I'm so appreciative for learning all the time from y'all? Why do you think I, had to go to school for 9 years? I had to teach myself for a lot of money. The U.S. education I mean, even we have a lot of teachers in our community, and they've talked about it extensively. The US teachers, and they even say it. They're like, it's crazy because every year, I remember this happening when I was in school as a kid, but every year the teachers like go to school during the summer and they're taught a new way mandated by the state on how to teach us the same material. Like every year it was something new and we'd come into school and literally blank slate again. So I feel like we were kind of put at a disadvantage to that. And I think kids still are. It's kind of fucked. Um, but like the teachers my friends that are teachers say it's crazy because as many ways as they want to come up with for teaching the same material, we're raising kids to live in a world that doesn't exist anymore. It hasn't existed for 100 years. That's what the American education system is. And it's even worse than that now because now with all the standardized testing they passed, like they basically made it so students have to take these standardized bubble fill-in tests, and if they don't pass them, the school doesn't get any funding from the government, and that's how the government pulled out of education. That was, like, the day the government was like, "We don't give a fuck about kids anymore." So now the teachers feel, and I've seen it, they teach to a test. They're not teaching to kids' interests or information or vital things that are life, important. It's teach to pass these tests so the school doesn't shut down, which is crazy and sad. It's just making kids good at passing tests, exactly. Which, honestly, I kinda wish I had that skill. Like, I feel like I'm not a stupid person, but I can't pass a test to save my life. I'm a strong C student when it comes to tests. Always have been. I panic. I can't do it. I was never taught a test-taking skill, but I have real education on my side, I think. So it's like but also, college was insanely difficult for me because especially in the earlier years of university, like when you're taking the 100 level classes, the intro classes, you don't do anything but a midterm and a final. That's your grade. Because your class is 300 kids, and if your teacher doesn't have a TA, they're not going to read 300 papers. They're not going to give homework. They don't want to do that. How? So you have sometimes you don't even have a midterm. I've literally had classes where your entire grade is a final. And if you're a bad test taker, it don't matter how fucking smart you are, you're fucked. And those are they suck for me. I feel it makes me, I mean, it literally sent me into manic depression and admitting myself to a hospital for wanting to die. It was horrible because I had no one telling me like, you're not stupid. You just can't take a test. Took me going to years of therapy to figure that out. And I feel like there's going to be a lot of kids like that. And it's really mentally taxing to think you're stupid because you can't pass a fucking test when you know you're not stupid. Like, I'm not stupid. I just can't pass a goddamn bubble test for the life of me. Honestly, requirements for schools and curriculums also change every 4 years here. Schools are always hot button issues and subject in politics. Really? Interesting. I wonder if that's a worldwide thing. Speaking of NCLB fuckery, oh god, did you hear about the Inuit number system developed 30 years ago and works amazingly well for numeracy and just got added to Unicode? Developed 30 years ago. Any reason why it is being implemented today? By Inuit school children. That's amazing. What? That's incredible. Oh, what? Hold up. A number system invented by Inuit school children will make its Silicon Valley debut. What the fuck? Math is called blah, 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 whatever. In the remote Arctic almost 30 years ago, my mouth is really dry. Hold on. I've drank a lot of water. I'm done peeing today. I've peed so many times. Being hot and stupid are my best qualities. Oh my god, David, do you remember that quote from Great Gatsby? It's like the most tragic but realistic quote in the world. I hope she what is it? I hope she grows up to be a silly, beautiful girl. The best thing a girl can be in this world is stupid and beautiful or something like that. God, dude, it's depressing, but it's a good line. I can't remember it. It's been a while. In the remote Arctic almost 30 years ago, a group of Inuit middle school students and their teacher invented the Western Hemisphere's first new number system in more than a century. The Kaktovik numerals, named after the Alaskan village where they were created, looked utterly different from decimal system numerals and functioned differently too, but they were uniquely suited for quick visual I almost said arthritic. Arithmetic. Jesus Christ. Visual arithmetic using the traditional Inuit oral counting system, and they swiftly spread throughout the region. Now, with support from Silicon Valley, they'll soon be able to be They will soon be available on smartphones and computers, creating a bridge for the Cactovic numerals to cross into the digital realm. What the fuck? They invented. Wow. Today's numerical world is dominated by the Hindu-Arabic decimal system. This system, adopted by almost every society, is what many people think of as quote-unquote numbers. Values expressed in a written form using the blah, blah, blah. Meaningful is heard of as blah, blah, blah. The Alaskan Inuit language, known as Inupiaq, Inupiaq, Inupiaq. What the fuck? Inupiaq. I hope I'm saying that right. Inupiaq? Piaq. Is it Piaq or Piaq? Inupiaq? Or is it Piaq? Thank you, Ninth. I love you so much. This is the quote from Great Gatsby. I love it. My memory is stupid. I hope she'll be a fool. That's the best thing a girl can be in this world. A beautiful little fool. When was that book written, and why is that still real? Damn. There was a girl in my high school class that failed to get her diploma, even though she was actually one of the smartest people in the class, because she had a massive exam anxiety and couldn't function in her exams. That was me. Like, I give all credit to me being a functioning human today and going to therapy because of a math teacher. One of my math professors, I made it through my freshman year of college, which was amazing. But my junior year of college, sophomore year, second year of college, I did the same. I got a math test, blacked out, just standing there with my pencil, and all of a sudden the hour was over and it was done, and I had done nothing. I hadn't even put my name down. And my teacher knew me because I'm this personality everywhere. Like, I have no problem asking questions. I'm a front row person because I'm blind and I want to ask questions and I want to learn the material. So my teacher knew, I turned in homework. I would participate in class. Like, I'm obviously there every day. Like, I wasn't being a fucking slack off or anything. And she watched me fucking freak out. And she just asked me to stay after class. And she suggested me go see a therapist. And that's the only reason I am who I am today, is because I had a kind math teacher in college recognize I'm not an idiot, but that something was wrong, that I would break in front of a test. Thank fuck for that human being. God damn. I'm still so thankful for her. Okay, so I want to read about this because this is really interesting. The Alaskan Inuit language, known as Inupiaq or Piaq, uses an oral counting system built around the human body. What? Quantities are first described in groups of 5, 10, and 15, and then in sets of 20. So it's base 20. The system, quote, is really the count of your hands and the count of your toes, says Nulukutak. Oh my God, I'm so sorry if I'm butchering those names. Maggie Pollock, who taught with the Cactovic numerals in Utqiagvik. What are these Icelandic? Oh my God. A city 300 miles northwest of where the numerals were invented. Nope, Inuit. For example, she says talamat, the Inupiaq word for 5, comes from the word for arm. Talik, in your one arm, you have talamat fingers. Pollock explains, my God, these words. For the word 20 represents a whole person. In traditional practices, the body also serves as a mathematical multi-tool. When my mother made me a parka, she used her thumb and her middle finger to measure how many times she would be able to cut the material, Pollock says. Before yardsticks or rulers, Inuit people used their hands and fingers to calculate for measure. That's amazing. That is seriously really cool. They invented a numerical system base 20. I'm blown away. Wow. What the fuck? And it's going to be, like, implemented? What the fuck? I'm really blown away. Wait, Stephen Colbert gets an apology for what? I love Stephen Colbert. What happened? Oh, no. Really? Wait, I want to see this. Hold on. Because the patriarchy still stands, so the truth still stands. I mean, so sad, though. I sometimes wish I was just stupid. Really stupid. As gross and as ignorant as that sounds to say, I feel like life is easier when you have no idea what's going on. You can't just invent your own numbers. Flibber flap. I just did it. It counts as a 7. You're welcome. No, I have all the clips up. I just literally spaced out. I have all of them. I want to watch all of them. That's what I'm doing right now. I have all. I don't know what happened. Did we just start talking about something super interesting? Because I seriously, like, right before last break, I looked at my monitor and was like, did I just forget? I think I blacked out. I don't know. I have cramps. I'm gonna blame it on the pain in my fucking vagina. I have no idea what happened, but we're gonna watch him now. I have no clue. They're here. I love Jordan Klepper. She was a really cool teacher. I have them all. I'm just an idiot. I know. I don't. Ignorance is bliss. Right? I remember thinking that saying was so stupid and it must be sarcastic, but you gotta wonder. Like, I think when we're young, we're happy because we're just oblivious. And the older you get, the more aware you are, and you're just like, oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Like, there's good. I mean, I'm happy, but, fuck, geez, fuck. Fuck, geez, fuck. No such thing, Gloomy. It might blow your mind to know that computers count in base 8 and base 16. Do they really? That kind of does blow my mind. Are you serious? Because I don't know anything about coding language. That actually does blow my mind. I took linear algebra, but we're literally the first class, and it was for a chemistry degree, so I did not invest myself much. It was a weird class. I don't know why I needed it. 8-bit, 16-bit. Oh my god, you're right. I'm an idiot. But I mean, how would I know that? I wouldn't have known that. That's crazy. Is there a reason? Like, was there a reason they, like, was there a reason, I guess? That's the only question. Yeah, that's, like, broad, but you know what I mean. You like to chat. It's part of the reason we hang out here. I mean, that's true. You guys are fucking interesting. I like to talk to you. What can I say? All right, let's watch these. So I have 2 clips that are Jordan Klepper. Jordan Klepper's amazing. I already talked all about him. I'm not going to anymore because I'm going to keep talking and then we'll never watch this. And then I want to watch the Stephen Colbert clip. I'm excited. I love Colbert. I've watched him for so many years. He's just like charming and clever and he has a good way of spinning things, but he's also a very heavily good person. And I like that he's Catholic but doesn't act like the world needs to be Catholic. I moved back to the town I grew up in, connected with some of my best friends who had literally never left the town for saying anything except a charter holiday to Spain. They're happily married with 2.4 kids and a picket fence and a golden retriever. Damn. And you could put the lovely girls through a wall and they'd come smiling out the other end. I've totally outgrown them, but I love them dearly. You know what? That happens, and that's awesome. Hello. How do computers count when they don't have any fingers? They have whole bodies. They use their body and hands like Inuits, remember? It's very underrated. Until I started watching The Daily Show when Trevor Noah took over, I mean, I didn't have TV when Jon Stewart was on. Like, I would watch it when I could, where I was something I could watch Jon Stewart, but I never watched Jon Stewart. I never saw it on a TV. I didn't have it. I never had cable. But I had a computer and YouTube started posting them when Trevor Noah was on. And she fucking is so witty and clever. She kills me. She's one of the few comedians who does sarcasm so well that even myself, I consider myself kind of a pro in the language. And I sometimes am like, wait a minute. Was that right? Like, she's great. She's so fucking quick-witted. She's great. Me too. Dulce Sloan's amazing. I love them both. They are so fucking good. If you haven't watched, Dulce Sloan and, oh god, I can't remember the other host's name, but they have a little podcast where they do either or, and they talk about, like, beach or indoor pool or, like, things that are really similar but compared. They're fucking great. I listen to it all the time. I listen to them. It's pointless. It's pointless blather, but I like it. And I watch Roy Wood Jr., the supplemental after the show pod. I listen to it all. They're really smart people, honestly. I mean, I can't think of anyone working at the Daily Show who isn't just, they've got a really good mind, and I like to listen to them talk. They've really just are smart, articulate people, and I really enjoy them. I don't know. I'm really excited every time there's a new podcast by either of them. She chased him down a fucking alley, like mob mentality. Right? Can you imagine chasing a human being, let alone I just cannot. Is she the next guest host? Oh, I'm so fucking excited. Stop it. Really? Desi? Oh, I'm very excited. I think everybody's done a really good job so far. There's not been a bad host. I think everybody's done great. They're all great for a different reason. They've all been really funny. Dude, Banana, fuck this weather. I'm so depressed over the snow. I hate it. I know. I love her so much. She's so cute and she's so funny. God damn. I love her so much. She's a queen, always makes me laugh. She once said that racism was gone until Obama brought it back with a straight face. I think I know the exact thing you're talking about, and I literally choked. They're just clever fucking people, man. And I think because they're on The Daily Show, they're kind of given a lot more freedom than a lot of the other shows to say what they want, which makes them so much funnier than most of the shit put out there. Because it's got, reins on it. You can feel it. Talking about cultivating community, look at all the people who have succeeded that have gone through The Daily Show, right? Amen to that. They're all, I think they really, I hope it's real. Like, who knows? There's so much shit we don't know. But it feels like, and everybody kind of has the attitude of like, it's a really healthy work environment. And they encourage, creativity, and they encourage people to do their own thing, not necessarily fit some predisposed mold, which I like. Like they all, Ronnie Chang, are you fucking kidding me? Anytime he's on, I laugh before he talks. Like his disgusted face he has almost all the time makes me cry. It's just fucking funny. You know he's going to say something terrible, and I love every minute of it. They're all great. They all have like their, gifts, I guess, and they complement each other so fucking well. I was doing so much yard work. I know, we did the same. We have a pile of like tree branches and shit. We have to do like, not a dump run, but where you take it to that, not the dump, but like the natural refuse dump, whatever. We have everything, and now it's just snow and mud. It's so fucking gross. A date coming up soon. Ooh, what are you going to do? What do you do on dates? Hold on, we have more videos. I just wanted to move them. We have Stephen Colbert, and then a fucking TikTok. It finally asked me to log in. Who knows what it is? It was from hours ago, and Katie's an idiot, and I apologize. Can I make this bigger? Ah! Sorry, that was so loud. It also hurt me everywhere. I just tried to make it bigger, and it played. That's what she said. Sorry. That's on me. Jesus Christ, on a crop. Wasn't it? What's a date? Isn't that a fruit? Is date a fruit? Dates are fruits, right? I love me some dates. Metajoules. Are they a fruit? Yeah, they're like a stone fruit, right? Because they got one big old fucking pit. Like a cherry, kind of. Or are they a bear? No, berries have seeds on the outside, right? I love dates, but I don't know. They grow on trees. But strawberries don't grow on a tree, and they're... Oh my god, help. Yeah, it's a stone fruit. We just dry them, so my brain's farting on it. Yeah, exactly. They're similar to prunes. We just don't eat. Yeah, okay. Wow. Knives, you hurt my brain. I've never been on a date. I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to turn it down because I think it's going to be... That other one was really quiet. I had to jack it up all the way. If the volume... I just realized that screen didn't change. I'm so sorry. I'm just watching it by myself. My fucking Stream Deck just crashed. Hold on. It's restarting. Nope, my Stream Deck crashed. I'm sorry. It's really great. Stream Deck's restarting. I just can't click it on OBS because it'll fuck up everything. Sorry. Why did it crash? Nobody knows. It probably fucking updated. It's restarting. Restart. Sorry. I depend so much on that Stream Deck, honestly. Like, I don't check to see if it worked, which is probably a bad habit. It's very dependable usually. Fuck! Sorry. I mean, I still would have been on screen. Kimmel had... I don't know why, but the My Pillow guy is kind of, like, obsessed with, like, name-dropping Jimmy Kimmel, but he says Jimmy Kimball over and over. I don't know if he's doing it on purpose or if he's just an idiot. Probably the latter. Nobody knows. And so Jimmy Kimmel, whenever he's mentioned by this pillow dude, he'll be like, "Pillow guy mentioned me again." I don't know why. They have no personal relationship. Jimmy Kimmel didn't personally go after the pillow guy. Like, they make fun of him because he's fucking ridiculous, but nothing like that. And I guess the pillow, like, they've reached out to this My Pillow guy multiple times over the past couple of years and said, like, "You're more than welcome to come on the show and, stand up for yourself or whatever, but you have to do the interview from the inside of a claw machine because you're not vaxxed. Like, the thing you see in an arcade, like that claw, like the claw toy grabber thing. No joke. Which is fucking funny. And I mean, he makes jokes about it all the time. Like every once in a while, Jimmy Kimmel will say something, but you never thought it would happen. It happened. No shit. There is I mean, it's a show. There's an episode of Jimmy Kimmel where the My Pillow guy is inside the claw machine. I believe at an arcade across the street from wherever Jimmy Kimmel like records his show, and they're doing a tele interview from inside a claw machine. It's I try not to think too much because my vagina gets in the way, Wiley. Lady things. I'm finding it. It's amazing. Thank you, David. My allergies are crazy. The Flonase has really saved me from having a runny nose all day, but I still have these little sneezes where it's like I feel like little electric sparks in my sinuses, and I'm like, oh no. I found it. It's great. Oh my god. Issued a challenge. Oh wait, let me read this on this. It's a better monitor. Well, right in front of me. Excuse me. Issued a challenge to prove leaks that he said he had a false. So this is the shit. Okay. Thank you for this. Issued a challenge to prove leaks that he said he had false for $5 million. The type of information he said he had in the version of the leaks he released wasn't there. And the guy, who's a Trump supporter and security expert, that said, quote, the information you said proves your shit isn't there. So it's false, end quote. And they tried to deny him the prize. The context, which required entry, had a binding arbitration clause. So the guy took them to arbitration and the arbiter took his side. That's fantastic. The Lindell people tried to have that overturned, and the judge said, quote, you agreed to binding arbitration by causing other people to have to agree to it, and surprisingly, it's binding.
Calm the bitch down.
I mean, I know, and thank you, Goblin. Thank you for reminding me. I listened to some people talk about it this morning, like some political people on YouTube. And the craziest thing is most of all this crazy paperwork he handed them, it was literally gibberish. Like it was random numbers, random words. It was like what you fill a paragraph in with when you're just filling text spots on like a design or something. Like Sims speak, but real words. I mean, it was crazy. He refused to show the real evidence because of security concerns. No shit. Is that his claim? Oh, I can't even do it, Glenn. Oh no, the consequences of my own actions. Shucky darn. I mean, watch this. He's a fucking idiot, dude. If you haven't. So that's real. I'm grinding. Is it actually 4:20 already? Fuck. It is. God damn it. I have really bad cramps. Time is bad. I'm sweating. Is what I know. When I watched it, I really did not expect it to be real. Like many nighttime hosts, they do like just the other night Colbert did one, or was it just one today? I don't fucking know. Days are weird. Where he's like, and after this break, we're gonna have Melania Trump, and my asshole fell out, and I was like, really? Not at all. But it's funny as fuck. I'm into those skits. But every once in a while, they get him for real, and you're like, what the fuck? Is that him? And it's him. And it's just like, you can see that he has the charisma to he probably does that act with with Trump and all his cronies, and that's how he gets them to like him. Doesn't really matter what he says. He just like has that. He's got charisma, You can see it, as crazy as he is. Charismatic, exactly. Yeah, he's garbage, but he's charismatic. I can see how he gets in on those political things because, I mean, what more does a narcissist want than someone that will laugh at every bad joke they say? He's like the jester, but not the smart one that tells the king, like, wise things. He's like the jester that people shit on and stuff when they just need to take things out on something. Like that one, you know? I feel like he's definitely like maybe a punching bag a little bit, or they keep him around as a political scapegoat. David Cable, I'm shocked she's still with him. I really thought the moment he was out of office, she would have fucking ran just to get her name away from his name. I don't know why she's still there. I don't know. The only thing I come up with is that she can't get out. She can't leave. Because why? I mean, they're obviously not in a relationship anymore, and she can have, I mean, arguably, she'd have more money if she left him than she does have access to now. I would think. Or she gets buried on the golf course. I don't fucking know. Oh, are they the one? Is it between? Well, of course it is. The little guy who's still in school. All right. Nope, you got me there. I get it. I think any mom can say they do filthy, nasty things to give their kids a one-up in life, and I truly hope that kid's okay. I hope everybody. I mean, Trump's a piece of shit. His sons seem to be a piece of shit, but I don't know about that kid. I hope he's okay, but ugh. I hope. All the stuff with Stormy, that's what he's like being indicted for right now. Is that right now? I don't know, like there was one court date, the indictment, but it wasn't on TV and it was no recording cameras allowed. But there were some pictures, and obviously we all got to see what the court artist drew, which was hilarious. But he had no fingerprints done because apparently when you're that high profile, they just don't do that anymore, and they don't do a mug shot because they know people will meme it. And I'm pretty sure the same day as the indictment, literally like the MAGA people made a fake like Trump mugshot and put it on shirts and shit. Like they didn't need a real mugshot. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't know. It's crazy. In America, we treat rich, guilty people better than innocent poor people. I don't fucking get it. Wild. Sorry. Happy 420. Cheers, y'all. With Melania, I don't think they had a relationship before. I mean, I don't know, but like every time he's around, she kind of visibly looks like she has a cold sweat going on. I don't know. I don't think they've had much of a relationship in a bit. I think she got her Baron on, and she was good to go. I don't know. If I were her, I'd probably cheer him on like, yes, please pork other women. I'm good. Him saying cyber guy reminded me of that stupid live stream thing he did, and someone called in pretending to be Trump, and he actually believed it. What? And then, oh my God, yes. I remember that one. Yep, the prank call. I do remember that one. I was like, wait a minute. I thought you meant Trump called him pretending to be someone else. I was like, what the fuck? Hi, DJ. How are you, love? Thank you so much for subbing the class, keeping the class 11, giving an A swings that motherfucking prime sub. I appreciate you, honey boo. How are you? Really, Workster? I mean, it doesn't shock me, but damn. Trump is selling mugs with his mugshot on it. I can't say I wouldn't do the same. If I had a mugshot, that'd be pretty funny. Gross. Crazy. It's crazy that people still throw money at him, right? It's wild. They've got to make up their own reality. They're just existing in it. America is a business. 100%. Yeah. As much as the Vatican is. Yeah. Oh, it was in 2006. No shit. Damn. Melania probably getting it from the pool boys. I mean, if she wants it, yeah. I don't think that relationship started or will end with romance. I don't know. Sue me. I have no idea. What the fuck? What the fuck? Najee, what have you done? It's a terrible time to take it. Holy shit. Najee, what the fuck? I almost like choked on my own tongue. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs in the chat, you generous hooker pants. What the fuck? Thank you. Athoras, Clune, Tekken, J. Corey, Typical Dad, Jinja, Ninja. I almost said Ganja. I can read, I swear to God. Gray Fox, Fatimus Prime, Fishman, and Anthony Harris. Alright, your all belt was just the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways.
And hail the Dank Lord, but more importantly yourself. Thank you.
Damn, that was a big fucking bowl. The weed's dry now, so it's mostly keefy. Damn. Holy crap, my lungs burn. Ah! It's fine. Thank you for the... Whoa, are we gonna... Netter, what the fuck? Thank you so much for that Prime sub. Oh my gosh, that... Stop it. What... Is that a little... I love Coco so much. Of course it is. I love Coco so much. It's so beautiful. Siri. Oh my god, my hero. That emote gives me life. Netter, thank you for the resub with the Prime sub. I love you and appreciate you. Don't forget your Prime subs. Every time you forget a Prime sub, a puppy dies and it's on you. How dare you? Use your Prime sub. You don't have to use it here. Just use it somewhere because Bezos makes literally $8.9 million a minute sleeping. So maybe spread the love. Love you. Thank you. Bye. I appreciate you. What the fuck? Glut! Glut just gifted a sub to Boom Bap. Boom Bap, use a belt wizard of the highest order. Please go forth and be consensual in all the ways, and I appreciate you, and thank you for the fucking hype train. Hell. That relationship will end with a tell-all book from Melania dragging him through the mud. You think so? When I first saw her, I saw immediately she was only there for the money. What did she do before he nabbed her up? I didn't know who Trump was till he ran for president because no TV as a kid. I don't know. I'm fucking in the dark. It's a contractual obligation. That's what I would think, yeah. The fact that she even carried his spawn is gross. I mean, isn't that her basic forever meal ticket, though, right there? Inhale some more. Dude, I have pretty big lungs. But I also don't want to toast them. Change subject. I like to keep a lookout for pet projects and short films done by one person. I found this. Ooh. Just the opening picture looks super cool. Can we watch this? I don't know about how Vimeo is. I would assume it's fine. It's only a minute. Well, I just want to open it on the other monitor so we can hear it. Not that, I mean, it doesn't even matter because I have I have fixed everything so it's like, you know. Copyrighted music won't come through no matter what. I don't know why I asked that. I think because it was Vimeo. I just was like, fuck, I haven't gone there for a while. That fucking worm thing looks super cool though. Hold on. This may be a stupid question, but for those who use Vimeo a lot or Vimeo or however the fuck you say it, is it in general like a hella loud volume point or is it super quiet or is it like YouTube where you just don't know and we're going to play guess and check for a minute? Like for instance, Spotify is a good 5 decibels louder than anything else for some reason. So I always, if I play Spotify, I knock it down. 75, sick. Perfect. Thank you. You never know, and I do not want to screech your ears out. I know a lot of you wear headphones, and that's unkind. It's always fuck around and find out. It's literally the story of our life. Oh, man. At least it's an adventure, and you guys, you find it as funny as me. We're all laughing. We're all laughing. Ha, 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 ha. I would watch the fuck out. I mean, that reminds me of Love, Death, and Robots on like a real weird level, but I'd watch the fuck out of it. Yeah, I get it. It's so I even though it's creepy as fuck, it's on that creepy level on similar to Salad Fingers where I can watch it. Like it'll stain me and I'll reference it the rest of my life. Like we're referencing fucking Salad Fingers now, but it didn't ruin me. Mobile. Yeah, like Aeon Flux or Felix the Cat. That show I can never remember the name of, The Max. Yeah, it's got that. Very much so. I get what you mean. It's almost like dirty, gritty, grungy. I don't know the word for it. Fuck. Yeah, like the dark. I don't know. I don't know what the feeling is, but I know the one you're talking about. Maybe melancholy? Is it like a melancholy feeling kind of? Aeon Flux was great, by the way. Speaking of, wait, is it like... okay. Okay. Meebo, thank you for the biddies, you kind fuck. Don't hug me, I'm scared. Wait, have I seen this? Have I seen this? It sounds familiar. You guys have fucked with me. Infinity Train. Oh, maybe? Is it a movie? I think I have. No, I have. Oh, I think Zach and I watched that like a year ago or something like that. I vaguely remember it. I think, yeah, no, I totally have. No, it was a TV show. Okay, hold on. It sounds super familiar, and I have like a weird, vague memory of a train. Something. Hold on. Infinity Train. I'm real bad with names, but I might not have. Fuck, no, I did. Well, you know what I think it is? I think one or two of you showed me clips of it, and that's why I think I watched it. No, I haven't. Is it good? Is it just creepy? Or is it like good as well? Speaking of good, but also kind of weird, the triplets of Belleville. Has anybody seen that? My sister and I rented that when we were way too young to understand it, and to this day I still think about it. And recently it popped up on Amazon Prime, so I watched it again. It's pretty decent. I have no idea what kind of what is that? I don't know, but I like it. Kind of like it. Love, Death, and Robots is great. Not all episodes are the same quality, but some of them are genuine. I mean, I've watched some episodes of Love, Death, and Robots more times than I care to admit. It's gross. Like they're just crazy. Some of them. I mean, some of them don't hit the same way. All of them are great. Some of them, but there are a few, and I think everybody has like their favorites from each season that hit you in a way that is unexplainable, and you just have to keep watching it to get more out of it. Fuck, dude. Fucking rocks my world. I love that series so much. Sorry. So fucking good. The other media left. Oh, Requiem for a Dream. Requiem. We were just talking about that last week because we were talking about things they're like arguably really great films, but things you really are only watch one time, twice maybe if you're watching it with someone else just to help them get through it. Requiem of a Dream is one of them. The Room. If you're watching that for fun, I don't know. You should get checked out. But there's a few. Like it's a great movie. Ass to Ass will forever be in my mind. Someone in chat, we were talking about this, and someone in chat was like, imagine if you made this movie into a Muppets movie where only one character's a human, the rest are Muppets. And I was like, okay, who's the human? I don't even remember who the human was. But then they were like, imagine the ass to ass scene, and it's two of Gonzo's chickens. And Gonzo's just like in a corner in the dark, like, yeah, ass to ass. And I can't stop thinking about that one. So bless y'all for that nightmare. Now you live it with me. You're welcome. This was on chat, so if you just missed it, welcome back. It's been a terrible time. In my no, you're right.
Hail Satan, hydrate before you die straight, motherfuckers.
Yeah. It's kind of like an animated Black Mirror, and I don't know if it's because it's animated, it makes it easier and more palatable, because there are some Dark Mirror episodes that I can't rewatch. Like, they really fuck me up. I'm kind of sad I watched them. Like, they fucked me up. The one where they trapped their mom in a teddy bear. Mm-mm. It's arguably not that scary. There's no clowns. There's nothing, but fuck, the idea of it? Oh my god. No. Absolutely not. You know, I've never seen Happy Tree Friends. That's one of the ones I kind of missed out on. I just didn't have TV. Grew up like out in the sticks where there was no reception. And then when I went to college, I just didn't have any money. So I'm like catching up. Firefly, I still need to watch. I need to watch all of Star Trek, apparently. The community is going to guide me through it because there's some I don't need to watch, allegedly. I've missed out on a lot of shit. It's weird. I'm catching up. I'm getting there. Is that being seared into my mind now? I would never. What do you mean? What what? Snow in the Desert, so fucking good. Pop Squad, Sunny's Edge, yeah. I would not argue with any of those. They're so fucking good. I've watched them so many times. That's probably one of the number one shows I put on when I don't know what I want to do. Like, I'm like, I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I want to watch. I don't know what I want. That. Because I know it all by heart at this point, and I just know what's happening. But every time I look over, I'm happy. It's just the animation style is just amazing. Zeke Prey, what the oh my god. Who made that? They got Bill's eyes perfect. She literally has diamond shaped like eye darks. I say it all the time. She has like like Joker, not Joker. Like the Harlequin diamond eyes, she has them. It almost looks like Cenobite eyes peeled open, but it's not. That's great. I didn't even know. I haven't even seen. Wait, I haven't ever seen that movie, and I feel like it'll just stay in my head forever. On your deathbed, that might be your last mumble, and your family will be like, "What the fuck?" I wish I could imitate Gonzo. It's honestly the ass to ass scene is it's in the last 15 seconds of the movie. I don't know if I don't want to say it's the last scene, but the last like how long is that song? The bum bum ba-na-na-na. Literally however long that song is the last like montage of the movie, and in that last montage, I think it's like a minute whatever, is the ass to ass. So you don't even need to see the movie. You could just like go watch the last minute. It's not that visual, but it's fucked up. There ain't no chickens or Gonzo. You got to use your imagination. I watched it at a youth age. Probably not a good idea. Requiem for a Dream. Requiem of a Dream. Requiem of a Dream is my anti-drug. Not even once, kids. Not even once. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit, I'm out. If you have kids and you would like to discourage them from trying intravenous drugs, sit them down. Put on Requiem of a Dream. Maybe turn it off like Phoebe's parents right before that ass to ass part, because that's not necessary and it's a little graphic, but like, oh, your kids won't do drugs. We got a winner. Who's gonna win it? We got a winner. Fuck, dude. That's one of his best roles ever, and what does he do? What does he do in that role? I don't even know. I don't know the actor's name, but you know exactly who I'm talking about. He's fantastic. I love Midsommar. I really like that movie. Is that weird? I think it's really well done. It's just unique. It's like you don't really know it's a horror until you fucking are like, "Oh shit, this is a horror movie, isn't it?" I love it. Actually, like the main chick in the flower dress at the end smiling maniacally was the background on my phone for a good 3 years. Is that weird? It was kind of my way of saying, "Try to steal this phone." You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, Knives. Like every time I watch it, I catch more shit in it. Like if you pause and look at those murals, put it on a big screen, look at the murals they're around. At first glance, you're like beautiful, like Nordic looking murals. And then you get up close and you're like, oh fuck, they fucking and sacrificing at the same time up in that bitch? Is that a baby? Yeah, there's a lot of like story clues and shit if you look at the atmosphere they develop for you. It's pretty fucking wild. But goddamn, that movie. There's very few horror movies these days that can actually legitimately give me the chills anymore. I feel like I'm kind of desensitized myself. Nothing on the horror movies. I've been watching them forever. Like my dad had me watching Sci-Fi Channel and Poltergeist when I was like 4 or something. No, I don't feel feelings anymore. But that one, The Witch, that one freaked me out. I mean, I don't even like the things in it that I don't think were meant to be viscerally frightening, viscerally frightened me. Those 2 movies unsettled me a lot. Sorry. If you pause and look at the trees in the background, yes. Oh my god, no spoilers. I don't want to say that one. That one's a deep dig, dude. I wasn't even going to say it. Did you catch that on your own? Because that's fantastic. I did not. I watched like an interview of what's her name? I just blanked on her name. The main chick from the movie, the little blonde chick. She's fucking funny. She's in the new Little Women as well. She's great. But I was watching an interview of her, and she talked about that stuff. So I went back and looked for it, but I did not find it on my own at all. Florence Pugh. Thank you, Rin. I love her. She just seems so like real and charming. I like her a lot. I feel like I have a dog hair stuck to me. I cuddled too much dogs today. The second time I watched it, I just watched the background. There is so fucking much going on. And you know what's crazy? I think I saw that movie in theaters. The first time I saw it, I think I did. And I remember like admiring the scenery and noticing that there's a lot of the movie where they kind of play like that. I don't even know what the instrument is. I'm assuming it's a violin, but it's like you almost hear nothing. It's like this they heighten your tension by playing like one note that's really, really quiet and then suddenly starts to grow louder, like, and by the time you hear it, you realize what's going on, they stop it, and they move on to something else, but you're already anxious from it. They do a lot of that where it's this really slow, either pan in or pan out on just the woods, like the edge of their village, where there's obviously not trails or anything, but just the woods. And I was like, maybe they're trying to make you feel unsettled about something that's actually kind of beautiful because those woods look so beautiful to me. Oh, look close. I don't know what to say. The push in, pull out. Yeah, whatever that is. I'm not a camera person, but I fucking love good cinematography. Like, I can appreciate it. I just sound like an idiot talking about it. It's so well done. Fuck, dude. That's one of those movies that's really fun to watch with people who haven't seen that stuff. And oh man, it's cool when you see their face when they see it. They're like, it's when you see it. It's one of those movies. When you see it, though, yes. I used to love the dark gore forums because I'm clearly insane. Dude, I used to read fucking No Sleep and stuff. I get it. Who didn't go to rotten.com once in a while and maybe feel guilty about it, maybe masturbate, who knows? Only movie I couldn't finish to this day is Antichrist by Lons von Trier? I don't think I've seen that one. The memory of the scene where jerks off Daniel Defoe. Wait, jerks off Daniel Defoe. I don't know if I've seen that one, but that's before I read that. I was gonna say I watched the Lighthouse, and there's a scene where Willem Dafoe's like jerking off in bed, I guess, and his buddy sees him on accident or like peeping toms him or whatever, but he's just like really slowly, passionately humping his own hand in bed in like assless pajam jams. And it's just I've only seen the movie once ever, and I won't ever forget this top-down image of like ass up, dick down, Willem Dafoe slow humping his hand in bed, thinking he's alone. Maybe that's his thing in movies, though. I don't know. Speaking of creepy shit, I was sorry I talked too much. I don't know which one we're watching. I didn't know. Let me look at the other ones. Hold up. Oh, I hate them. Don't like it. Whoa. The episodes are like 20 minutes long and shit. No, I have not seen all of these. They're huge. Wait. It's like it's like 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 22 minutes, 23 minutes, 23 minutes, 23 minutes, 30 minutes. Is that the TV episodes that are just rolling in? So maybe it's just like the first 6 of them aren't from the TV episode show, whatever. Because it's 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, 6 minutes, 8 minutes, 23 minutes. That must be the TV show, yeah. I found a playlist. Dolls are creepy, but that short is funny. Yeah. There are parts of it that make me giggle a lot. But I don't know, like, I think as a kid, like, I have fond memories of Sesame Street, but also I think I had a weird fear of Sesame Street as a kid, and anything that reminds me of Snuffleupagus makes me anxious. There's another weird kids show that happened in the 80s. You guys will know what it is when I explain it, but it was kind of like that. But it was like, it looked like, enormous half-price McDonald's mascots hopping around like a stage with fake cardboard cutout trees. That I saw when I was way too young, and I have not seen it since, and it fucked me up. I don't know, there's something about those big mascot-y things with the furries don't freak me out. It's not that. A real like a mascot at a game doesn't freak me out, but those do. And I don't know why. I hate them. Oh, no shit, knives, thank you. Oh, dude, I'm kind of excited to hear the cackling. The crackling. Remember the electric company? Is that what I'm talking about? Is that the thing I'm talking about? I don't know. I'm real bad with the names of stuff, honestly. I don't know. The letter, was it Romper Room, Fuzzy? Is that what I'm talking about? I don't know letter people. But I might. I'll Google food the shit. Honestly, I just have a really hard time remembering the names of things. Let me see. Was it Bozo the Clown? For me, it was it. It was Pennywise. But honestly, the clown, I've actually thought about it a lot. The clown, I think, just got associated with things in the movie that actually scared me. So now I hate clowns and I will shank a fucking clown. They can go fuck themselves. I hate all of them. But it was the scene, I can't remember if it's 1 or 2, part 1 or part 2, but it's when she's a little girl still. So really could be there because they have flashbacks. But she like her dad beats her or something, I don't fucking know, and she crawls in her bathtub and shuts the bathroom door, and like balloon a balloon starts growing out of the sink drain, and it's like filled with children giggles. But then it pops and it's actually blood in children's giggles. That, for some reason, super fucked Katie up when she was itty bitty and should not have been watching that alone in the basement as a child. But then everything associated with that really fucked me up. Like the clowns. I hate them. I could watch the Pink Panther cartoon just fine, but the music on its own would send me into a panic. Really? Was it associated with something else, or just like you just found this out for very unfortunately? I don't know. Like, I'm gonna Google it. Hold on. Electric company near me. That's how do I do this with Rita Moreno? Okay. Oh, Meredith? Don't be a bitch. I do. I saw this as a very youth child, did not know the name. Like we didn't have TV at this age, so I must have seen it at a friend's house or something. Wow. Electric company, I definitely, my Nana, I might have seen it at my fucking Nana's house. Wow. I have like weird nostalgia chills. Like you've just introduced a memory I haven't remembered since it happened when I was like 5. Creepy. I do though. That's very creepy. What was the other one? Romper Room. I really hope none of you are right about the creepy thing that haunts me to this day, but at least we'll know the name of it and I'll write it down to never Google it again. If Twitch, what's today? It is Saturday, which is indie Saturday for Zach. So he downloads games and he fucks over my bandwidth, not on purpose. It's nobody's fault. We just have fucked internet, which supposedly is getting solved, but we'll see. It might be that. It doesn't say I've dropped any frames. I haven't dropped any frames. My little sister was obsessed with Barney. Oh my God, I know your pain. I won't even do it. I'm so sorry. The song. However, I do sing Clean Up once in a while. Clean up, everybody, everywhere. Great song. But holy shit, same. No fucking with you. One year, my sister wanted to go as a Barney character. Guess which character she chose? BJ. Of all the fucking Barney characters, my little sister, who was like 4, was like, I want to be BJ. And she wore that BJ outfit every day for months. She was like, ow! BJ? BJ. Is it really? Holy shit, you right though. I actually have therapy tonight, so I don't have it tomorrow. So we can hang and maybe read a book. Oh my God, what? Shocked my inner ear every day, all the time. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna turn into the fucking monster. Oh. I blame video game developers. Yes. The balloons popping in blood. That got me too. What is that? Oh, I'm so glad I'm not alone because most people laugh at me and they're like, that's the part that got you? Really? Ha ha ha. I'm like, yeah, it was. And no, I'm not afraid of blood, but like if a balloon of giggling children exploded in my bathroom, I'd cry. I'd do that today. That's fucked up. What the fuck is with you that you wouldn't? What happened to you? Quality Kids Entertainment, it was definitely something. Side note, did you know Grimace is supposed to be a taste bud? What was that other one I wanted to Google real quick? It was the Romper Room. I don't know if I knew this one. I watched Lamb Chops, though. She reminds me of Lamb Chops for some reason. But oh my God, that was the only reason we got to pee as children in road trips. Because my dad would be like, you got to wait until we go another hour because that's when we get to... And all 4 girls in the back seat. This is a song that never ends. We had all different beats. We'd get like snaps. We'd start looping. Dude, I'm real good at that song. But it allowed us to pee. What are you going to do? Or got us fed because my dad's a douche. I don't remember Romper Room, but I loved that. I loved Lamb Chops. My favorite was the Magic Garden. Those hippie ladies on the swings. Oh my God, yes. 2 Fat Ladies. Wasn't that like a British cooking show? I used to see that at my Nana's house every once in a while, and I fucking loved it. Letter People. Okay, I gotta look it up. I'll write it down. I have a lot of notes today. When I was little, I didn't understand how kids ended up on the Ramblin' Rod. I thought it was like how jury duty worked. I spent my childhood terrified I have to be on the show, and then he'd come to me with the mic. I would have cried. I like even as young as I can remember, I've tried so hard to never go anywhere where there's a possibility that someone might call me out of a crowd unwittingly to do something, whether give me a mic or make me go on stage to do anything, even if it's win $1 million. I have such fucking crazy stage fright when it comes to that shit. I get it. Dude, fuck that stuff hard. Existential crises. I mean, top 5 consistent panic moments in my life. All right, everyone pick a partner. I have to shit uncontrollably. Bye. Absolutely not. Being the new kid always, that is the worst. The worst. Just let me work alone. I'm very good independently. Please stop it. Letter people. Got him. Second most anxiety inducing. Boss. Hey, nothing too urgent, but can we talk later? And we've all just had a stroke. You're welcome. Talent show, theater, drama. Seriously, I'm the same. I've literally been in theater since I was 3 years old. My mom put me in theater when I was like 3 years old because I wanted to, and my dad was dying, so she was like, here's something to do. Same. Put me in a costume or get me acting a fool, not myself. I don't even realize I'm on a stage. Put me on a stage as Katie. I will shit my pants probably. Like, you might be able to put money on it. I don't know. I've never shit my pants before, but that's because I've avoided that at all costs. I don't even want you to sing happy birthday to me at a Mexican restaurant. Like, dear server, save yourself. I don't need it. I'll cry. Stop. I can't. I'm the same. It's so weird. It's very bizarre. I have very, very similar. Yep, I've been in theater my whole life. A costume does not, I mean, it's suddenly, doesn't matter. But if it's me, I can't take it. I don't want it. Pick a partner. Oh, you pick John? No, I'm picking the John. Mistake? Did you say steak? I was always picked by the teacher, I think because I was so popular, they didn't want the other kids to fight over me. That's exactly why they did that, David. It was just to save the other children because they didn't want people to be jealous of how popular you were. Facts. Dude, we need to talk later. I got to the point, honestly, in my, like, by the time I turned 30, when I was still working at the hospital, if my boss did that, I'd be like, can we talk now? And if they tried to say no, I'd be like, okay, I can't do my job until we talk. You can't do this to me at the beginning of a shift. I'm currently having an anxiety attack, and it's your fault. Be self-aware. What do you need? It's never anything bad. I don't know why they have to do this. And, like, the worst is when they do that to you, and then they forget because it is nothing important, and they don't come get you at the end of the day. They just leave. So then you're stuck overnight just being like, staring at your ceiling, hoping lightning strikes. I haven't been there. Have you? Mine is in group situations. Introduce yourself and tell the others something about yourself. Dude, same. Talking about myself in general, like in a group situation like that. Oh my God, just kill me. I suddenly am like, my name's Katie. Done. I don't know what it is. I break. Yeah, I totally sympathize. It's the worst. I'm so glad I'm not alone, though. Thank you, because I don't consider myself an antisocial person. And I don't consider myself, in general, socially awkward. But there are some situations that just my brain goes into overload and goes, ha, ha, ha. Pudding. I just become tapioca inside. I don't know what happens. I absolutely quoted Deuce. Oh my God. Speaking of Deuce Bigelow, Male Gigolo, I had a really weird epiphany the other night. I think I've become him in a way, not the, going around whoring myself around Florida or whatever. But there's a scene in that movie, which I watched a million times as a child. Was a huge fan of that. That movie is fucking gold as a child.
Did you say mistake?
No, mistake.
Oh, I'm sorry. Got me all excited.
My sister and I quote that a lot. There's a scene in the beginning of the movie where he gets home from whatever the fuck he does as a day job that I think he gets fired from, or he takes care of people's homes, or feeds their fish or whatever. He gets home and he has like this giant bottle of really expensive. It's like the equivalent of like Fiji water, like overpriced, super clean, amazing water. And he like tops off his fish tank with it. And then he goes to the sink and fills a cup with water that is like brown and rusty and looks like poop and just guzzles it down and smiles to himself like, my fish are so happy. And I had this moment the other night where I was standing in the kitchen with the 6 water vessels that I fill meticulously with different minerals, vitamins, and cleansing drops for my various animals. And I was sitting there like, bop, 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 and not that one, and that, bop, bop, not that, bop, just for that. And I just, out of nowhere, I haven't seen that movie in like 11 years, and I literally, oh, I've become Deuce Bigelow. Oh no. Oh no. And then I was sitting there, this is what completed the picture. I had a mug, like an old broken mug. There was no handle. The handle had snapped off. I was holding this old broken mug and I was drinking water, leaning on the sink, and the mug has paint all over and lining the walls of the inside of the mug. But it's like paint that it's bonded. It's never coming off. I've literally boiled these cups. It's like art paint that is meant to do this kind of thing. It you can drink off of it. Like it's food grade safe. It never comes off. But it looks fucking horrific when I look like I'm drinking that creepy teacup in Willy Wonka, like the paint cup. That's Willy Wonka, right? It looks like I'm drinking out of a filth cup. Like it looks like I'm drinking my paint water. I'm sitting there doing that while I'm doing my drops, and I've become like, I don't know. Was that supposed to be my life role model? He was a good person in the end. He was very nice, and he was always very nice to everybody. He was like an aquarium tech, right? Yeah, thank you. That's what I thought. Something like that. Being called in the office at work, knowing full well I've done nothing wrong, and then, oh, we just need you to re-sign this. I've never been in trouble. And that's the weirdest thing. Like, why do I have this paranoia? Not never. Like when I was a kid, I was in trouble, but as an adult, I'm not a fucking challenge the rules person. I stick to the fucking quota. I just want to get paid and go home. I would just leave too. Like that shit puts me in it. You come find me when you're ready. Exactly. And if they don't find me, it wasn't important. I leave 100%. Yes. Agreed. I'm glad I'm not the only one on that one. I go into overload extremely quickly, and yet in non-social stressful situations, it's extreme. I'm insanely hard to overload. Yeah. I kind of thrive on chaos, but only in a certain environment. Like I was real good in the hospital. But if I'm, like, required to be myself and, like, be charismatic and shit in a chaotic environment and not just rely on my brain, that I think is hard for me. Because I'm, like, I feel like I can't breathe a little bit. So going into the medical side is almost like a defense mechanism. And the other way around, if you walk up to me and want to tell me something, especially if it's something important, you gotta make an appointment. My dude, I might be in the middle of something. You can't just drop some shit anytime you like. I get that. It's different strokes for different folks, right? I think ADHD brain, a lot of people, not everybody, but a lot of people with ADHD, and not that that's the be all end all, not an excuse to be a shitty person, but I think some of us, for some reason, our brain thrives in what most would consider a very chaotic environment. I don't know why though, but I like just in my 13 years doing respiratory, pretty positive every single respiratory therapist I've ever worked with is so fucking ADHD. It's almost hilarious. Watching a group of respiratory therapists try to talk to each other in a room, it's like walking into an aviary in the summer in the middle of the day after all the birds have been fed. It's just fucking up. Fuck off, dude. It's impossible. This is why we all work alone. I think all of them though. Like they're all nuts like that. But being like RT's definitely it's very chaotic job. You kind of thrive off of waiting for someone to almost die and then you get to code them. That's what you do. So I get it. Um, let's see. Is Zach still playing? No, is he doing indie or is he doing Earthbound today? I just want to see Earthbound. Let's see. Who's live? I haven't rated someone new in a bit. I have to go hang out with my dogs and like gargle pain meds. But I had fun today and I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'm almost done with the giveaway stuff. I know I keep saying that, but seriously, I have a bunch of stuff I was going to pop today, but my uterus took over for the day and I appreciate you guys just keeping me company and taking my brain off of it because, man, I tried to take as little painkillers as possible because I don't want to burn out my fucking stomach lining. And it really does help to take my mind off it just to like sit around and chat. So I appreciate you guys. Not to get fucking sappy. Cocks and cum, am I right? Do you guys remember where that came from? I struggle bust the other night. I was thinking about it and I'm like, fuck. Why did we start saying that? Where did that come from? But I remembered. Is it Indie Day? Thank you. Not that I don't love Indie Day, but we haven't rated anyone else in a really long time. I'm just been addicted to Earthbound. That's actually oh fuck. Let's Ellie. Elbel. Elbel's playing Jedi. I fucking love me some Star Wars. By the way, we won't talk about it tonight, but question, was the Mandalorian episode, the most recent one, was that the finale? Because that means in a month we can officially talk about the show. Because I figure if you haven't tried to watch episode 1 in a month from it, the entire season being over, you don't care that much. It was. I thought it was great. It felt like it, but I think I fell asleep before I could get those words out of my mouth. I thought it was really good. It was great. It was a great episode, right? Okay, not alone. I really liked it, but I know there's a very some people are like, they depend on way too much CGI and they depend on Grogu way too much about. So what? Grogu's a fucking character. Fucking suck it up. If you don't like aliens and CGI and fucking cool puppets, you don't like Star Wars. Bye. Felicia, we ain't got time. At least I don't. I don't understand that shit. I thought it was really good. Yes, no spoilers. No spoilers. I will not. I thought it was really well done. It's really good. Yeah, it's good. It's good feels. It's really good fight scenes, really good everything. It's got a touch of everything, you know? Yeah, I think you'll like it. It's good. And Ahsoka soon, which is very exciting. Yeah. I'm excited. I'm torn. You guys know why, but I'm excited because Ahsoka's a dank character. Elle always tosses me out with that fucking 3, but we'll get it. And Lars Mikkelsen is, I know, that's so fucking sick. That's pretty dank. I love that. What did you think, Fuzzy? Dude, I'm still trying to get Zach to watch that. He hasn't watched Rebels either. It's fantastic, right? I'm very excited, Knives. I know. I try to calm down because one of my favorite books I've ever read, Ahsoka, the book Ahsoka about her, is officially not canon anymore. Allegedly, according to a couple people in chat, which I trust you guys. I know you wouldn't try to fuck with me that way. I take this shit a little too seriously. So I really still love Ahsoka, and I love what in my head was an uncanonized but theorized gray Jedi or whatever the fuck you would call it. Not a Jedi, not a Sith, but in the middle. Just making choices based on moral values, not based on some fucking doctrine written by aliens or whatever. And, but I don't know what's going to be canon or not, but I'm still really excited. Because Ahsoka's a dank character. I mean, if you don't know I believe this is still canon, correct me if I'm wrong, right before we raid, the backstory on Ahsoka is she still is or was Anakin Skywalker's apprentice, yeah? And then Anakin becomes Darth, spoilers, not how. Anakin becomes Darth, and then she, has to go off on her own, and that's still totally a thing. Awesome. Cool. That's all I wanted to know. No more spoilers. I'm still excited. As to Ahsoka, Katie, you should read the court case of the actor. The trans hate was rejected. Oh, we did. I read the whole thing on stream. Yeah. It really still didn't give me a definitive answer. It was just kind of the case was thrown out, but I'm just going to separate art from artists until, there's some definitive horrible thing about a hate crime or something. You know what I'm saying? I ain't here to hate someone for no reason. Yes, I don't have to watch Star Wars. I literally just told you the entire story and you're welcome. Why don't you just say thank you and accept that you're welcome? Hi, bud. Is it time? Are we going to hang out with Elle for a bit? Yeah? That tail. Be a happy boy. I love my sweet poodle. You're such a silly boy. You're a silly boy. Your name, your breed means puddle. Your breed means puddle, bud. You're just a puddle. I'm a puddle. You're a puddle. Bump, bump. I'll go hang with my dogs, guys. Pray that my cramps go away forever and maybe just forever and ever. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to check out that book and try to get it so we can read it on iPad and learn about gross things together.